Paul, are you still playing this thing?
I knew it would be big. But this...
Whoa! Hold it
Which
right
camera
there.
did I turn on? I thought I turned on my face camera, not my... Oh, I did. Oh, never... Okay. Yeah. Oh. Hello. And hello and welcome to day one of the 2024 Final Fantasy Fiesta. We made it! And it's like...
I'm in danger!
We haven't even started! It's a hype train! What the heck, y'all? Definitely too loud. Trying to find that balance on my mic. There's some updates, Windows updates. Hype chest.
For real?
I got a laughing doggo. Choo-choo, thank you for the hype train. Thank you very, very much for all that support. Welcome to day one of the 2024 Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's like you turn around and it's Fiesta time, you know? It's crazy. This was definitely like the biggest like scramble that we had to do for the Fiesta, and just like what we have here, I think is going to be really fun. And it's important to note, you know, not every incentive is supposed to be some kind of crazy challenge, but they're at least supposed to confuse us and confound us and make us play a different way, and that influences the race. And then, you know, we determine who can kind of pick up these different weird challenges and you know, accomplish them in a more expedient way with the given rules, you know? But it's just awesome to be around, you know. It's awesome to be around this time of year again, you know. Coming around is what I mean. Like, it's awesome to have come around, and you know, we're back in here, we're back at the Fiesta. It really just does feel like a very short time ago. Oh yeah, thank you. I gotta change this. Okay, got that covered. Patreon package. Yes, if you subscribe to my Patreon that I've never had. I never got a Patreon. Patreon used to be like one of the big ways that streamers could, like, you know, make a living off of streaming back in the day. And I feel like it's just kind of maybe for artists it's cool, but I think for streamers, I think it's, I don't know. To me, Patreon feels like asking people to subscribe twice. You know, if you want to have a bigger like support, like reoccurring thing, you know, you get a higher tier sub or just share or donate or whatever. It doesn't matter. Like, I don't know. I never really cared for the Patreon thing. I always kind of felt a little shaky going off of the website to, you know, ask for double the sub. You know what I mean? It just felt weird. Patreon. That's what I mean. Artists that don't have like a live platform. You know, YouTube or like art, like traditional art, or writers, or any kind of like art expression kind of thing. You know. I think for any kind of artist, you need a social media presence in order to help grow it. Like either, you know, social media account or YouTube, where you kind of do some drawings or videos, you know, like speed drawings. Yeah, it was supplemental. It was meant for that way. But I mean, there's always been like the PayPal donations and stuff. And I know that not everybody, you know, wants to sit there and remember to donate to support their favorite streamer every time. But still, I would rather just not have a Patreon. I get why people got it. It's just weird for me. That's all. That's all it is. It's not a judgment thing, you know? Yeah, again, like, it's not a judgment thing. It's just a preference. It just kind of feels weird. Wait, what the hell? Hold on a second. How did BGG72 sub for 72 months? Oh, it was a name change. Yeah, I bet. Wow, somebody has had that meme account for 72 months and the mega tier 2. Holy crap. That's incredible. Catreon or Catreon? I mean, let's see. Do you not want to support this adorable little fluff ball right here? Aw, she just went right back to sleep. Or how about this adorable fluff ball right here? For just $69.99 a month, you too can support these adorable fluff balls and make sure they get cute cuddles, pets, and treats every day. Donate now. I don't really have a lot of, oh my god. It took forever for the message to pop up as DW. You freaking, you dork. Thank you, DW, for the $100 donation with a message donating now. Yes, yeah, for $69.99, I will not feed my cats asbestos. Right, that's what it is. Jeez. Thank you, DW, for the $100 donation, dude. Thank you very, very much. Let's actually get back because there was some other support today as well. Playtastic, thank you for the 301 bits. George, thank you for the godly tier 3, 84 months of subbing. Vrauker, thank you for 9 months. Kamada Zero, thank you for 34 months. Raywa, thank you for 41 months. Durian, thank you for 75 months. Dante, thank you for 46 months. Sworded with 84 months. Damn, so many resubs. I mean, I know it's off for a few days, but damn. Durian, thank you for the 110 bits. Broadzon, thank you for 21 months. Playtastic, thank you for the 2602 bits. The Popcat one. No Name, thank you for the 123 bits. RPG Chick, thank you for the 100 bits. Taven, thank you for the 516 bits. Oh god, it's frozen. It's frozen. It's frozen. No Name, thank you for the 222 bits. It's frozen again. Oh my god. Hammer Red Stripe, thank you for a year of subbing. Oh my god. Thank you, and hopefully many more to come. Glassjaw, thank you for 72 months. It's the most wonderful time of the year. Durian, thank you for 277 months. No Name, thank you for 104. Sorry. Durian, thank you for 277 bits. No Name, thank you for 144 months. Tracheus, thank you for 5 months of subbing. BGG72 with that mega tier 2, 72 months. And again, DW, thank you for that one hundo donation, dude. Thank you. And Flame Champion, thank you for 17 months. Good lord. Yeah, it's not even the bar that was broke. It was Streamlabs. Just the tracker is just like, cannot load. And yes, they are very nice, cute kitty babies. They're very well behaved, mostly, and they're very affectionate. Natara knows. All right, let's get.
Whoa! Hold it right there.
Strap, yes, yeah. Whoa! Thank you, Donate, for 222 bits. Did you miss anything? Just my cats. I was basically dangling cats in front of people to donate, like a carrot on a stick. Donate, and I will feed the kitties. You know, that's about it.
And a horse wiener. What did you say? A horse wiener? Now, that's dangerous.
Yeah, no. Thank you, Terry, for the 1,111 bits. Yeah, I will not. No, don't worry about that. Oh, okay. We're gonna do that, huh? Oh, I can't do that. I don't have treats for the cats. Sorry, I can't. Can one of the mods redeem DJ? I should probably disable that for now because I ran out and I can't do the redemption right now. Yeah, sorry. It's actually okay. It's less that I ran out and more that I accidentally left the bag on my desk and Coconut got to it and opened it and ate everything. So, oh my god, when the hell did RPG Chick get that? What? When did she get that one? That's so cute. Yeah. It's my fault because I know Coconut gets up on my desk every now and again searching for things to chew on. I should have not forgotten. Honestly, I could really use a cleanup. It's just clutter. There's a lot of stuff on my desk that I need to kind of clean up and keep it organized. And it's just like, it's just been so busy this last year, just go, that I feel like I'm just blah after every stream. And it's part of the reason why I took a few days off earlier before the Fiesta, just so I could just kind of do more than blah. And I ended up just kind of blah. Well, I mean, I had to prepare for the Fiesta, so I had to get that done. That took a good half day or two. But yeah, kind of blah's mood. Pulling out shelves or something? Yeah, they're full. All my shelves are full. They're filled, and it's really also, it's important because it's like certain things on shelves can't be low on the shelf. They have to be high on the shelf, you know? But yeah. All right, let's get some hellos. I won't be able to get everybody because chat's been filled up, but what do we got? We got Natara, hello. What's up, RPG Chick? Lady Laura Ferris, Amaran. TechSide, if I miss your name, just say something. I'll say hi. It's only people that say anything in chat. I don't call any people out of lurk or anything. Stalker, what's up? Mr. J, Unipop is here. No Name, what's up? Fox, Virlicor, Glassjaw, hello. What's up? Tavid, Looney Jed, Durian's here. What's up? No Name, W Knight, how's it going? TechSide, Jimmy Jam. What's up, Laser Dante? Taven's here. Trachis, what's going on? What's up, Curious Boy George? Thorin, hello. What's up, Kamada Zero? Pink Sammy's here. Matthew, hello. What's up, Nonstop? Best Friend Club, hello. Obsidian, what's going on? What's up, Cinny? Oh my god, Arceus, wow! Arceus has gifted a godly tier 3 sub to literally everyone on Earth. I now have the most subs on Twitch now, right? Right? Thank you, Arceus. Thank you very much. Boom Baby's here. Hello. What's up, Broadsand? Rodbear the Mighty. Lady Lore. Hello. BGG72. I think that might be an imposter. Don't know. Let's see. Who else? We got Sword now. What's going on? Ryudo, what's up? Jay Parson, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome in. New sub. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoy your stay in the Final Fantasy Fiesta and beyond. Who else we got? Sajita, what's going on? Dougie Quack Quack, hello. Dimension Harvester, what's up? Flame Champion, how's it going? Arceus, hope you're doing good. Arian, what's up? Hope things are good with you. Dante, what's up? DJ Laws, hello. Shianobi, what's up? We got Broadzon, what's up? King Smashington, hello. Kingdom, how's it going? Your desk is messy as well? Yeah. It's just one of those things where it's like, just gotta buckle down and organize. I mean, honestly, it's like a rat's nest of cords, which is one of the biggest deterrents, but I should be better. If I organize those cords out and everything, you know? Lototone, how's it going? Who else we got? Who else we got? I think that's it. I might have missed somebody. Anybody I might have missed, or anybody just chilling and lurking. Hello, and welcome again to the Final Fantasy Fiesta 2024 edition. This is day one of the race. It all begins right here. Technically, it began 8 hours ago on 7th stream, but I mean, look, he's got his day one, I've got my day one, you know, like they're both day one, they're both the beginning, you know. As far as I'm concerned, this is the beginning for me, so it's the beginning for a lot of you as well, I'm sure, since, you know, not everybody watches both racers go through the Fiesta. Pixel Trips, Dambassi, what's going on? Hello. The beginning, part 2, Electric Boogaloo. A very interesting Fiesta for me. I don't know how I'll do it and manage it, like from a mental perspective, because this is the first Fiesta with a camera, so I'll try my best to not let it weigh me down. We've had one beginning, but what about second beginnings? Okay. Where's my controller? The 0 like on the timer? Yeah. All right, so we did in fact hit the Final Fantasy Fiesta first incentive, which is all casters will also be grinding to level 99. Additionally, the bonus goal was hit, which is basically because you hit the Final Fantasy 2 incentive while we're on Final Fantasy 1, the Final Fantasy 1 bonus goal gets hit, and we will be doing the volcano before Ice Cave, which seems kind of irrelevant, but it's actually significant because I can't go to get the airship, which means I have to use the canoe to go all around the volcano. I can't get my class upgrade until I do all of that, so I have to do the volcano first before I go to the Ice Cave, which is honestly, it's like, it's a little bit more detrimental than people might think, but it's also, you know, it's not like a huge challenge. It's just kind of one of those like, kind of moments, you know? I know 7 chose Red Mage, Black Mage, White Mage, but I'm going to take things differently. I'm going to be doing Red Mage, Black Mage, Black Mage, White Mage. Actually, I should put the White Mage here because White Mages actually get really good HP. In fact, I might even end up putting my White Mage in the front. Did you see 7 trick you into this incentive? How did 7 trick me into this incentive? What do you mean? I'm pretty sure this was my suggestion. All right, and our names this year are hilarious, by the way. Yes. Yeah, last year we did 2 party members down the whole time, and when you get to like paralyzed lock areas or the ice cave, oh my god. That was rough. All right, so we got Gandalf, the red, obviously. Prospero. I don't know who that is, but I'm sure I imagine it's a famous mage. Merlin and Doctor Strange. Honestly, Doctor Strange, especially in the MCU, is one of my favorites. I love Doctor Strange. I think he's great. Of course, you know, Benedict Cumberbatch is pretty amazing, so he definitely is a great performer and does a great job with Doctor Strange. Oh, Red Frozen Angel has redeemed collection investigation. We can get that done before we start. So what did you want to investigate from my collection? Oh, Shakespeare is Prospero. Okay. Oh, thank you, Sammy. Waiting for Frozen Angel to let me know what they want to investigate. You can, bundle snatch cummerbund. Yes, exactly. You can also go through my games list if you wanted to see, like, because there are other games, like, off here that aren't on the camera. You know, you don't have to just pick something from back here. It could be anything on the games list or anything in my room, basically, that you want me to investigate. But I'm not seeing anything from Frozen Angels, so we might want to redeem that, or not redeem that, refund that, if they don't say anything. Which is fine. Don't worry about it. If you kind of accidentally hit it and you just kind of like, oh god, it's no big deal. Don't worry about it. Sage is a mage. It was an accident? No worries. Can someone refund Frozen Angel, Red Frozen Angel there as well? No problem. Yep, Seven chose 2 red mages, so I'll explain my reasoning now that Seven is already locked into his team. My reasoning is that there's only one Masamune, and I'm pretty sure everybody can equip the Masamune. And any other weapon is like kind of meh for red mage. So the mindset is these will clean up all of the shit, right? And they got a lot of, I think it's temper is a black magic spell as well, if I'm not mistaken. And so I can stack temper double onto my red mage with the Masamune and just heal and beat stick with Gandalf on. My major concern was Chaos, because Chaos is kind of a dick in this version of the game. I mean, he's always a dick, but in the NES version, he has like 2,000 HP. He dies real fast. It's nothing, right? But in this version of the game, he has like 20,000 HP. So if you're doing like 500 a turn, it's a long fight. But after so many turns, he can just heal. He can just heal whenever he wants to. Full heal, done. It's not even like a Kiraga. It's a Kiraja. It's full heal, 100% HP back up. And if you don't have enough damage, which was a significant issue, the year that we did, what was it? We had a year where it was like no fight command or something like that. So we couldn't even use a red mage for fighting. And it was a tight window. We had to grind to like level 80 and we barely were able to squeak in a kill on them. We were like, it was a really big concern that year that we were soft locked. We weren't gonna be able to do it. It must have taken like 8 or 10 attempts for me to beat Chaos in that challenge. It was really fun, but my concern is that my concern was, will I be able to kill Chaos? And to that end, beefing up a singular red mage with the Masamune is my goal. And then after that was with MP, not charges. Yeah, because it was the PSP version, so we had MP and not charges. Exactly. So we were just spamming flares. But my secondary concern is cleanup. There's so many enemies with lots of different huge formations and everything. I want cleanup, man. I want to clean that shit up. So my mages will just clean up along with my white mage for the undeads with Dia and Diarrhea. So yeah, there's my mindset. I think Seven's mindset was that if he had two red mages to kind of bring in melee, then resources would be a little bit lighter. And my thought is that they're ethers. I don't need to worry about it too much, you know? You know, Gandalf does have like fighter experience. So, I mean, he's the closest thing to a red mage in the Middle Earth universe or whatever, Tolkien universe, Lord of the Rings, whatever. Like Gandalf is kind of like if you know who Elminster is, honestly, Elminster would have been the best name for the red mage because Elminster is truly a red mage. He even wears red. Like he wears red. He has a big hat like that, and he like if you look at his character sheet for Elminster, he has levels in fighter and thief, and then a bunch in mage. Even the same names. Wow. But yeah, Elminster would definitely have been a way better name for our red mage. But I mean, when they made the names, they just made mages and threw it in there, and it was fine. But anyway, Gandalf is like he's got fighting like melee skills, so it actually makes sense of the three that Gandalf would be the red mage. That's because it's always December 1st, Jeff. Every single year. Every single year is December 1st. That's why. Honestly, kind of a joke is like it's the best time of the year, you know? It's the most wonderful time of the year. Is the Fiesta, not Christmas, you know? Is Kefka red mage? Don't think so. He's kind of a nobody and just got magic power, honestly. Like he's like a petulant child with unlimited strength and power, which is why he's beatable, because he's not really a skilled person. He's just flush with power, you know? All right, shall we begin the 2024 Final Fantasy Fiesta? Let's go. No. The world lies shrouded in darkness. Oh, promise? Is it an offer? The wind die. Or the winds die. The winds die. The seas rage. It's Sunday, not Wednesday. Yeah. So it should be sunny. That does blow. Well, it actually doesn't. The earth decays. But the people believe in a prophecy foolishly, patiently waiting its fulfillment that will never come. Because if you want change in the world, be the change that you want to see. When darkness veils the world, 4 warriors of light shall come. They will also arrive and walk awkwardly. After a long journey, 4 young travelers did at last appear, and in each of their hands was clutched a crystal.
Whoa! Hold it right there!
First on the shower. Yeah. Turian, thank you for the 222 bits. By the way, those crystals are the exact same crystals as Mystic Quest. Mystic Quest Pixel Remaster confirmed. How come no echoing effect? The wind dies, the seas rage. Is that good? There. That's as good as I got. Interesting. Diacor, thank you for the 12 months of subbing, and Durian, thank you for the 222 bits earlier as well. Thank you. Goody. Well, that's the best gear we can get. Lovely. Already, I am worried. Oh, no. Magic. Well, there's only one Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. The other Mystic Quest that was actually Final Fantasy Adventure was just named that for a reason that didn't make sense. It was just like a mass appeal kind of thing. Wow. Gurasan, thank you for 5 months of subbing, and David, no, thank you for 1 year of subbing. Thank you very much. Lowers one enemy's evasion, huh? You know what? I'm gonna get that. And I'm gonna get that. I think that's, I think that actually might help me. Probably the best time of the year is here. See, I told you. It's the most wonderful time of the year. Will you rescue my daughter? I'm too much of a coward, and I know we have an entire army at our disposal, but 4 strangers seems like the better choice, don't you agree? Actually, we were just passing through. We don't really have... You know what? Sure. Yeah, whatever. We'll take care of it. Meow 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 meow. All right, so my first thing that I'm gonna do, just like you do in any NES RPG, is grind. The first thing you do in any RPG from the NES era is grind. And we don't have any AoE yet, not until we get raw spells, so we just have to kind of beat the shit out of these poor goblins until we're strong enough to go to the dungeon. Because the dungeon will have wolves and spiders, and they will murder us in their faces. The first time I turned on the Pixel Remaster, it was an emotional experience. Like, I turned on the Pixel Remaster and you hear the world map music, and it's just like a flood of nostalgia comes back to you, and it's crazy because, like, though somebody explained it to me best when we were having our moment, and they said the way this looks and sound is the way our minds remember the way it looks and sound. And obviously, if you turn on the NES version of Final Fantasy, it's beeps and boops and really, really dated looking graphics and everything. But like in our heads, this is how we remember it in a way. I don't know, memory and what we manifest is such a weird thing, but yeah. And slow, yes. I would say level 3 is the recommended level for the first dungeon. You really don't want to jump right in there unless you got like a lot of potions and you're prepared for pain. Or maybe if you have like 4 warriors, I suppose you could do it. Another reason that I want to wait till level 3 is to get some more spell charges. But also, there's a really good chance that Gustav, or whatever his name is, will just shot my mages. You always just go straight in? That's brave. But yeah, after this next battle, I should level up. And it'll just kind of increase the smoothness, the flow, you know? You know, pain is everywhere you want her to be, and everywhere you don't want her to be all at once. She's always where you least expect her. So we get some HP, we get some stats, we get some spell charges, we get some money so I can buy some potions and a couple antidotes because of the spiders. Are there sleeping bags in this game? Oh, do I have enough to stay at the inn? I think I do. I think it's like 5 or 10 or something. Or 30. I guess we're fighting another battle. I should have gone to the inn first, huh? So the way rows work in this game is weird because the way it works is that the person on the top has the highest chance of being hit. So you can already see that the white mage has way more HP than everybody else, like by a huge margin. And that's why I said that I might move my white mage up front, because white mages actually get a pretty substantial amount of HP in this game. They have the second highest, I think. No, it's fighter, monk, white mage, and then like red mage, ninja, black mage, something like that. Anyway, the only reason I might not move my white mage up front is if the armor choices just are not working, you know, because the red mage does get some decent armor choices, and that defense could play a huge role, huge difference. Hard to deny that red mage, yeah, the red mage fit. Sub nerd, here to take your waifu. I wonder if sleep would actually work on him. No, we got 2 encounters on the way. Hello, Tiger. Which is still good. I'm also foregoing the leather cap this year because I just don't think it's worth it. Yeah! Garland down. Gesundheit down. Gregory down. Garfunkel down. Gilgamesh down. Don't forget the loot. The fat loot. There we go. We got our fat loot. It's got a fat bottom. That's why it's called fat loot. Fat bottom girls? Let's talk about guitars, by the way. Not ladies with larger than average posteriors. All right, it's time for speed building bridges. Has Stranger of Paradise ever been in the Fiesta? We literally played it last year with all the DLC on hard mode. Well, I mean, the story was on hard mode, but after the story, the difficulty increases regardless beyond hard mode. But yes, we did Stranger of Paradise literally this year I played it as part of the end of the Fiesta last year. Basically, this was like March, February that we played it, something like that. All right, I noticed that I was really close to a level, and we got a bit of a walk ahead of us. So I'm gonna play it safe once again, just because the beginning of this game can be a little rough. Might as well, actually. And I'm gonna fight these goblins, which will level me up because I only need 6 experience. And then I'm going to go to the inn and then buy a couple more potions. And hopefully we can make it to the next town. No, well, yes. Wait. Yes? Wait. Yeah, yeah, you're right. I actually just played it like 6 months ago, actually. You're right. It was like 6 months ago that we played it because Seven was indisposed for several months. We had to wait for him to come back before he unlocked the bonus incentive. And so, yeah, it was like 6 months ago that we played Stranger Paradise. Not even. On hard mode, all DLC. It was a good experience. I mean, I love Stranger Paradise, so it was my second time playing it. And it was great, so yeah. Okay, I think I'll save my money for now for the spells in the next level, next town, specifically Temper. And I think there might be a raw spell. I think Blizzara is in the next town.
And so our heroes set off on their epic journey to go through time and stop somebody, I guess. You know, they're not actually quite sure where they're going. They're just like, hey, this is like a journey. Let's, I mean, if we say we're the heroes, the kings will give us like money and stuff, so let's just go. The end. And they did not save the world also.
All red mages? I do all red mages. All of any kind of job is an interesting thought. Even like all monks or all thieves or all warriors, even though warriors are like busted broken, just forcing a four like a class run is interesting. I would say don't do 4 mages though, white mages rather, because that's impossible. Literally, it's impossible. Well, no, okay, it's not impossible. It's just dumb. Because basically what you need to do is exploit potions, the potions that you get. So it requires a tremendous amount of grinding in order to like stack all the strength from all the potions and then use the item that gives you, not the temper, but the one that gives you evasion and temper. I forget the name of the spell. And you just stack it on your white mage with some shitty rod and then just like beat the shit out of chaos. But it's like 50 to 100 saber. It's 50 to 100 rounds of nonsense to get a white mage strong enough to actually kill chaos before he heals. So it's like heavily exploit city, but yeah, we could definitely do it. Arya, thank you for that godly tier 3 sub to Boom Baby. Thank you very, very much. Look at that. Thank you. I don't know what their best weapon, like from an attack power perspective, is. But it doesn't really matter what their best weapon is when, you know, you're talking about a white mage. You're just gonna have to stack temper or a saber. And the only way you can get saber on a white mage, by the way, is through the use of an item. So you have to make sure you grab that item, and if you don't, it's done. And you basically have to use it. Can they use the Masamune? I don't think so. I think white mage and black mage are the only 2 classes that can equip it. But it's also possible, oh shit, I should have been casting spells here. It's also possible that everybody can equip the Masamune. I'm not positive on that. Oh god. I'm not positive on that one. Okay, so a Masamune on the white mage then. Still, again, like, it doesn't really matter because you're talking about white mage stats, so, you know, they're not exactly gonna do very good performance with that, you know? So you still need to stack those the power potions, because the way the potions work, the power potions, is that every time you drink a power potion, oh my god, 2 ogres here? That's not good. Let's see if I can sleep them. This is very early for ogres. Like, we're not ready to grind on ogres yet. They have about 100 HP. And our fire's doing a good amount, so we should be able to kill them with 2 fires. Okay. Like, we're okay? The sleep really works. But White Mage can't use Masamune. Okay, so then you would use the Masamune then, instead of the, whatever. Okay, sleep just saved my ass on these ogres. I'm so glad I picked up sleep. That was exactly my intention with sleep, was that I'm not gonna have armor, you know? Like, I'm gonna have very low defense with this team, so, you know, getting some sleeps out to kind of keep myself from getting hit is gonna play a huge role. No, we're not allowed to use any kind of fast forwarding feature in the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Any kind. If it speeds up the battle or anything, we can't do it. Because it's kind of like, it's sort of a celebration of the franchise, and by doing the fast forward, it kind of just feels like it's dismissing it, just kind of like, all right, let's get this over with kind of feel, you know? And so we never use it. You're allowed to use battle speed menu? No? I think I should get temper later. Let me see what kind of options I have. So I'm not gonna, well, actually I will be using temper a lot, won't I? Let's get this first. Let's upgrade our gear first, and then we'll probably come back after a little bit of, because we're gonna grind here anyway to about level 10. Not here, but like once we get the boat. So at that point I'll pick up everything. I mean, we're allowed to use haste, yes. What's up, Limbo? I missed me too. I mean, I missed you too. They're only 1 to 4 strength behind red mages? Wow. That's actually kind of impressive. All right, I think, did I go to an inn? Are my spell charges there? Yeah, I should be able to do this. If I can't do this, then, you know, we're dead. Oh, let's sleep them. That'll actually make it much easier. It's SevenSins coming in with the raid. What's up, Seven? Thank you for the raid. No raid message, amazing. I love it. For those of you that don't know, SevenSins is my partner in the Final Fantasy Fiesta. He starts a little bit before me, but he is the other half of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Definitely do go follow him immediately, as he is my race opponent. If you want to keep appraised with the race, he is who I am racing against. Go follow SevenSins immediately. Can we get a shout out? There he is. Shout outs on the top. Just got to click the heart. Done deal. Thank you for the raid, SevenSins, and welcome into the 2024 Final Fantasy Fiesta, a race through the franchise, no running away. And lots of challenges and other fun things as well. It's the It's the center for kids who want to learn how to read and do other things as well. The Final Fantasy Fiesta, the celebration of the game where we do the race and don't run away from encounters and also do other things as well. Hey, Zandon, thank you for 9 months of subbing. I'm loving it so far. Like, my head is just swimming with different ideas of how to handle it, and I'm really enjoying it. We just started, so yeah, we've only been going for, I mean, 22 minutes, right? So we just started. Well, our timer's at 22 minutes. Al Smith, thank you for 2 months of subbing. I love Christmas. Also, my birthday is tomorrow, and then we also do the Final Fantasy Fiesta. So for me, December is like my favorite month of the year. But yeah, Christmas is my favorite holiday. Tomorrow's my birthday. Final Fantasy Fiesta starts on the 1st. What's not to love? Mint Fresh, thank you for 11 months of subbing. Okay, I think we can just kind of go, right? I mean, how much cash do we got? Not enough. All right, so I'm gonna go fight a few battles in the water. Well, actually, yeah, I'm just gonna fight a few battles in the water because we gotta grind anyway before we can go into the cave. And so I'm just gonna do a quick little mini grind here on the water enemies since they give a little bit more XP and stuff. And the reason is because I want to get Temper and maybe Blizzard. Oh, I should consider alternative elements. I didn't expect there to be resistances. Am I making cake for chat? No. No, I'm not actually. You know, I'm not gonna lie, a big chunk of our reasoning for certain incentives was to spend more time with the games. Literally, that was one of our heavy mindsets going into this year's Fiesta incentive designs was how can we spend more time with these games and, you know, not make it be like this stupid grind or something. Granted, you know, Final Fantasy 1 will be grinding to level 99, but that's only a few hours, so. Everybody send me a cake? Yeah. Yeah. I'm sitting on that cake right now. You know it. Out of my way. Peasant. Do you see my hat? This is how rich I am. Don't you understand? I have a very fancy hat. I'm a fancy boy. Okay, should I get for the... I actually want a lot of this. All right, so let's get the Blizzard first, and that'll help us with like sustainability for our little bit of a grind here, and then we'll get the Tempers. Oh my God, move. That NPC every year. And then we'll get the Tempers, and then we'll get the Dark, which I think can actually help us quite a bit. So that should be more damage than the Fire since they're resistant to fire. Yeah, there we go. So the Final Fantasy Fiesta at its core is Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 15, 16, and then we always have a capstone game of all time, of some kind rather. And right now the capstone game is FF7 Remake and Rebirth as a dual capstone game kind of thing. So as far as side games, sequel games, spin-off games, things like that, they're usually going to be like special. They're going to be either a bonus, they're going to be an incentive to unlock to play a different game, or they're going to be something else. But we don't like as a base play those games, because at the end of the day we do want the Final Fantasy Fiesta to end within a reasonable amount of time. You know, a couple months is ideal for us. And if we're just playing like every title with a Final Fantasy in the name, then we're never going to be done, you know? We actually had a side sequel, Final Fantasy Fiesta. It was the 2017 Final Fantasy Fiesta, if I'm not mistaken. That or 2018, where we played every side game and sequel game, and it was like 4 months long. It was really long, and it was really painful because we played a lot of side sequel games that we never played before, like Revenant Wings. And after years that are just not very good, the side sequel games are very hit and miss. And we like the main games. You know, we definitely like some of the side games, but yeah, you know, some of those side games just don't quite hit the same. Yeah, some say 7 is still chewing on that cart today. All right, let's get 750 gold. And once we get 750 gold, then I'll go buy stuff. I mean, that's just the half of it, honestly, the problem with Tay. Like, the biggest issue with Tay is that it completely shits on the first six Final Fantasies game stories and lore. Like, just like the biggest dump you've ever seen, just smeared and all in its face and everything. I think we could do one more. Uncle Andros, I failed you. (13-2) is kind of cringy, timey-wimey nonsense, and FF13 Lightning Returns is just. It's 90% generic side story and then 10% actual plot that's super weird and does not make sense. The gameplay is all right in both of those games. They make some improvements to the core Final Fantasy 13, but then they make some, like, other changes that aren't as great.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
I definitely have mixed feelings about the side sequel games of Final Fantasy, but the main games, Seven and I pretty much unanimously agree that they're all amazing, so we're good with that. Playdancing, thank you for the 444 bits. And Neo, thank you for the 110 bits. Hit level 99 before fighting Garland. No. 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 To all of those. No. Why do you hate? Why do you hate? Period. Do I have anything I could sell? I don't know if the rapier will sell enough. One more encounter. We'll just do it on the field. One more encounter, I can get the 3 spells I want, then we can move on, and then we'll do an ogre grind until level 8 or so. Lizard.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
No, you are the one who is smelling of the flatulence! Thank you, Playdancing, for the 444 bits. We've done Mystic Quest in the Final Fantasy Fiesta.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
No, you.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
No, you. Thank you, Playdancing, for the 444 bits twice again. Thank you. Move it, move it, move it, move it. You know what, let me check the level 2 spells here just in case, because I might find something I want here. On the blind cures darkness. Bleh, garbage. Okay, let's go to Elfheim or whatever. Lovely. Great. Right at. Oh, awesome. Yep. Nope. This is good. Great. As soon as we actually decide to go, we actually get a huge formation and we're
Oh, God. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Thank you, Playdancing, for the 469 bits. No. It's the first Final Fantasy Fiesta where I've used a face camera. It's also the first Final Fantasy Fiesta that I'm streaming in 1080 quality. I was streamed in 720 because it didn't really matter that much. Plus, I just didn't have the ability to handle it, so now I can. So this first encounter, we're already pretty much tapped on resources. This is why we'll be grinding before we go into the Marsh Cave. We're gonna need money for gear and also items, and also we need spell charges and HP and stuff. This is like pretty much the only grinding that's ever really needed in Final Fantasy 1. Even like if you're not very experienced with the game, just a quick grind before you go to the Marsh Cave is pretty much most of what you need. First time carrying around in my pocket. In your pocket. Wow. We're pocket pals. How about that? Yeah, I find it hilarious that as soon as I decided to like actually go for good, I get ambushed twice in a row. Well, so much for the even experience. Oh, I probably should have healed. Lucky. I should probably have been casting sleep as well. Seven is already at the end of the game. He's doing his endgame grind now. You would have gone with 4 black mages? Wow, that's ambitious. Ambushed again. What the hell? As soon as I did a little bit of grinding, nothing, and as soon as I leave to actually try to get to the next destination, it's just 3 ambushes in a row. Temper works on daggers. Yeah, good luck surviving though. Black mages just get shot. Yep. Being able to run from battles would definitely help. No, I don't need to go back to...
Hold it right there.
I don't need to go back to town because town is right here. Thank you, Cal, for the $2.22 donation. Thank you. I put all of you to sleep. What happened? Why are you awake? Shulky coming in with that mega tier 2 6 months in advance for 59 months. Oh my god, dude. Thank you. 6 months in advance for the mega tier 2, dude. Thank you very much. So 6 characters. What the hell? What the hell was that? Fucking focus fire bullshit. Didn't get my sleep off, didn't get any of my damage out, didn't get the cure off, just focus fire, focus fire, focus fire, focus fire, focus fire, dead. Yep, that BGG luck in full swing. No, it was not Prosperoris. Thank you, Dio, for that at 10 bits. Yeah, the worst part about it is I'm like right at town. You know, just can't have all my characters on the same XP. Just not allowed. Not allowed to have that ever. I swear. And the white mage is the tankiest of them all, and he just got walloped. Okay, so from here, let's probably focus on. Actually, I think I can get Blizzara, and I have level 4 spells and three level 3 spells. Not Blizzara, but Fyra. I want to say Fyra is level 3. This is level 4 spells, isn't it? Level 4. So I should have Fyra on level 3. And that'll be AoE, which will allow me to grind a lot more efficiently. Yeah, red mages don't. Okay, I need some money. Red mages don't get a lot of HP. White mages, on the other hand, get a load of it, but red mages have better armor options. Oh, nice. Oh, I had preemptive too. Hell yeah. This is actually great. I should be cautious though and overheal. Yeah, ogres give better XP and gold, so, or gil, I guess. And an ogre chief this early is pretty unusual, actually. Yeah, crit him! Crit him in his face hole! What's up, Venitus? I was like almost double my gold. That was pretty lucky. Okay, so we want to get Fyra. I only get one right now, but that's okay. And we'll hit up the inn. I think Arian is on FF9 right now. Back to the grind. How many charges do I got? 3. Okay, that's actually pretty good. All right, so with Fyra, I should be able to just basically shot whole waves of enemies. Unfortunately, the worst part about casters only is their speed is awful. So that's gonna take a lot of time out of us. Toasty! When did I start? Well, the timer right there lets you know everything. Oh, Aryan, he starts as soon as the incentives are announced. Because he doesn't stream for a living, obviously, so he just starts it whenever the incentives get announced, so that he can kind of just go at his own pace, you know? And the incentives start getting announced on November 1st, rather, so. Okay, not enough for another Fyra. I mean, we're gonna be here until pretty much we get whatever we need, like from the magic shops and armor and weapons and everything, and items, because we're gonna need some items as well. So this is like the only real point in Final Fantasy 1 where you actually really highly recommend grinding. And we're gonna go probably till about level 10, I wanna say. Oh, I'm already level 10, so I guess level 12 probably. Hey, I mean, at the end of the day, Lady Lore, it's like, you know, start doing it whenever you want, honestly. Like, why not, you know? It's only Seven and I who have to 100% adhere by the rules, and it's only Seven and I who have to 100% start on the start date, you know? Everybody else, you know, if you want to play along, whatever, you do whenever you want to. I think I'm gonna save my cast here so I can get another battle in. In the past few years, I've always tried to go into the marsh cave sooner, because I'm like, no, I gotta go, you know? And it always ends in disaster, and it just wastes so much time, like back and forth, trying to squeak my way through it. So I've resolved this year to not do that, and just go when I'm ready to go into the marsh cave, you know? Triple dip marsh cave. Wow. I just go straight to the end. The treasures in there are not worth it for me. Okay, so we have enough for another fire round. The white mage can't use the crosshair? Okay. Probably should prioritize his weapon. Just like any other year of the Fiesta, it's a race, so doing optional content that's not part of the incentive or anything is just a waste of time. It's basically saying, like, I want to lose. We care about the race, you know? We care about the Fiesta more, obviously, like as a celebration. I forgot to go to the inn. But we care more about like the celebration, but we still care about that race aspect of it, so wasting our time with optional stuff that's not going to benefit us is not going to happen, ever. Also, part of that is kind of what inspired the bonus incentives, where you can unlock little side bonus things where we kind of check out side parts of the game that aren't really necessarily going to ever be done, but are still kind of neat aspects of the game. To kind of lean into that celebration aspect, you know? So once the Final Fantasy 3 incentive is hit, then we'll be doing the FF2 bonus objective, which is a voice acting of a small little story bit. Like with actual voice acting, not just reading it, you know? I mean, poor attempts at it, but, you know, an attempt will be made. I'm actually gonna get these daggers, and the reason is because if I run out of resources, dude, I'm like, that's it, you know? I'm gonna need them to be able to at least do some kind of damage to get my way out of that marsh cave. So at this point, it's I think there's the bronze amulets here, which each cost 600 if I'm not mistaken. So we're gonna need about 15, maybe actually more like 2,000. But now that both my black mages have Fyra, I can do a lot more battles before I have to head back into the inn. That'll be more money per hour, as well as just faster grinding in general. Yeah, you know, I got the ogre chief or whatever, ogre mage, ogre chief, whatever, pretty early. But like that's the only one I've seen. The Gigaswarms are bad too, but oh, really? The ogre ran away. Are you kidding me? The ogre ran away. Are you for cereals right now? You cannot be kidding me. Or whatever. An ogre ran away. Dude, I'm like the wimpiest, like, weenie party in this game that you can get. And it's like, the ogre's like, me smash, me not smash, me not smash, run! I think maybe the black mage pulled back his robe and was like flexing on him, you know? Like, roar. Ogre's like, whoa. He must walk around the block once a day. You know, if there was a way to prevent monsters from running away, we still probably wouldn't do it. Ogre population is in decline up to 7. Dang it, 7! Did you eradicate the entire ogre population? What do we say about making entire species extinct? Gosh darn it. I'm actually getting a decent chunk of preemptives now, and I have 4 level 3 casts now, so that'll give me a little bit extra battles before we have to go back to the inn. So far I've had 0 ogres in my grind since I got my magic spells, which is great. Also, I've had 2 levels in a row where my black mage on the 4th slot has gotten 1 HP. That's awesome because his buddy has freaking 104 HP at the same level. Jerk. Yeah, that's like I was saying before that, like right when I started, I think before you rated me, that I will more than likely move my white mage to the front row because white mages have a very high amount of HP compared to everybody else, especially casters. And the red mage might have better armor choices, but the HP might be more important, you know, at the end of the day. So it really depends. But it's possible, it's very likely, in fact, near the end of it that I end up swapping. More wolves, no ogres. We need to go to the swamp for ogres because that's where ogres live. As per the anime Shrek, ogres live on swamps. Warg. Really? I'm also really surprised that Merlin almost has more HP than Gandalf. I'm interested to see what happens on the next level up, because if Merlin keeps rocking that HP, he's gonna end up having more. I would like to direct your attention to a very important update. She is being very cute, and her legs are like hanging off the basket now. What the hell? When did she get all these amazing cute emotes? When the hell did this happen? I don't remember, because I was like, she would always ask me, you know, like, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? Like, we share that. And all of a sudden she has these super duper cute cat emotes. I don't even know when the hell she got them. Yeah, that's what it is. Not a problem. I'm just surprised. I'm just curious. Still haven't gotten ogres. I haven't gotten a single ogre since I got my spells. They've all run away, or I just don't get them. Let's go left to right now. Maybe the left to right stepping will be better. Okay, we got cobras. That's not ogres. Oucha! Stop biting me. So, okay. Merlin barely got any HP, and the red mage got a bunch. Ogre! Gygus worms aren't bad either. They're better than frickin' wolves. Oh, there we go. And a preemptive. That's what I'm talking about. This is like 600 gold and 600 XP. This is like the best formation I could possibly ask for. Yeah. Now my game crashes. What's up, Specialist? Thank you. And welcome to the 8th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta! Let's get ready to have a legally distinct version of this chant! I wanted to see my level 3 white mage spells, because I do believe there is a second level cure that I probably want, but maybe on my way back. Yeah, Diara, I do definitely want. And a heal. Ooh, these are really hard, because I should really go for the armors first. But Diara is like really important for this intro part of the game, because a lot of undead, and they just get wiped by it. All right, there it is, copper armlet. All right, so 4 hats, and then there's 2 of the armlets. Oh, he doesn't need one. Okay. Okay, so we just need one more armlet. And then we're good. Well, actually, we're gonna need items as well. So we're gonna grind to about, I don't know, 1,500 gold or so. We're gonna want ethers. We're gonna want potions.
For real?
Thank you, Play Ask with 144 bits. You know what? I might want to get Diara first. So I should probably hit up a Taco Bell. Man, actually, talking about Taco Bell, it's like, yeah, okay, Taco Bell's great. What I really want is Raising Cane's. Give me some Raising Cane's with some cane sauce. Extra, 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 everything. So to clarify what bonus incentives are, basically, like, okay, since the FF2 incentive is hit, we're gonna do the bonus incentive for FF1. So if the incentive for FF3 is hit before we finish, or before we get to the point in FF2, we'll do the bonus incentive for FF2, and so on and so forth. And they're just basically, they're just little additions that we can unlock to get a little bit more out of the game by staying ahead of the curve. That's all that is. So little tidbits, little small challenges, and neat little side contents to the game that don't normally get viewed. Yeah, it's because Raising Cane's is good. Ghastly. I have to more than likely grind a little bit extra. Oh, nice. Just because I don't have the defense. Like, I don't have like HP sponges, you know, to take hits this time around. So I might just need a little bit extra, you know? 25 miles, yeah. Raisins and candy canes, yeah, sure, why not? You know, I like raisins. I even like oatmeal raisin cookies. In fact, Aryan gave me a recipe for oatmeal raisin cookies using the defeated corpse of Solgren. And I've made 2 batches so far, and they are freaking good. Honestly, I want to make another batch because they were just damn good. I still have some Solgren left. I think I stepped a little too far out of bounds, and I'm a little far from town, and I don't have any Fyros left, so hopefully we just make it back. Alright, good. Okay, we should finish out our armor. We might even have enough for Daira because we got 2 of those really good encounters back to back. Oop, wrong one. Okay, so we actually have armor on our characters, finally. And let's get Daira over Kira, because I think, like, if I just have Daira, I don't really need the Kira. Well, maybe I should go for heal, actually. Oh man, this is such a good level for priest spells at this early stage of the game. I mean, I can get 2, so. I mean, it's as good as it's gonna get. I didn't go to the inn. That's why I usually go to the inn first, but then I was like, oh, I don't want to spend money on that and be out of money. And then it's like, well, I don't want to be out of money for the inn either, so maybe I should go to the inn first. Oh good, an ambush. Yes, that's what we like to see. Toasty! So I am level 12 now on everybody, 13 and 12. And I did say I'd grind till about level 12, but it looks like I might need to go a little bit further. I think... Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do. I think I need about 1,000 more gil. Thank you, Balinor. I'm gonna get Daira. And then I'm going to get ethers and potions. And that should hold me over for the whole area. And that'll give me another level-ish, maybe. Oh, level here anyway. don't know if I keep getting damn wolves, though. I eat a lot of yogurt. Actually, well, not a lot of yogurt, but I have yogurt every day. Well, it's the Final Fantasy Fiesta. How can I not be happy? How can I not be having an amazing, wonderful day? Of course. It's the most wonderful time of the year. And I have two cute kitties on either side of me. Of course I get poisoned. I may not be a doctor, but I do know what a doctor is, so my word carries a lot of weight in the healthcare advice category. Oh, interesting. I hope you played the Pixel Remasters because they are phenomenal. Interesting thing about the Final Fantasy 1 and 2 on the PlayStation, you know, if you played Chrono Trigger and FF6, there's like the tremendously long loading times. You don't get that with the other like anthologies or whatever games because the games are so small, they can just be loaded into the entire game loaded into the PlayStation 1 memory. So there's no load times, unlike FF6 or Chrono Trigger, which has insane load times. All right, so there's Daira. Item shop, and we'll just get potions and ethers. So let's get like, we have 20 potions. Oh my god, okay, that only lets me have one potion, so I'm definitely gonna need more. Oh, a tent would really help. Oh my gosh, I should get a few tents. Okay. We don't actually need to grind as much as I thought. I don't know why I never thought about getting tents for this. They're not that expensive. Okay, so we'll grind about 500, maybe 700 gold. Like, so this is like our last little outing for a grind. And then we get some tents. That way we can use a tent before we go in, get in there, we can burn resources pretty freely, and then we get out, we use a tent, and that's what we need to get to back to town. Or the elf, and then have another tent for that, and then back. Okay, so 3 or 4 tents, and then a couple ethers should be enough. Wow, Doctor Strange has still not gained any HP in all of this. Sounds very intense. Well, yes, it will be. Ethers did not exist in the OG, neither did Phoenix Downs. They were added in this version because you kind of get soft locked without them pretty easily, especially when Chaos has 20,000 HP. versus the 2000 HP in the original, so kind of was necessary. Okay, stop it, stop. Sure, yeah, houses and cottages. They were all in the original. That's not irrelevant to the conversation, local host. That doesn't matter. I mean, obviously, I'm not going to use a freaking cottage to grind next to the town. That's not what we're talking about here. Okay. That's a bit of an oversight. Alright, I know I didn't stay at the inn because I don't think I left myself enough money to stay at the inn, so we're just gonna do a fight really quick. To get some gold back, and then we'll go to the inn, and then we'll make our first attempt to go into Marsh Cave. I'm debating finishing this level I'm almost finished with, but I feel like that's kind of dangerous. Not really dangerous, like a waste, rather, is what I mean to say. The only thing I'm concerned about is whether or not I would get another level 3 spell charge, which might make all the difference. Actually, no, that's really close. Yeah, we're gonna finish that level. That's way close. And you don't get magic restored when you gain a level in this game, so getting this level and potentially getting a level 3 magic charge, we should definitely do that. And then we'll head over to our first attempt to the Marsh Cave, because again, this is like the only time we'll have to grind. Everything else, we'll get plenty of levels and XP and stuff. Well, okay, in a normal playthrough, but with our all mages playthrough, well, we might have to grind again, but we'll see. It really depends. Really depends on spell charges, the amount of money that we get, and how much we have to spend. And I do think that because we have all mages, there's a really high chance that we won't have to spend very much money. Like, the biggest thing will be the protect rings, which are like 50k each. We'll have to grind to level 99 eventually, yes, obviously. But like, I meant for progression, like getting through the game, you know? Antidote. Love that diagonal movement in the Pixel Remaster. And of course, the rearranged tracks are godly, so, you know. That's a spoiler. You should just play Strangers of Paradise. I'll take it easy for the core. Have a good night, dude. All right, 1 or 2 more battles depending on the formation. We can just get a friggin' ogre. You're fine with spoilers? Yeah, well, you're one of 572 people in the channel. I don't think the 571 other people want to be spoiled on it. So. Hey, it's great. It's a great game. That's all I want to say on it. It's a great game. I liked Stranger Paradise more than Elden Ring, and I platinum trophied both. So. Okay, this should be it. Oh, nice. We got a good chunk of HP. Yeah, the gameplay in Stranger Paradise is just better than Elden Ring. And this is coming from someone who absolutely hates Neo. And Neo developers, Team Ninja, the same people that made Stranger Paradise. So they made Neo, which I hated, like hated. And they made Stranger Paradise, which I absolutely loved. So yeah. N-I-O-H Neo, not N-E-O Neo. It's okay, Neo. They're there. And I loved Elden Ring too, just to be clear. Like, I think Elden Ring is a great game, but I think it's highly derivative and just kind of, it's open world Dark Souls, and there's just not really a whole lot there, you know? It's a great game, obviously. I don't think it deserved quite as many accolades as it got. Oh, absolutely. The Neo DNA is absolutely in Stranger Paradise. Yeah, well, that's a good thing if you ask me. If it wins, if the DLC wins Game of the Year, like I already don't give a shit about Game Awards because it's all just BS. But if the DLC wins Game of the Year, I'm not even going to talk about Game of the Years or Game Awards anymore. I'm not even going to acknowledge their existence. I'll just completely try to make them disappear. You know what I mean? Because that's it. Like, I've already pretty much given up on Game Awards having any kind of integrity after like Xenoblade Chronicles 3 didn't win Best Score and stuff like that. It's just like, you got to be insane, you know? But if the fucking DLC wins Game of the Year, I'm just it's dead to me at that point. You only care about what announcements there are? Yeah, that's pretty much kind of where I'm at as well. But still, you know, I would like it. So the reason I still kind of care about the Game Awards is because at the end of the day, the Game Awards gives a lot of visibility for deserving games, and I want to see deserving games get that visibility. And as much as the Elden Ring DLC was okay, it was pretty empty and boring, honestly, and it does not deserve any kind of like accolade whatsoever. So I want to see games that are more deserving get that visibility, even if Rebirth doesn't win and Astrobot gets Game of the Year instead, which I think would also be a great tragedy, because If you ask me, I think FF7 Rebirth isn't just game of the year. I think it's like game of the century. But I would at least be a little bit more okay, with something else winning more than I'd be okay with the frickin' DLC winning, which is not a great DLC, by the way. It's an okay DLC. That's it. It's like, wow, big world for a DLC that's like 80% completely empty, you know? Wukong, no. Wukong won't win. There's no way. So it's really important to note that Wukong's popularity has mostly to do with China more than it has to do with its interest in the US. 90% of the player base of Wukong is based out of China, and there were a lot of highly encouraged people playing Wukong because it's such a very important myth and story for Chinese culture that a lot of people were basically kind of very encouraged. Actually, a lot of people were sent home from work to go play that game. They were saying, "Go home. Here's a copy of the game. Go play it." And so its actual popularity is significantly lower than what we might think. Also, Wukong, I didn't play it. I was going to, and then until I heard the developers open their dumb mouths. From my understanding, isn't really all that great. It's kind of okay. It's pretty good action RPG, kind of Souls light, but sort of on rails and a little bland. But that's just what I've heard, because I didn't actually play it. All right, here we go. I think I actually have a... You know what? I'll give an ether. One each, just in case. I think I should... Should I defend just to take hits? I don't think the fire is going to do enough. I don't think the fire is going to do enough. I'm just going to preemptively cure just in case. I'm going to do a temper here and then a fire here. Oh, I should have... oh, God. Yep, that's why I did a preemptive heal. But I just guessed wrong. That's all. Yeah, these things hit really hard. Okay. Ugh. Fingers crossed the fire hits hard. Okay, that's actually pretty damn hard. I was expecting the fire to hit for about 20 because they have a pretty decent magic resist. Yeah, just defend. And I'll do a cure and then cross my fingers and hope nobody dies. Woo! Okay. Ooh, that was scary. No fatalities, though. Yeah, eat it, Player Nazik. Thank you for the 299 bits. That fight is very scary with this team. I'm gonna keep my sleep charges and just potion up here. We'll do another. Oh my god, I almost walked onto the tile again, trying to go through the menu. All right, let's skedaddle. At this point, we can just Fyra our way out. Scorpions also hit like trucks. So anyway, I started firing, pretty much. If I actually make it out of this, this will be my smoothest marsh cave ever in the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Ah, frick. Okay, that's not so bad. Oh, thank you, Azure. Thank you for noticing. And thank you for the 79 months. I think I'm gonna have to, well, it really depends. Okay, so there's our last two ethers. A preemptive is good here because I can actually just save my Fyras and blizzard through this. We're almost out of here. One or two more encounters, and we can use a tent, and we'll be good. Hey, a preemptive. Good, because this is a paralyzed log battle, potentially. Oh, okay. It's like I thought I had one more fire left. I can't believe it. Oh no, my fire got paralyzed. No! No! I was gonna say, I can't believe I had just the right amount of resources to get through here, like almost perfectly. And then, oh, you know what? Hold on. Yes! Dire to the rescue! Let's go! Let's get out of here. Okay. We did it. We had the smoothest marsh cave ever. What's up, Arkuma? Oh, looks like the tent only restores 2 charges of the level 3 spells, or 2 charges, period. Dire to the rescue, indeed. DMJ, 99 months, almost got the hundo there, dude. Thank you very much. Now begs the question of, do I just go? I think the best choice is to go back to town. I think it's just best to go back to town and recover, rather than push it to the Dark Elf, because he can be kind of mean, and I'm gonna need some spell charges. So if I had another tent, maybe. I mean, I meant on top of this, but yeah. I think we're just gonna go back, grab a couple tents, and then hit up the inn and then come back. It's not that much of a walk. It's really like we're talking seconds of difference, so I shouldn't have even used that tent that I just used. I thought there was going to be a confirmation box, and I just kind of hit it, not thinking about it. But it's fine. It's just a small amount of gil, not a big deal. All right, so let's go to the inn first, since they're right here. Duh. We're gonna hang on to the rest of our gil for now. We're about to get a, oops, wrong way. We're about to get a whole bunch more of it as we kind of get to this like non-dungeon story bit. Because the next dungeon that we go to is the Earth Cave. And there's a lot of like in between kind of boating, small little places, loot some treasures kind of stuff. What's up, Map Claus? Amilis, welcome in. Welcome into day one of the 2024 Final Fantasy Fiesta. It is a go, and we are jamming. Ha 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 ha, I could defeat you easily if I just took the crown first that you were here to give me, but instead I'm going to prove to you that I'm super duper more powerful than you by defeating you without getting the crown. I am also an idiot, apparently. Alright, so the first thing that needs to happen is he needs to not death me and have it land. Wow, that did a lot of damage. He usually does death on turn one, so that's interesting. I mean, if he's not gonna cast death, I'm good with that. That's great. Not bad. Not bad, Gandalf. Well, rip. Blah. You were almost there, Merlin. You're almost there, man. Take the crown, take the heroes, give them the reward they want on their way, and then take over the country a few days later. Yeah, exactly, right? That would be the smart thing to do. An idiot though, and just let himself die. Thank you, Dio, for the 110 bits. Forgot to fist bump him. Imagine you're the Astros and you're from Houston. Yeah, that would be pretty terrible, wouldn't it? I need the Mystic key for that, right? I'm just gonna peek around just in case. Since there are no encounters here. Yeah, Mystic Key. Okay. 4 dudes busted, take all your shit, ruin, kill your pet bats, and just peace out. Rude. Oh. Almost spilled my coffee. That poor third black mage, or first black mage, third slot character, just gonna get all this XP dunked on. Of course, we're getting high XP formations.
Whoa! Hold it right there.
Thank you, Planet for the 222 bits. You know, I'm intentionally not acknowledging that. But you seem insistent on letting me and everybody else know. Considering we just talked about not spoiling potential story content in Stranger Paradise. But thank you for the 222 bits. Have a good night, Neil. Take it easy, dude. It's all gravy, dude. It's a tiny thing, but I just intentionally didn't acknowledge it on purpose. All right, let's get some more antidotes. Should be enough. Don't think we'll need that, but that might be important. A couple more tents. Not too many of those, a bunch of those, and that should be good. I don't want to spend too much money. All right, so we got the crystal eye. Let's go give that to Matoya. Her name's Matoya Jackson. No relation. Nice. All right, even though they're strong against fire, it's still a one-shot. Big eyes. Turn around, big eyes. Ba-ba-dee-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Burn in righteous flame. Hunts are for FF12? What are you doing? What's up, Chrono? How's it going? Yeah, you tripped. Hey, old lady, you want your eyes? Here, there. Oh, just kidding. It tripped again. We're the good guys. They're so big. Yeah, I can't. Come on, I can't, like. I can't steal while she's able to see me steal. I gotta steal from her while she's still blind. You know how it is. We're the heroes. Damn it, Carl Sahagan! You're resistant to my fire! Resistant to the fire of my passions. Only in the world of Ultima 4, and Ultima everything else, as far as I know anyway, it would be fine. We're gonna stop. Oh, damn! Really? I was just gonna say we're gonna stop by here to hit up the inn really quick, just to replenish our charges. It's really unfortunate to get a freaking goblin encounter where you have two tiles before the dang town. All right. But yeah, we're just replenishing our charges because there's a lot of back and forth, so. Yeah, that's why I say rob 'em blind. Exactly. Oh good, he ambushed! I mean, as long as I don't get paralyzed, it'll be fine. But it's not even about being fine, it's about getting through all the attacks. What big eye you have there, Grandma?
Oh, yes, dear, I have elephantitis of the eyes.
Oh. Okay. I thought you were just doing a pirate impression. You can't go in from the side. Pixar Master, worst version ever. Obviously, you can't go to the side of the castle like you can in other versions. Gosh. Here, I got you some Coca-Cola. Oh, it's Coca-Cola. This is definitely what the prince needs. Oh, it'll cure everything that ails him because Coca-Cola cures everything. Coke. It's a panacea. Uh-huh. All right, I would like my $1 million now, please, Coca-Cola. Thank you. Yeah, he needs the thirst mutilator. Garbage, 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 garbage. Actually, the Mithril Hammer's not so bad because it'll potentially give the White Mage something. Yeah, it's the OG recipe of Coca-Cola with the cocaine in it. That's how it woke up the prince. Yeah, I know about Final Fantasy IX Coca-Cola commercial, but it wasn't a joke about Final Fantasy and Coke. It was just a joke. Time to rob the castle blind. I'm the hero of legend. Give me all the treasure. Time to blow shit up. You have a joke? The streamer. Oh yeah, what's the joke? Your move. It's definitely interesting doing that, yeah. Egads, I've run out of fire. Roses are red, violets are blue, BGG02. Well, that's just a poem. Ugh. Ah, buttholes. This is what I was afraid of, is running out of fire recharges. I forgot to go to the inn again. Why did I cross the road? Because there was Raising Cane's over there. That's the actual real reason why I crossed the road. Raising Cane's, I would like my $1 million, please. Thank you. How dare you? How dare you? Hope for suffering in my playthrough, which will more than likely happen because Final Fantasy 1 is a very mean game. Yes, Raising Cane's, we're on FF4, exactly. It should be more like Raising Edge, but, you know, hey. Because Edge is a wet paper towel. Oh yeah, Seven pays off the NPCs every year. Yeah, that's just like part of the Fiesta. He bribes the NPCs to get in my way every year. Stab, stab, stab. How much money do pirates make? A buccaneer. Stop biting me! I don't taste good! I should know, I've nibbled on my hair many times. Oh god, he's got a gun! Can't remember if there was a treasure in there or not. Alright, can you equip the mithril? No, you cannot, so it's all for him, right? There's mithril, there is the worm killer, and that's it, right? Oh, mithril knife. Neat. Well, we have a perfectly good land bridge that enables trade between Corneria and Elfheim without the need of boats or vessels, but fuck it, let's blow it up. Alright, here we go. Fuck anybody that doesn't have a boat, I guess. Boom! Nice, Plain Isaac. Thank you for the 300 bids. Actually, a pirate's favorite letter is I, because a pirate loves nobody more than himself. So it'd be I. Arg. Yeah, you would think that, but you're wrong. We have to have ATV for musical menus. My 50 channels? Wow, I didn't know I had 50 channels. I thought I only had one, but that's cool. Thank you for enjoying my apparent 50 channels. FF4, well, technically not the OG, but the Pixel Remaster, yeah. Yeah, BGG 01, BGG 02, all the way to BGG 50, apparently. Well, this is the 8th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta, yes. What? You got a pre-roll ad? That shouldn't happen. Let's see. Let's hit up the inn. This is tough. All right, let's go to the shop first and see what kind of armor we have, because I think there is the silver armlet thingy. So let's snag those first, and then we'll determine whether or not we want to get those. Yeah, those also expensive. Let's sell some of the crap that we got. Probably not going to get too much for it, though. Okay. Really gonna need these, to be honest, but do I need them more than the magic that I would get? Or the ethers, honestly. The ethers, oh, this doesn't have an item shop in this place, I forgot. All right, let's check them back, the black magic first. Okay. And I think the level 4 magic was pretty expensive too. I think it was also 4,000. I do want to get that level 4 magic as well though, because the reasoning is just spell charges. You know, if I have a bunch of AoE, let me see how much money I get for a random encounter here. It would be Blizzara, so it wouldn't do a whole lot of damage. 200 gil. I wonder if I could actually make it through Earth Cave the first go without it. Let me go. Elfheim's so far away. Fuck it, let's just go. Yeah. Oh! I have some ethers, and I have a couple cottages and tents. Okay, so we should be able to, we should be fine. That's right, you better run. Honestly, at the end of the day, most of the like the Michelin star chefs, it's more about like small little nuances and like presentation, you know, and less about like how good or flavorful it is. It does matter because it's like really unique flavor pairings that work really well together, but also like adding tiny little, you know, individual things to a dish, you know, meticulously crafted, artistic, but I mean, you can get street food that's just fucking yummy, you know, it doesn't have to be this high level thing. So I mean, the major difference between just good cook and good food, like street food or something, and like a Michelin star chef is mostly presentation. There's definitely a higher level of like expertise in flavor pairing and having a variety of expertise as opposed to just like knowing how to make really damn good tacos. You know what I mean? And consistency, yeah. So it's like versatility, repertoire, presentation, you know, the kind of things like that. The whole we eat with our eyes first kind of thing. But honestly, for me, I'd much rather just the most bomb ass $5 burrito you get on like street corner or something like that over, you know, some hoity-toity overly elegant plate. I mean, sure, I'm all for good food and I enjoy lots of variety of flavor and different things, but at the end of the day, that's what I'm gonna go for. Varian, thank you for 7 months of subbing. Thank you. I just realized I do not have access to a lot of healing. I don't think I replenished my potions. Oh, I did. We're good. Oh, wrong way. Ouchie. That was unfortunate. Yeah, a lot of microgreens and like little meticulous details and stuff, yeah. Nice. I mean, it sounds delicious, and I would eat the ever-living crap out of it. It's been a while since I've gone through here. Probably about a year or so. Is Blizzard gonna be enough? Yeah, it should be fine as long as he doesn't hit too hard. Okay, we should be okay. Taking it a little bit more resource carrying, I guess. Minimal resource management. Oh, jeez. Yo, Joey coming in with a big 5,000 bids, dude. Thank you very, very much for the massive cheer. Thank you. Holy shy blah blah blah. That was during an Earthbound speedrun, and I just got out of the pyramid. So we're in the Sahara Desert, or not Sahara Desert, the Scaraba Desert. It's obviously a parody. And it was just like loaded with UFO enemies, which are really dangerous at that part of the speedrun. Oh boy. I need them to stop going. There we go. Okay, good. I don't have any Phoenix Downs, I just realized, and I didn't get the life spell, so if I suffer a fatality, it's gonna be really bad. Because I have the quick save. We're just hoping to be able to get to the giant, or not giant, the vampire. Little ass hot dog cart that has since grown into a roadside stand right near your high school that went top 10 best hot dogs in the US. Nice. Could be. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely one of the scarier ones for FF9, the incentive, because, look, Ozma is a really difficult boss already, okay? And then you add in this year's incentive, which is having teammates that are not exactly the best for Ozma. It's gonna be rough. The only like potential saving grace is that outside of Memoria, you might have to use Zidane, which would give us a lot of damage, but it still doesn't save us because like the real, you know, I win strategy is obviously using charge and everything, but one melee is not gonna, I mean, we don't have charge to begin with, and one melee is not really gonna save it. We'll still have to do the friendly monster side quest, but yeah, I mean, it's gonna be rough for sure. Yeah, isn't it funny that the Michelin Star Award started because it was basically just a travel guide for Michelin tires to offer like suggestions for places to eat, and that's it. That was like how the Michelin Star Award started. And now it's like this coveted prize for restaurants. So weird. Let me top off, because this guy can hit pretty hard. Okay, we're good. And we'll quick save. All right, let's do this. I'm probably going to preemptively... I wonder if a vampire is considered undead, actually. A Dia, right? Might actually be really good for him. Either way, I'm going to preemptively cast a heal. And then we'll do a double temper again. Okay, we'll do a single temper. I want to see if Dia does damage. And then we'll just Firaga, blast him in his face. Fuck! That sucks. We're gonna have to get out of here without Merlin. Or I could reload, but we try to avoid kind of cheesy stuff with the Fiesta, like, oh, that fight didn't go optimally, I'm just gonna reload, you know? I don't like doing that. It's not really in the spirit of the Fiesta to just kind of reload until it's optimal. If it's particularly nasty, though, you know, we can absolutely do that, because it's like maybe we're in a potential soft lock situation or something like that. Yeah, sure, you know, reload or whatever, but we do tend to try to avoid that kind of thing. Uh-oh. Oh, we're dead. Yeah, we're dead. Well, there's a high chance of us being dead. I forgot to get golden needles before we came here. Yep, okay. Now we're boned. Now we are boned. Wow. Now I might reload it. I'm just gonna keep that quick save, and I'm just gonna not quick save over it, and if it's a problem, then, you know, whatever. Oh, we're not boned, we're stoned. Splits will be a bit delayed getting the website. No worries. Gotta wait a bit, that's no problem. Ambushed again. These cockatrices. You know what? That stone red mage actually might be my hero. I forgot that petrified characters will absorb hits. 68? He can do better. Oh, looks like he still gets XP while he's petrified. Interesting. Oh, I hurted. That hurt my feelings, at least. Poor freaking Merlin, dude. Everybody else all celebrating their XP, la 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 la, happy times, and then even petrified Gandalf is just like, yeah, sweet XP. I'm the MVP, bro. No, you see, Vax, that just because I get out of this alive does not mean Fiesta luck is out the window. This is a struggle situation, and Merlin is going to be really behind the 8-ball on XP, which makes it a struggle all the way through the rest of the entire game. So actually, if I were to make it through here, it would almost be worse because I wouldn't be able to have that equal XP on Merlin, making him a constant liability. Oop, I hit the fast forward on accident. It's also really important to note that last year was especially bad luck. I mean, like, phenomenally, horribly, terribly bad luck. I mean, it was bad luck even for me in the Fiesta. True, no, it's true, but I mean, that it kind of sort of means more grinding though at the end of the day, right? Like at least a couple extra battles off the fight, you know what I mean? Obviously, you know, other characters are going to die and the XP will balance out, but at the end of the day, what really matters is, you know, the end. But yeah. Right, exactly. It's my Black Mage, which is the squishiest and most vulnerable of the characters. And then, like I said, other characters might die later on, which will bring it up, and it's not a problem, you know, so. Still, not something I want to go through. Okay, we can just hard save now, and we'll just make our way back. Looks like we now have a reason to go to Elfheim. Oh, nice. I'm actually ahead. Holy crap. Must have been because of my good Marsh Cave. 7 stomped me in this game last year by 4 hours. He finished the game in 6 hours, and it took me 10. Like, he took 6 hours for this game last year, and I did it in 10. He absolutely destroyed me in the race last year on this game, so being a little bit ahead it's kind of nice. It's important to note that I got significantly horrible RNG in the Ice Cave. Like, it took me like half a day to get out of Ice Cave because the incentive last year was to have 2 characters only, like 2 characters down the whole time. And yeah, I Ice Cave, you know, what are you gonna do, right? I'm gonna buy life just so I can life him without having to go and buy Phoenix Downs. And this will help me get experience now. Now the red mage being petrified. Gosh, I almost kind of want to keep him petrified because he's like an invincible wall right now. I mean, there's gotta be some merit to that, right? He just sits there petrified forever and can take all the melee hits and he still gets XP. And then maybe I unpetrify him for the boss or something. I don't know. I mean, there's some strategy there. I have to consider this more before I decide I want to unpetrify him. Because if he's still getting XP, I don't really give a damn. Trevor, thank you for the 25 months of subbing. Oh man, I may have just stumbled upon like God strategy here for this all mages playthrough. Yeah, I didn't realize that they still gained XP, so that changes everything. Stupid sharks requiring 2 fire agas. Yeah, he's like, oh, oh, did we get the Lich? Are we out of the Earth Cave? He's like, actually, we're in the, we're 2,000 years in the past, and this is Chaos. It's actually Garland, and we have to take him down, or else the whole time loop will repeat itself. He's like, what? 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 Yeah, you missed a whole bunch, man. It's good to have you back, though, bro. Ah! Ah! He just has a mental breakdown. You just took me with you. You didn't heal me earlier. Yeah, we didn't. No, yeah, we could have, but didn't really care. You were kind of like taking hits, and we're just using it as a shield. Honestly, it's kind of cool. The only thing I'm concerned about is that the what do you call them? The fiends. I mean, I'm gonna want to temper and hit because magic may not do it, you know. So I don't know. We'll see. Maybe with a full team, it won't matter. Like 2 black mages just railing. You know, I was thinking about that, Arceus. Maybe he's aware of what's going on and he's just like looking around, and that's why he gains experience. Sorry about your foot. Yeah, right? Oh. Okay. Oh, the 2,500. Sweet. All right, so we definitely want haste. In fact, let's just get haste on everybody. And we want Lazara. Thing is, the golden needles are pretty expensive, so let's get 3 and 1 PD and ether. Okay, now we'll have to go back. I'm gonna leave him petrified for now. I think there's actually a lot of merit in that strategy for now. Okay, good. We have 3 tiers of AoE spell, so that should keep us pretty well fed on magic charges to just blast anything in our way. Oh, nobody, I don't think anybody thought you were pretentious there, proper English. I didn't anyway. Hey, blame the game for petrifying Gandalf. It's not my fault that I forgot to get golden needles. I do too. I mean, I played a lot of D&D, so I'm used to the spell slot mechanic kind of thing, and I know how to like kind of manage it a little bit, so I'm fine with it. I definitely prefer MP, but the thing is, it's just a different, unique mechanic that kind of changes things. Like every game in the world does MP and skills, and you use your MP to use your skills, and that's it. You just draw from the same pool. And having the spell charge mechanic changes things. It makes lower level spells actually usable, and it's just like, I don't know, it gives a different thought process to how you play the game instead of like the typical generic, here's your MP pool, you know? And honestly, it's one of the things I love about Final Fantasy, obviously, is that they always have some kind of different mentality in how you're playing the game because they always change things up. But in this game, they were purely just basically copying D&D in this regard. Sup, bro? Whoops, that's amazing, Brads. Gotta pay this guy off with a 10,000 bit. There you go, there's your 10,000 bit. Frickin' jeez, dude. You won't get out of my way for unless I give you $100. What a jerk. I walk through a wall, brarg. That's right, Jono. Are there some treasures down here that are actually decent? Thank you, Vlashid, for the 10,000 bits, dude. Paid it off for me, man. Thank you very much for the massive cheer. You were getting ready to do it? What the heck? Oh. Thank you very much. Twins, yeah. It's almost like you guys are twins, right? That's crazy. Wouldn't that be wild? Thank you again for the massive cheer. That's awesome. That's just... brain. So what that means by get legit master materia, it means not the master materia that comes from defeating Emerald Weapon. So we have to grind up master materias. And then we have to defeat the weapons, Ruby first, which is much more difficult because he's only susceptible to summon damage for the most part. And it's much more difficult to go in that order, since you won't have the master materia that you get from Emerald Weapon. Yeah, I think you could piece it together from there. There's nothing in these, right? Yeah, jars don't give stuff. Yeah, I'm honestly, I'm pretty excited for FF7 grind. I know it seems weird, but hey. Did you actually skip FF7, or did you actually buckle down and do it? I know you said you were suggesting, or you're considering skipping FF7. You did it? Nice! It wasn't so bad, was it? I mean, it's definitely a grind, but like, we think it's gonna be hundreds of hours, and it'll be like 70 probably. At most. Yes, if you play Dragon Quest, you'll definitely be forced to love the grind. Yeah, I don't want to comment. Honestly, the more annoying part, I think, is gonna be stealing all the elixirs for the magic pots. That's gonna be definitely annoying. Or not, well, not from the magic pots, but for the magic pots. I would never do a Dragon Quest Fiesta because my friend High Spirits already does a thing called Dragon Conquest, which is adjacent to the Final Fantasy Fiesta with Dragon Quest games. The FF3 bar appears to be heavy 444. The FF3 bar? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh. I see what you mean. No problem. Was that the wrong way? Did I do the wrong bar? I think I did the wrong bar. I did the wrong bar, didn't I? The total was higher, right? All right. There we go. Gotcha. Thank you for letting me know. It's harder for me to math since the totals are a weird, or the like the interval for the incentives is a weird amount. I feel like I'm gonna have to probably unpetrify Gandalf before the Lich. I think maybe I'll do an attempt without it. But Lich is gonna be pretty hard, I think. Oh, I should get Healera. What am I doing? I should definitely get Healera before I head out. Because Lich can do Blizzard for like 150 damage. I do not have enough money for Healera. I can probably sell those items. Like I got the axe. That might be enough. Hey, Zoldar, thank you for 11 months. Thank you for the good luck. We're making our way past friendly MySpace FaceTime, walking downtown like a clown. Yeah, get out of your paralyzed lock. Maybe the red mage just has a Tanuki suit on. Because he's walking on the field, right? And then he's just into statue form. Gotta have balls to do that. Tis. You can't escape me and my invincible statue strategies! Zohar, 82 months of subbing! Thank you very much. I did forget to get more potions when I went shopping, but honestly, I feel like my items are okay, and I don't want to spend too much money on stuff, anything, because spells are expensive. I mean, I'm gonna get spells anyway, but you know, they're especially expensive because I got a lot of casters, right? Obviously, all casters, you know. So I don't know how tight money's gonna be later on in the game, and I want to make sure that I have enough money for the spells that are gonna help me get through the game, as well as kill bosses, you know, and then saving enough money to make sure. Oh god, I should have defended. Oh no! What's up, Kim? Yeah, it sure is. Uh-oh. That's not good. Come on, Gandalf, save the day. Biscuit crust pizza. That sounds amazing. One of my least favorite parts about pizza is the crust. It's almost just so hard and like it's just bread, you know? So I tend to get things like the hot dog crust and the stuffed crust or something that gives a little bit more. And I always get marinara on the side to dip the crust in, you know? Even the best pizza does not have very good crust. Hey, that's pretty awesome, Brocker. Wow, that's some life hacks there. I'm getting the full Fiesta experience. I gotta remember that I don't need to save anything for the way out on this one, because there's a teleport at the end of the boss, at the end of the cave. Although I will say I'm low on ethers, lower than I like. Go faster! Go faster, team! Team, go faster! Team! Oh my god! Yeah, having statue and then white Prospero defending the whole time for the most part really saves on healing. I have not needed very much healing at all. Uh-oh, this is the scary one. They're usually fast, so they're gonna get a lot of attacks before me. Hopefully, I sneak in before too many. Okay. I keep playing as with the 343 bids. What's up, Howlart? Man, I have to go. You do a Blizzara. I gotta save at least 2 Fire Echoes for the boss each. I mean, the way that like back row works in this game is the higher up on the party lineup, the more likely you are to get attacked. So yes, it would. However, not having my white mage for like Daira and other kinds of, you know, backups and heals and stuff would be a risk. Fiesta time is best time. Yeah, force that using your invincible. All right. I'm already high enough level to get the class upgrade. It does make me feel good, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so we're gonna quick save here and hope that we can do this. I'm gonna start my attempt with him petrified. Yeah. And we're just gonna blow into him with all of our magic and hope it's enough. I don't know if it'll be enough. We'll try. I forgot to use my ethers. Oh well. That's actually pretty good damage. Well, there goes my white mage. Or not. Shouldn't have too many HPs. He usually dies pretty quickly with that kind of output. It should be fine. There's the Blizzara. It's very scary. Okay, we lived. No, we did not live. That's bad. I am a god! I cannot believe this worked all the way through the boss and everything. Poor Doctor Strange. That fight is particularly annoying because the Lich at this level of the game can be extremely difficult to get damage on because your multipliers just aren't quite there yet. And the fact that I had like black mages with Fire Aga, I was able to dump big damage into him, and that made it possible. Very easy. I'm actually amazed by this. I don't want to do that. So now I can keep my little tank present. I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to worry about cleansing him. So I get to keep my tank basically. This is amazing. I love this strategy. This is so good. This is so good. Unbelievably good. It's allowing me to be very aggressive with my progression. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. Less time menuing, less time attacking, less time having to like really worry about like how perfect my team setup is, or if I get the right spells or items or whatever. It's actually incredible how good this is for resource management and just overall like safety. Okay. God, my nose keeps itching. Like cat hair. Works until it doesn't? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. There's gonna come a time when I'm gonna need that red mage to start doing some damage. Probably around Kraken or what do you call it? Tiamat. And definitely at the end, you know? Exactly. That's exactly it. He's still leveling. That's the amazing thing. I can actually stop getting him gear until I get to the point where I want to wake him up. You know. Doges, 3 years of subbing. Hell yeah. Thank you very much. You shall not puff pass. You shall not puff pass. Kabeam! Woo! Look at you taking 2 Firagas. Aren't you a beefy boy? Look at you. You're a hot helping of beef. Oh, what is that? You're one hot helping of beef. Something like that. Oh, it's Twitch chat. Okay, let's hit up the inn first. And I definitely want to get... Can I even get level 6 spells? I think I can't. I think I need to be having my class upgrade first, which will be a while before I get that. So let's hit up items first. I think that's going to be more important anyway. So we want probably that much. Definitely about that much. And get a few of those. Meh. We're actually good on cottages and tents, so we'll just get a few more just in case. That leaves us with quite a bit of money to go equipment shopping. Let's do armor first. That's more important for our team. A shield you can equip. Nothing! Nothing again. All right, we get to save so much money. Let's check black magic first. I would like that very much, because it would be another tier of AoE plus element, but it's very expensive. That's actually not a bad spell if you could just one-shot things with magic anyway, but yeah. All right, let's see what we get for white magic level 6 first. Yo, what's up, Phil? What's going on, dude? How you been? Sona. Eggs. Oh. Let me think about this. the next dungeon that I would actually want to exit out of would be the waterfall cave? Or maybe the ice cave. But I'm going to do volcano first, so I'll have to come back here anyway. And I'll get it then. That's not bad either, but yeah, we're definitely going to go for that Thundaga. Friendsgiving, nice. We did that a couple years back. That was awesome. That was really good. What's up? Give me a canoe. Canoe me! Just a bunch of old men hanging out in the middle of the forest, sitting around in a circle. Nothing to say here. Totally normal behavior. Okay, so at this point we have to do the volcano because we're supposed to do the volcano before we do anything else. And the volcano, I'm not gonna lie, I don't really have a good memory about how to get to the volcano, so it might be a bit before we figure it out. It might be a bit. Well, I know we go this way. Oh yeah, we got a map. Up. And then left, I think. Well, I could actually get to Elfheim from here. Oh wow. Okay, this connects in a way I didn't expect. We have to do volcano first because of the bonus objective, the bonus incentive. Bonus incentives are little mini bonuses that kind of force us to do different little things in different little ways, or witness different little elements of the stories of these games that we don't normally go because of the Fiesta. So because it's a race. So our bonus incentive is to do volcano before Ice Cave, which could be quite the trial, or it could be fine. At the very least, we're gonna have to take a long canoe ride to the volcano instead of just being able to take the airship and land right in front of it. So at the very least, we gotta deal with that. Should be this way, right? Long path. Oh, totally excited for the canoe fights. Ouchie! That hurt a lot! He must be made out of a stone that's very lightweight. Oh, did I get more potions? Didn't. Okay. That's a misjudgment. I just hope I don't have enough ethers to manage the healing I'll need. A fire hydrant. Hydrant. You know what? How much damage will Firaga do to a fire hydrant? Not much, but at least it's something. Yeah, baby. By the way, you can't get encounters on the lava tiles. That's why I am baking in the lava. Wow. Bizarro might do more than Thundaga. Good to know. Inasha, thank you for 5 months of subbing. Thank you. Ouchie. Sandworm! I mean lava worm! I have more than enough ethers. I didn't realize I thought I got like 10. I have like 23, so we're actually really, really good. It didn't seem very shy to me. That's just how he casts. He's just like, woo! I'm casting magic! It's the Tales of Arise thing where, like, she just says stuff to help her focus. She doesn't actually need to have a somatic component. All right. So let's do that and that and that. Oh, 2 more for you for sure. And I think you should be okay. I got him to burn though. I got him to burn. Maybe I should. We'll get a quick save and we'll see if we can do this. Merilith is more about the melee, so I feel like I might have a better time with this one, but I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Worried. I got the save. It's fine. Let's go. Or we won't go yet.
Surprise,
Oh,
bitch.
Jesus.
Oh, man, we got him good.
Oh.
See, look at his eyes. Oh.
Thank you, Dex, for these 777 bids.
So you're the ones who are interfering with our plan. I'll get you for that.
Snack Wi-Fi. Oh my God, killer! Wait for all the nerds get sucked in. Okay, so first things first is, oh God. Thank you, Playnazic, for the 212 bits. I think just defend and hope that I don't need to preemptively heal. And then here it's like just freaking blaster, right? Yay! Gandalf MVP already. I think Blizzara's better. So actually with her, I'm gonna preemptively Hilara because I'm almost positive Merilith is way faster than me. So she's almost always gonna go first. And if I get hit, it's gonna be a big damage. Shit! Freaking hell! Yeah, that doesn't even matter. I have to just hope that I don't get hit twice in a row here. That's it. That's all I got. So the preemptive Hilara is completely worthless. That's fine. That's great, actually. I don't really care. I'm doing a lot less damage. You know what? How does Firaga stack up? That hurts. Just because she's the Fire Fiend doesn't mean... Okay, yeah. It's pretty low. We're doing a lot less damage than we were on Lich, and she has more HP, so this is rough. For sure. We might not be able to do this, but even if I had Gandalf out, like, it wouldn't even really matter necessarily because, like, what's he gonna do? You just get one shot, you know, instead of actually taking the hits. It'd be nice if I had a Blizzaga. That would have helped quite a bit. Oh, excellent. Perfect. Yes! Oh my God, I can't believe it. Dude, Gandalf MVP again! Oh. Gandalf is mega carrying, absolutely. It is, Max. I feel the exact same way. It's so fucking dumb, but it's so great at the same time. It's amazing. I love this. Oh, this is the best FF1 playthrough ever. Oh. All right, let's get just a tent out just to give us enough ammunition to get home. Exactly, Maximo, exactly. Just sitting there just like... MVP, baby. That's so good. Oh, man. Kaboom! Oh, it's definitely not a shortcut. It is definitely not a shortcut, but I did kind of make the bonus incentive pretty much not really that big of a deal with my random statue strat. So yeah, I mean it's definitely a longer path for sure, no doubt about it. But I was kind of scared about this bonus incentive for it just being a bonus incentive, you know. It won't really work with Chaos. I mean, it will, but like it won't really work with Chaos because first off, Chaos has 20,000 HP. I need to be able to hit him hard. Second, 90% of what Chaos does is throw lots of AoE magic at you. That's why it doesn't really matter, you know? Like, it's pointless. Not to mention, I'm going to be level 99 anyway. I mean, it would work at Chaos. In fact, the Final Fantasy 1 Pixel Remaster speedrun uses a similar strategy to this in order to beef up a ninja or something to beat the shit out of Chaos in like 2 turns. Like, I knew about the statue mechanic. I knew that that worked that way. The thing that I didn't know was that they still get XP. That right there changed everything. Once I saw that was the way it worked. That's what caused me to go, let's do this, basically. Suzaku, thank you for 60 months of subbing. Thank you. It's the best time of year, absolutely. All right, let's get another Thundaga. Me, Thundaga. I would get Invisora if there wasn't a literal item that just lets you cast Invisora. Later on, once we get to the Temple of Trials, I believe that's where it is. So, like, it's kind of a pointless item. All right, look, we're gonna have to stock up on items again. First off, more Aethers. Should be good. PDs are good. Oh, I want a bunch more potions. And a couple more tents, just in case. Kind of keep a low number so we don't spend too much money on the tents. And let's grab a couple more golden needles since we got the cash to do it. I can't believe we never used any antidotes hardly. I've barely gotten poisoned at all, and that's kind of wild to me. Let's get a few more Phoenix Downs here because we are going into Ice Cave, and Ice Cave has a lot of like death on attack and kind of stuff like that. So I think we need to go to the inn. And then we're on our way to Ice Cave. Large lump of stone that at one point resembled a red mage. It's now been weathered down and beaten and scuffed up. Good job, you gained a level, Gandalf. Statue leveled up. Learn how to do nothing. You know, I am curious about that as well. Yeah, last year's Ice Cave was torture. Is this right? I don't know why it feels wrong. No, that's right. That's right. I don't remember having that long strip of land before you got onto the canal or whatever, the river. Yeah, because he's soaking up all the single target damage, and I never have to heal him. He's a big invincible shield, and he still gets XP, so I don't have to do anything. Well, I mean, I have to do much less anyway. He's just partying, man. Don't march his mellow, bro. Is it? Okay, it's straight. I thought so. Yeah. Hello, nobody's home. Thank you for the 212 bits, Playtastic. How many statues is optimal? Well, so the way it works is that the higher up on the list, like the party list, the more likely you are to get hit. So if you're on the front, that's basically like half of the attacks already. And then it's like, I don't know, 25, 15, or 12, 12 or something like that. I don't know what the actual percentage chance of being hit is, but it's like a good 40 to 50% chance to be hit if you're the first person. So more than likely, any more than 2 is probably a waste for like a casual playthrough if you're really wanting to exploit the mechanic. I think 1 is just great if you're doing an all-caster playthrough. Oh, final dungeon. There's no reason to do any other grinding other than the final dungeon. Aside from just like the grinding you need to, you know, advance. Like I did a little bit of grinding before Marsh Cave, obviously, but yeah, after that it's pointless. Okay, now this dungeon is less scary from a boss perspective and more scary from a random encounter perspective. And we're already getting ambushed by ghosts. Great, that's good. That's awesome. War mech grinding? No. War mech is a complete waste of time. Unless you're doing the trophy. As a note, we have yet to see War mech in the Final Fantasy Fiesta. No matter how many times we've crossed that bridge, we have not seen him yet. Berserk, thank you for 13 months of subbing. Thank you. Wow, really? That's awesome. I'm doing better. Yeah. I mean, I have said that every year, DMJ, that we don't see War mech, and it hasn't happened yet. But, you know, this year might be the year. Seven is already past Tiamat, so 7 did not get War mech. I think this, yeah, I want to go this way. It's been a bit, I'm a little hazy on the path through here. Stop it. Stop it, stop hitting, stop it, stop! Let me go! Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. Don't worry about how often or not often you are here. You're here when you're watching, you watch when you're here. No, it's all gravy, you know, no big deal. When I was grinding the achievement the first time, like when these games, oh god, when these games first came out, it was like an unreasonable amount of encounters before I got my War mech trophy. It was really annoying. Yeah, I want to say that's about pretty close to what it took me. Was about 8 hours or something like that. It was really annoying. And just to like really illuminate how bad my luck is on a lot of these things, when I went for the Peak Tail on FF4's trophy, it took me 2.5 days of grinding. That's 8 hours a day grinding. It was 4,000 pink puffs. 1 second. Ooh, yeah, thank you. Awesome. Juicy bits. Okay. So my wife always gets me an advent calendar for Christmas, and it's like an alcoholic advent calendar, so it's like beer or wine or whatever. And this is beer, and today is the first day for my advent calendar, beer advent calendar, and it's Juicy BITS Juicy Bits. It's brewed with stuff. Hazy Indiana Pale Ale. Okay, so I thought it might be like a citric one. Citrus.
And horse
Yeah, it's
wiener.
brewed with horse wieners.
What did you say? A horse wiener? Now, that's dangerous.
So basically, the first month of the Final Fantasy Fiesta, I'll be at least a little tipsy. Thank you, Playdazic, for the 1,111 bits. Cheers. Oh, that's good. That's actually really good. It's like got just the right amount of hoppiness. Like it's not like a lot of ales can really just kind of punch you in the face with the hoppiness. And this is like, it's a little bit more mild. It's a little bit more tamped down, but you still get that good beer like pale ale flavor. This is actually excellent. It doesn't like, you know, do the cheek thing too much. I would drink this all day. That's dangerously good. All right, let me go. I need to take one of my other cups in because I don't have any other place to put it. So let me clear up some space here. I'll be back in a second.
Newsflash! Fuck you!
Bam! Oh. What a time to get back. Arceus trying to be sneaky, but right as I sat down, I even went to the bathroom. Thank you. And Playdazic, thank you for the 390 bits. And Arceus, thank you for the 20 sub-give bomb. Thank you very, very much. That is tasty. Can you use this? You can. How about that? Good luck. Good luck ever getting a chance to use it. This encounter was like my arch nemesis last year because every time I'd get to it, I'd just get paralyzed, locked, and died. You had a useful transit FF9. Oh my god, it's cause for celebration. Congratulations, useful transit FF9. Yes. Casters only? What was, I know there was like two characters down. But what was the other incentive? I think it was like no fight command or something like that. So we had to use, no, it couldn't have been. It can't, that we would never do that because it would be like virtually impossible to win. Oh, that one's a pain too because she hits hard. Is this the ice shield? I think it's the ice shield. If it's not, it's like a potion or something. No, it's 2 people downed last year. That much I know for sure. That's why the ice game was so painful. I love the Gigantipide! Gigantipide is so cool. I love it. You get to see all the little details of the emote and everything, and it also could just kind of be like, it has presence, you know? Oh, that's right. It was 2 characters down, and then play the other game. So there was only 1 incentive, but the way we designed the incentives was that they were kind of as big as 2 incentives. So we did like 1 big double incentive, and then the play the game on the Pixel Remaster, because we did original release and Pixel Remaster last year. I would like to thank my legs for always supporting me, my arms for always being at my side, and my fingers, I can always count on them. That's great. Yay, we can be wasteful with potions finally. This is the ice shield right here. Okay, there we go. Can anybody use this? I think just the red mage. Nope, not even red mage. All right, loot, vendor fodder. Preemptive strike? All right. Preemptive strike on the boss. Yeah, I wanna keep cycling his equipment normally, like naturally, because I don't know if, oh shit, I don't have exit. I don't know if there's ever going to be a point where it's like, oh shit, I better unparalyze him. Damn, I forgot to get exit in the town after the volcano, or else I would have just exited out of here. Buttholes. That's all right. It's not that bad. Stop it. Stop, let me get a turn. Stop it! Man, the enemies are beating me, they're not letting me get in a turn! It's my turn to attack! Seven forgot too? Yeah. The reason is because normally we would never get exit there, because it's way too expensive, and like, we don't, like, we go to Ice Cave first, so we have way less resources at that point, and we just don't. Oh, it's Mozzarella. It's like, mozzarella. Is your stepmom evil? Oopsie, I accidentally hit an auto battle thingy, which made me use my last actions. So it's just like a half a second of menu that I saved on, but I took the fast forward part of it off. I try not to do that, manual selections and all that. If we accidentally run, it's an immediate reset. If we accidentally run from a battle, we immediately reset the game. If we accidentally use like the fast forward for half a second or something, it's not that big of a deal. Like just take it off fast forward. Maybe wait a second. You're good. You know what I mean? I want to pop another 10 just because I don't, it's a little bit of a run back, but an Ankh egg. Yo, what's up, Kiwi? I think 499 points is like how many points you have. Also, like, even if it's XP, like, you need millions, you know? What's up, Doc? Dude, the Fiesta's amazing so far! Oh my god. This has been the most enjoyable run of Final Fantasy 1 I've ever done. Because we just have a little statue tank sitting there being invincible, taking all the hits. Except for those two, apparently. Those three, what the fuck? What was that? The focus fire on the least likely to hit target, you son of a bitch. I'll kill you and your family! Anyway, it's been great. Is that juicy bits I'm drinking? Yeah, it is. I'm drinking, I just got my mouth on these juicy bits over here. My wife gets me an advent calendar for beer or wine or whatever every year. And this one is beer this year. We've had like seltzer, wine, and beer, and then this is beer for the 4th year. Well, not for the 4th year in a row, but yeah. Anyway, I love it. I love getting like different, because if you think about it, when you go into like a beer store, you're kind of like, do I just get the regular, or do I get like these single cans and try a whole bunch of stuff that I'll never try again or whatever? I just want to try new things and new flavors and everything. And honestly, I could see this being like a new regular beer of mine. To be honest, it's really good if I could find it in quantity, but it's just great. It's a really, really good ale, honestly. A whiskey advent calendar. I would do mixed drinks. Yes, not whiskey. I'm not a straight booze kind of guy. I just don't really care. Yeah, I mean, as soon as like since it'll always be during stream that I drink it, I'll always kind of tell you my thoughts. And the first thing I did when I drank it, I was like, this is one of the best ales I've ever had in my entire life. It's just like it's got that hoppy flavor without it, like, you know, pulling in your cheeks like you just bit into a sour lemon kind of thing. And it's just got that like the good ale flavor that you want without some of the annoyance that you get with ales. So tomorrow, around this time, I'll have another beer from my beer advent calendar. I'll let you guys know how I feel about it. All the way until the 25th. Although any days off, I'm still going to be drinking from the beer advent calendar, so you won't get all of them, but maybe I'll post them in Discord. You'd have to ask her. I don't know. It's always something that she gets for me, you know? I do have a life outside the stream, crazy, right? Although for the first 2 weeks, it'll just be Final Fantasy Fiesta. Except for the 9th, I'm taking the 9th off, or I'll be late, one or the other. Huzzah! We have our wings! Let's go! Woo! Okay, so first things first is I actually want to check back here because I think there was some level 2 magic that I passed up. And I just want to make sure that I have all the things that I need to get through this game very easily. This should be very cheap if I need it. Blind Dust, Silence, Null Shock. Honestly, I'm going to get Null Shock. And then I think I have everything here, right? Okay, we're good. Out of my way. Out of my way, peasant! I'm very important! Thank you. Yeah, we got rid of some of the spammy commands, but they'll make a comeback during the respective Final Fantasy. These are level 3, right? Honestly, I could give him Fyra. That's not a bad thing. How much are they? Is 1,000? Yeah, I'll get them Thundara just to have like elemental versatility because that could be a problem, and we'll get that for him just because I have focus already. Fokara might actually be useful. Let's see what else we got here. Kira, definitely need to get that, and we'll give that to him as well instead of any of these others. He can't use Daira, only white mages can, which is one of the main reasons why I specifically got a white mage. And Null Blaze is going to be worthless because the level 3 spells are way too good to waste on Null Blaze. Oh. Oh, I forgot there's level 4 spells here. The hunting? The hunting ought to be rebalanced because we don't have to do Order of Ambrosia this year. I'm gonna get that. I don't know. Might be useful. We have haste, we have Blizzard, we're good. Everyone's digging the Fiesta. Oh, poisonous garbage. Meh. No frost. Sure. No? Does silence ever even freaking hit in this game ever? Okay. We are good on spells. Let's go hit up Provoca. Was it? I think it's Provoca. No, it's not Provoca. It's this one. Melmond. And check our level 5 spells. Just in case these are some pretty important ones, I want to make sure we're covered here. Like, yeah, we don't have Kiraga. I don't want Dialga. It's overkill. But I think we want teleport, which will be over here. We only want 1%. Oh, I need to have my class upgrade before I can get that one. Interesting. Okay, fine. Honestly, we only need teleport. We don't need exit. So I'm not going to get it now that I screwed up on getting it before. Oh, you know what? Let's actually go back here for a second. We're going to stay at the end to refill all my stuff. And then we're going to go to the Temple of Trials so that we can get the Rat Tail to get our class upgrade. And then we'll head to Wata Temple. Actually, how much money do I have? It might not be a bad idea to get the Protect Rings now. 34,000. I think that's enough. I think they're 50. No, they're 5? They're 5, right? Not 50. Hey, what's up, Mystic? Glad to oblige. Let's go over and check the price of the Protect Ring. I can't remember what it is. here it is. It's 16. Okay, so I can get 2. That's actually good. Gives me significant defenses that I very much need. Oh, so close to the 3rd one. Sweet. What the hell? What's going on? I don't see anything. Is nothing coming up? Whoa! Whoa! Altards, thank you for $117.99 donation. Happy day 1 of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Holy hell! Thank you very, very much for that. That is a nice, even, round number. That is amazing. Thank you very much for all the love and support, everyone. Thank you. That is rad. I love nice, round, even numbers and palindromes and stuff. Thank you. All right, to the Temple of Trials. Thank you very, very much, Alturns, for the amazing support. Oh, God. That's not good. I love it too, Alturns. It's honestly, it's such a great time of the year. I freaking love the Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's just, it warms my heart playing some of my favorite games. This is my childhood. FF1 is my childhood. Heck, FF1 through like 9 is my childhood. FF10, I was a teenager, so I mean, I wasn't a teenager, I was past my 20s rather. Not so much my childhood anymore at that point, but still, I mean, I'm nostalgic, and they're just great games. They're the pinnacle of RPGs, all the way through the franchise. What's not to love, right? BGGB. Oh, then a background gaming bro. Then it'd be a palindrome. Amazing. All right, queuing up the name change. I hope nobody gets confused. I don't even need the tent. I don't even need a tent anymore. I do gotta talk to this guy though. Let's go. All right, you ever want to know a little trick about how to get through this place really easily because it's a teleport maze? Always choose the bottom one until the very end. Oh my god, this is like my favorite ale ever. Obviously, there's only one choice here. Bottom one. Ow. The funny thing is, Dragon Zombie is like the boss of this dungeon, and it's also apparently regular to me. I gotta love the Gigantify, it's so good. Just comes out of nowhere, thank you. Bottom one. How long will it take? Probably about, like, once we get to the point of grinding, I would say about 5 or 6 hours. That would be my rough estimate for how long it'll take. Bottom one. This one's a little bit weird. It's not the bottom one, but it is kind of the bottom one. But it's also the last one. Don't mind me just reaching over to pet my cat. You want to see a chunky boy? Oh, wrong one. There you go. There's a chunky boy. Look at that chunky boy. Chunky and furry. He's like, ew, gross, you touched me. He is a Turkish van! Oh my god! Oh wow, you are the first person to ever know which breed he is. Yes, he is a Turkish van. I have brothers. I have another cat that's a Turkish van. They're brothers from the same litter. Yes, he is a Turkish van. Oh my god, wow. Okay, bottom one. Kind of. There is a path down there, but yeah, bottom one. Wait, I think I took the wrong one. Shit. Did I take the wrong one? I think I did take the wrong one on accident there. Oh yeah, these boys, that's Coconut down there and his brother Ginger, which Arian posted an emote of because he's such a baby. They are like, I've never been attached to a cat so much as I have with them. Although I will say Chi is definitely really, really up there as well. But we have a bond, like all of them. Chi, Ginger, and Coconut. Very, very close bond that I've never had with a cat okay, I picked the right one. As closely as I have with them. But yeah, I will be extremely sad because they're already 7 years old now. So yeah, he's got a few good years left, but still, it's gonna be really rough. In half a decade or so. And also it's really important to note that Coconut has, the one I just showed, has blue eyes. And if you know anything about cats, blue eyes means that health issues are going to occur. And he's already got these like horns on his paws. Horns are like these like flesh cartilage growths that come out of their feet and they just hurt. And so he's got those going on. He's got like a lazy eye already. He's had that his whole life. And he's probably going to be blind in a few years. And a few other little health issues, but at the end of the day, he's my little baby, and I love them all so much. Actually, I don't want to equip that, do I? So, Turkish van, for those that don't know, are cats that are in Turkey. And they come from Turkey, and they're known for their... Ooh, he needs that. They're known for their interest in swimming in a lake called the Van, which is why they're called Turkish Van. Known for their deliciousness, how dare you! But yeah, cats that are known for swimming. Oh. That's a me issue, don't worry, we fixed it. So these kitties, Coconut and his brother Ginger, I got them about 7 years ago, because they're actually 7 years old, and we got them about this year. They were only 3 months old, and it was about October when they were born, and we got them around January or December, so they were only three or 4 months old when we got them. But so they're almost like, they're just over, it's actually like 7 years since I got them, but they're 7 years old. Anyway, they were abandoned, and we just picked them up on Craigslist. Like their mother abandoned them, or the family that was supposed to, that had them abandon them, something, but they were like just abandoned outside in the middle of winter, and some family picked them up, and we got them on a Craigslist ad, and they just handed them over, done deal. And they have been the sweetest, amazingest, most amazing cats ever. And I don't know what the fuck, like, happened to your soul to be able to just abandon cats in the middle of winter, but man, that's some fucked shit. And I have no sympathy for bad things happening to people like that when you have no care whatsoever for animals like that are just vulnerable. You know, take them to a shelter at least, and a no-kill shelter at that. But now that they're in our family and they've been nice and safe and warm and happy for years, so I'll keep it that way. We have exclusively indoor cats, so they don't get out. Although I will say that they do sometimes walk outside, and they're super chill. They walk outside, they sniff around, and then they come back inside. You know, it's not like oh god, he's out, I gotta chase after him or anything. You know. Although I will say Coconut does try to sneak out to try and sniff things around, and I gotta go after him a little bit, but it's not like I'm trying to get away. He's just curious. He's a curious little boy. We have 3 other cats in total, but so we have 5 total, but. We love our little kitties. We love all our little kitties. All right, we're out of there real fast and easy. We've gotten past the hump of the game. The hump of the game was definitely like Earth Cave and Volcano, especially with the bonus goal. And now we're just at this point where it's like we can just jam, you know? It just blow the shit out of everything and go. So the other cat that I have a really big bond with is Chi. She only has one eye, and it was all infected and everything when we saw her at the cat cafe. They weren't able to continue keeping up with her medication, so they weren't able to afford the surgery, and so it was just like antibiotics. And she was like 6 months old, you know, like she was a run to the litter, and so that's why she had the eye issue, just like an eye that didn't grow in, you know. You know how to spell Chi? Oh, well, that's good. Anyway, her and I are really close too. She's basically like my shadow whenever I'm not streaming. She just follows me around, and she always lays. And like I'll be sitting on the couch, you know, and she kind of lays in this little pocket there, and she's just always there all the time. And she's really close with me as well. I miss Chi. Well, I mean, when I'm streaming, she's not around, but she's still like in the living room or whatever. She was here earlier. You saw her in the basket. And then the other 2 cats we have are Cecil and Raven. Raven is definitely my wife's cat, like 100%, but you know, I'll still pet her and everything. Trials. But Cecil's kind of like everybody's cat. He's super affectionate. I call Chi and Cecil like brother and sister because they're really close. We adopted them together as a pair because when we brought Chi in, we didn't want her to be alone. So we wanted to bring in another cat, and it's funny because I picked Cecil and my wife picked Chi from the cat cafe to adopt, and it kind of went reverse. Cecil is definitely more my wife's cat, and Chi is definitely more my cat, in terms of like, you know, who they're attached to. And then Raven, we got specifically because my wife wanted a black cat, and her cat that she'd had for like 15 years, Rena, had passed, and she missed that closeness that she had with Rena because, man, they were attached, like super attached at the hip. And so we got Chi to kind of, you know, or not Chi, but Raven to give her a companion, and she like spent like 2 days in a spare room, just kind of bonding with her. Many years ago, you stopped at a gas station for snacks. You went back to the car, and a tiny screaming kitten followed. We hit the road with us. He hit the road with us, and we fed it corn dogs. Oh, that's so cute. He named a corn dog. That's amazing. "21-pound full black cat that lays on your head while you're sleeping." Oh my god. 21 pounds, what a chonker. Now, Turkish vans are like Maine Coons, where they're very big breed of cat. You saw Coconut, he's a big boy, but like half of that is just because he's a big breed of cat. The other half is because he's a little overweight, and he's overweight at like 18 to 20 pounds, somewhere around there, and we're trying to work on that, but easier said than done when you have other cats, you know? Wait, where's the one in? Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Okay. Anyway, Ginger's a big boy too at 14 pounds. He's the same breed, but he's not overweight. Moment of truth. Hopefully we don't get unpetrified. If we didn't like hardcore manage Raven's eating, she would be so fat, and she's a little voidling too. So I don't know if it's a black cat thing where they just eat the fuck out of food, but we have to manage Raven's eating big time. We call her a voidling because she's a black cat, but also, oh nice, still petrified. Amazing. Still petrified. So good. We call her a voidling because she's a black cat, but also because she will eat everything. Like, just it goes into the void and then you never see it again, you know? Really? That's interesting. Cecil is definitely very kind of finicky about his food. He doesn't eat very much. And he's just so slender and sleek. Crazy. Okay, so we need to get the ferry. Do we have enough money? Yeah, we good? You have a voidling too? Amazing. All right, let's see how much more damage I do. It shouldn't be that much of a difference. Okay, if he's resistant to fire, that's 80 normally. So it's about like a 20% increase, 10-20% increase. Scottaragon, thank you for the 3 months of subbing. Well, as long as she plays a lot, you know, you can still get, she can keep her weight down, you know. Unsung hero is the freaking petrified character. Amazing. Yes, yes, yes. All right, let's get, honestly, we don't need 4 of those because we're only going to use them on chaos. And these are only 1 stat per. These double your HP. These are only 1 stat per. I don't really think we'll need it. I'll get some strength tonics just in case, but I don't think it'll be necessary. I'm here. I don't want to make another visit, so we're just gonna get them now. But the vitality tonics, the HP tonics, double your HP. I will definitely need those for chaos. Okay, so we got that. We got the ferry. Now we go let out the ferry and get Oxyale, and then we can go to the water temple. The unsung heroes are the friends we made along the way. Absolutely not. They are not the unsung hero because they are the primary hero. Oh, everybody has a protect ring, right? Okay, so you should not be on that. You should be on that. Well, it really depends on the breed. Like I said, like Ginger's a Turkish van, and at 14 pounds, he's definitely not, or 15 pounds, he's not overweight. Thank you, Amish Priest, for 5 months of subbing. Thank you very, very much. Dropping that prime sub here, appreciate it. Absolutely, Talfin, absolutely. I thought I could finish it. I thought I could finish it. It seemed like it was low enough to finish. Oh, that was the best ale I think I've ever had. Okay. Water. Should we do waterfall first? Just for the ribbon? I mean, why not, right? Like, my damage output is based largely on magic and not melee or anything like that. So I don't need to worry about defenses too much. You're welcome. That was my blessing upon you. So yeah, if we can go here and we get the, there's like a good, I think there's a good sword. There's a good staff at least, the wizard staff. Oh, can you use the gauntlet? And that would give my white mage some damage. £21 and skittish. That's almost coconut. It's almost coconut because like he's definitely like super lays about kind of cat. But like if he gets in trouble, or if like somebody's here that he doesn't know or something, he'll definitely like kind of skid about, and it's just kind of funny because he's such a big boy, you know. It's really funny watching him. Actually, he's super chill with the vet. Yeah. Coconut, all of our cats are really chill with the vet. They're just like, oh, what's up? Oh, what kind of dog? I mean, it's gotta be like a golden retriever or something like that at that weight. 90 pounds though, damn. Lab shepherd, yeah. I love dogs. They're the greatest. They're so excitable and fun to play with. I do not want to have a dog as a pet. I do not want to have a dog as a pet. That is a lot of work. No, thank you. I love animals in general, to be honest. Oh, these things can be a nightmare. Ha! You can't snort my statue! Okay, I like animals except for birds. Birds are pretty and all that, but good lord, they are fucking annoying. Oh, thank you, Game Boy. Nerds are dicks? Oh, that's true. That's true, too. Shit, I forgot to get warp. Oh, I'm gonna have to walk out of this place. Damn. I need it before the water temple anyway, so... Why are my charges full? A Leon burger? Big dogs like Newfoundland dogs. Oh. That's funny. Birds aren't real? Oh, well, that's good to know. Hey, give me my cube and then die. You can equip the defender. Not bad, little guy. All right, you get the ribbon. Huzzah. And the wizard staff. What is it? Is that the non? Okay, it's confused. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, so we're gonna have to walk out of this dungeon, which is a loss of time. It's already bad, but hopefully we can minimize the pain of it. Hey, don't worry about it, K-Still. You enjoy your lurks, buddy. So yeah, no teleport or warp, rather, specifically. So only allows the 7 to do the same thing? Well, true. Also, it's important to note that we're gonna have to grind anyway, and at this point in time, the amount of XP that we get is pretty much like similar, you know, to the final dungeon. So like, it's really not that bad. Told him what you said and he did not appreciate it. Oh. Somebody else. Burn! Burn! No, you're fine, you're fine. By the way, Game Boy, since you're here, we did do some Falcon Dive randomizers yesterday, and I would like to report a couple glitches you may probably be aware of, but the Odin room sometimes lets you walk through all the walls and doesn't let you exit. That was something we had happen for us. That was interesting. Yes, Game Boy made the Falcon Dive randomizer, yes. Did I make a clip of it? Well, all of my streams are VODed, and it was the first seed that I did yesterday, so it should be about, I don't know, hour and a half in, I'd say. Basically, there was no collision with any of the walls, and so there was no event triggers since I was on I guess, probably a different layer, I would imagine. Oh, and sometimes, even though I had 5 crystal shards, which was my goal, the teleport from Troya did not work. That only happened once. I want to go back to my airship. No. Let's go. That was on the last seed that it... No, last or the second to last seed. I forget. I should have clipped it though, you're right. I should have clipped it and sent it to you. Yeah, no, I understand. I mean, the hype of it has died down a little bit, and you know, it's not being played as much, but it's a fantastic rando, and I hope everybody who saw it yesterday enjoys it and tries to download it and try it for themselves. Okay, Saber is garbage because as a spell, it only works on the person casting it. Null Death, we're not gonna need that. Hilaga, we will definitely need a lot. And let's check the item shop just to stock up on stuff. You have Ox Yale? Wow! You attended Ox Yale University. Anyway, bye. Oh, okay. One of my favorite themes. I didn't get teleport. Shit. Is it worth going back for? I don't think so. I'll just have to go backwards. Because you get to the Rosetta Stone, and then you just teleport back. Cloud Strife, hero of Final Fantasy VII, lightning. Yeah. I mean, Inglorious. Originally, the emote code was supposed to be Cloud Strife, hero of Final Fantasy VII, Inglorious high definition graphics, but the current wording for it is the maximum amount of characters that you can have for an emote. So. Oh no! Not my statue! His evasion has dropped! How will I deal with this? How will I cope with my statue's evasion going down? No! Oh, man. Nice, Arceus. No, it's Gandalf the Red. Oh, I guess he is Gandalf the Grey now. Yeah, he originated as Gandalf the Grey. Sorry, he originated as Gandalf the Red Mage, and he's now Gandalf the Grey because he's a statue. That's clever. I like that. That's good. I'm actually gonna get all the treasures here because honestly, it's debatable whether or not the Sunken Shrine is a better grinding spot than not the Sunken Shrine. So, oh shit! Oh, you just ate his face, dude! You're welcome. I got Cecil's attention. I think so too, yeah. He's leaving! Come on, are you serious, Cecil? Wow. Rude. Everybody's a critic. Why would I say excuse me when I should be saying you're welcome because you got blessed with my belch? You should be saying thank you. That's just the residual beer foam. Let's check up here. I'm just gonna freaking get all those treasures. Sharks ain't done. Well, I guess the Marvel Universe is screwed. Doctor Strange had his face eaten up by a shark. Diamondo armor. Okay. Normally don't worry about all this stuff. It's honestly, I doubt any of it's going to be very, very useful, but what I will say is that it will sell for money, and I will need money for the rest of my magic that I want to fill out, so I really only have up to level 6 spells right now, and I can get up to level 8 or whatever the maximum level is. Boom, 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 boom. I don't think the red mage can equip the diamond armor because I think it's considered heavy armor, but I can check. I did take his armor off to sell it so I could buy another protect ring on somebody that's actually alive. Hey, Blunted Wax, thank you for 5 months. Since the volcano, light axe. So, fun fact: in the PSP version of this game, the light axe can be used to use the array glitch to get ribbons. And since ninjas can equip axes, you can use ninjas to create ribbons once you get the light axe. If you don't already use the ribbon to create other items that you can use to create ribbons. So the way the array glitch works in the PSP version is that weapons and armor are on the same. Weapons and armor have the same like array. An array is like a list, right? The list of items, like they have numbered like as a notation. Yes, ninja can equip axes, and certain weapons have the same listing as armor. So light axe has the same listing as ribbon on armor. So what you do is you do this frame perfect equip and change who you're equipping it on and the slot that you're equipping it on the same frame. So you press like R2, X, and down all at the same time, and it will open up the equipment inventory menu, but it'll show whatever ID the item is listed at. But if you go from weapon to armor, all of a sudden the item changes because you went from weapon to armor, but the array like ID is still the same, and it changes it. So light axe turns to ribbon. The gauntlet, just the regular gauntlet that you get in the Melmond from the shop, the vendor, for 5,000. Steel gauntlet, I think, turns into the barbarian sword, which is the best weapon in the entire game, like by a lot. And you can actually equip every slot of armor on every slot. So you can have knight armor on your head and knight armor on your gauntlets and knight armor on everything. But you can also give everybody in the game a barbarian sword, even black mages, and you just go through the game beating the shit out of everybody with the best weapon in the game, and it's amazing. Yes, the barbarian sword is normally in the optional end-game content, and you can't get it otherwise. So it's like basically a post-game weapon. Oh, hi. Hey, buddy. Cecil came back. He realized my burps were magnificent, and he is apologizing. Hey, buddy. Kind of tangled up in there. Let me get you out of the cord. Yeah, you can get the... I forget the name of the staff. But the more hilarious... Castiel, have a good night, dude. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out in the Fiesta. The more hilarious array glitch, more than the steel gauntlet going to the barbarian sword, is the leather hat that you get in the very first dungeon on the left side turns into the judgment staff. And if you use the judgment staff as an item, it casts flare. So literally in the very, very beginning of the game, if you use the array glitch, you get flare as a use on your item. It's amazing. Yeah, buddy. Sorry, I'm getting affectionate cuddles by my cat. This is Cecil. Look at him. Hey, buddy. It does have a scanline filter, yes. He is named after Cecil from FF4, actually, yes. Because he's black and white, Dark Knight Paladin kind of thing, you know? Uh-oh, my controller stopped working. Well, time to use keyboard. Oh my god, cat, stop stepping on stuff. What did you do, Cecil? Being very affectionate. He's moving my mouse. Hey, why don't you come over here? He's not having any of it. He's back over here now. Okay. I'm gonna have to wait until I get an autosave and then reset the game. I guess I could quick save, but I'm using the WASD right now. All right, that's an autosave. Dude, it's like, all right, let's close this and start it back up again. You dork. He's so affectionate right now. Come on, get off my desk. He's like, no, because your hand is up here and the hand is the petting thing. Oh my god! You made my controller not work again. There we go.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 444 bits. Come here. Come. He doesn't want to get off my desk. What do? Oh, he definitely does not want to play. He wants to be super affectionate. Okay, my controller stopped working again. What is going on? Ooh. The FF1 incentive is to have casters only and grind to level 99. Can I point? BG, you can point to the incentives this year. Oh! There you go. Hey, if I have to spend a couple minutes to pet my cat, I'm gonna spend a couple minutes to pet my cat. If he's wanting to be affectionate. Because at the end of the day, it's like any other animal or person, you know. If they're asking for affection, you don't give it to them, they're gonna be upset, you know. Or seek it elsewhere, or not seek it ever again, you know? They learn from how you treat them. Oh, that didn't kill him? Seven is bribing my cats? I mean, yeah, probably. I don't think I'm gonna actually duck out just to save my ether costs. Oh, that's why I did two Faragas. I thought I had a Thundaga on the list there. Once again, it's debatable whether or not this is the best grinding in the game. It isn't, in my opinion, but still it's close enough that if I have to take some extra steps while I'm doing this and leave, oh my god, leave and then go restore my MP and everything, I'll do that. Because the actual loss is insignificant for the completion of the game, you know? Does anybody know what Seven ended his timer at? We're supposed to report to each other regularly, but I guess he forgot. $8:02. Perfect, thank you. Out of my way, pleb. I'm the hero or something. You vote for Warmac Bridge for what? I mean, we'll have to cross the Warmac Bridge eventually. Does anybody remember the 7 sins of 7 sins? We had this like whole list going of the 7 sins last year. It was amazing. It's like likes mayo was number 1. No, he loves mayo. That's the sin. That's not a door, right? Yeah. In fact, there's no door here. Yeah. We need to go to a place where there's more doors. I don't know about that. I liked I like World of Warcraft. I played it for like 12 years straight, man. I was hooked on that thing. One does not simply walk into more doors? Actually, yeah, you do. That's literally how doors work. So awkward. Oh, I dread Final Fantasy 2, where I hit every single trapdoor in existence because I can never remember the right choice. And 7 almost always remembers the right choice. Yeah, I would say it's probably a good idea to open the door first before you walk into it. Yeah. Otherwise, you become a joke, you know? Guy walks into a bar, says ouch, right? Okay, so you don't simply walk into more doors because you have to open the doors first. All right, that's fair. Well, I don't know how my time compares to 7 just yet, so I'll leave that judgment until that point. Oh, goody, monsters! He ended partway through his level 99 grind. Actually, no, the petrified target still gets XP. He's soaking up hits by being in the front slot and minimizing the amount of damage that I take as my squishy casters. Don't worry, my red mage will get a time to shine at the very end of the game to fight the final boss. I love this strategy. It's so hilarious. Like, he's just doing nothing, but he's doing everything all at the same time. He's saving his strength, exactly. Yeah. He is Gandalf the Great. Yep. Gandalf the Monochrome would actually be more accurate. My favorite part is I haven't had anybody petrified since. So it's like, I haven't had to have a golden needle whatsoever. Okay, I might need a golden needle here, though. It's true. He always had a soft spot for halflings. Tiff, thank you for 29 months. Welcome back to the Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's free real estate. Honestly, these trap chests are totally worth it because the formation is so big that you get a lot of XP for this. In fact, there is the water area in the final dungeon that has pretty much this array of enemies. And it's debatable, right, about whether it's better to grind. The only reason I would say it's not better to grind here than in the final dungeon is because you don't always get that fat formation that gives you a bunch of XP, you know? Is there 2 light axes here? Oh my god, that explains so much about everything. Okay. BRB bathroom while I kill these guys. Oh, hey, I won. So good at video games, don't even have to be present to win. Hey, bro, what's up? I should probably heal. Uh-oh. pretty sure Petrify works like this in all versions of Final Fantasy 1. In fact, I think it works like this in many different other Final Fantasies. And I think it works like that intentionally. This is an amazing room. First off, the ribbon, yay, but also because of the crazy amount of gold, which will help me get the most all my high-level spells. How many war mechs? I'm guessing 69 war mechs at least. At least. Why do I think intentionally? Because it differentiates it as a status effect. Instead of it being death, which is essentially the same thing, your character's gone, but it actually keeps their HP and stats and lets them be a target, so it differentiates it from death, or swoon, or KO, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, a lot of the old NES games and RPGs honestly don't really have much of a difference between things like Petrify and Death, which is more than likely why it was changed a little bit. And I imagine it was probably changed before the Pixel Remaster, to be honest. All 4 Petrify counts as a game over in any video game, any Final Fantasy rather, that has Petrify. I've played a lot of RPGs in my time, and I can tell you that a lot of RPGs, there are a lot of redundancies in mechanics. It'll just have the same mechanic, but by a different name, and it's pointless. So having Petrify be different in this way differentiates it from a KO, and I think it's really good that way. Nice. Hope you enjoyed it. I haven't seen it yet. Yep, Toad, Warp, Death, and a couple others are all pretty much the exact same. Yeah, it's true. That's not entirely true, Rojo. It really depends on the game. So, most games that I've played, poison is percentage damage, meaning it's a percentage of the character's maximum HP each tick, and burn often ends up being based off of attack power. So the damage that it deals is different based on your stats and the enemy's HP. So there is differences in like a lot of damage over time type abilities. As far as weakness goes, I'm not sure what weakness is other than weakness in Final Fantasy basically takes you to from anywhere between 1 to 9 HP. So there are differences in these debuffs usually in most of these games, but yeah, it really depends. Oh, you must be talking about Virus, which is different. Virus has like a steady decline of HP. It's like a set amount per second. So you have a set amount per second, then you have damage based on percentage of HP, and then you have damage based on the attack power of the person that applied it. These are all different calculations. And yes, while they're all basically damage over time abilities, their calculation is much different, which differentiates them enough that, you know, you have to make an interesting choice about which one you actually use. Also, burn typically isn't a Final Fantasy debuff, so you don't really see that in Final Fantasy specifically anyway. All right, next boss. Let's, he's gonna hit like a truck as well, so let's see how this goes. I don't have, like, ruby armlets on everybody, so it's gonna be pretty rough if he attacks the wrong target. In FF11, there's a burn? Oh, that's neat. That's interesting. I think that's the only Final Fantasy that might have a burn debuff. Gandalf! Final Fantasy 14 is an MMO. There's a billion different damage over time effects. It doesn't really matter. Oh, it missed because of the null death that I have baseline from the Protect Ring. That's why that doesn't work. Okay. Gandalf! Amazing. I didn't take a single point of damage. Gandalf MVP, dude. Oh, so good, so good. The real unsung hero is a piece of rock. Oh, man. Virus is bio. Bio is virus. They're different names for the same spell. Yeah, we got both light axes. Not like it freaking matters because I can't even equip them, but I can sell them for money and then buy spells, which I should do here before I leave. So first things first, I'm going to buy a lot more ethers. The high potions I will need 99 of eventually, but not right now. Not until we get to the final dungeon. And just a few more of those just in case. Let's sell the garbage. Garbage, 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 garbage. I'll hang on to it. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Oh. Let me check my equipment. Yeah, buddy. I forgot that I picked it up. I'm not gonna equip that because then I won't be able to use it as an item more reliably. Ooh. Okay, cool. That's what I checked. Garbage, 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 garbage. 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 Cockatrices apply petrify on hit. Any of those birds do, actually. Full life here, right? Oh, no death and heal Laga. Okay, we already got that. I think this is just like the really shitty spell level. It's like level 7 where it's just like heal Laga and nothing else. Don't litter the litter. Oh. I only played the NES version of Dragon Quest IV, and I only did once. Alright, let's go. Wait. I remember there being 2 spell shops here. Let me just... Okay. I just had to get it out of my head or else I would have been like freaking out. So we probably should go to Lufinia. Well, we're going to do the Rosetta Stone right now anyway, so we'll go to Lufinia then anyway. But I need to go back to the Protect Ring area because I think you can get Blizzaga there, and I'd like to pick that up. But I should have enough money for 2 flares and full life. So did I, Rojo. So did I. It was great. It's my favorite 2D Dragon Quest ever. Okay. So Lufinia is this way. Wait, let's go to this place first and get the Blizzaga. You know what? No, let's go to Lufinia first. That's more important. Oh, I gotta go to Melmon first, and then we can go to Lufinia. I'm working on the Platinum Trophy for Dragon Quest III HD 2D Remake. It's kind of a beefy platinum. I wouldn't recommend it. There's some parts in the post game that are just like, you know, but the main game is great. You know, it respects that original, but makes it just a really, really, really approachable and enjoyable experience. Oh, I'm here to talk to this asshole, right? Sup, bitch? I got your stone. Oh, wrong way. Sorry, Mr. Random Townsperson. Sup, bitch? I got your slab. Let's go. Yeah, I didn't have time to stream it. I finished the Mario and Luigi Brothership game, which was also fantastic. Don't listen to IGN, they're idiots. And Mario and Luigi Brothership is great. We finished it, but we didn't have enough time to do the DQ3 remake, so because of Fiesta, you know. All right, we know Lufinia now. Hooray, Vaticord! Thank you for 80 months of subbing. I'm pretty sure we're loaded on the spells. It's just the one spell from up here. Let's go to Lufinia first. I want to make sure, because going to Lufinia is a pain in the ass. I want to make sure I have enough money for Flare and all that, so I should. I'm loaded. I am loaded. So let's go. Yeah, some people still listen to IGN though, you know. Oh, this is an exceptionally rare spawn. This is like one of the rarest enemies in the entire game. Anybody that does bestiary speedruns is livid right now. Dragon Warrior is Dragon Quest. They are the same thing. Dragon Warrior was the name given to the US because there was a copyright issue with Dragon Quest. And it was lifted around 2001, I want to say, which is now why Dragon Quest in the US is called Dragon Quest. What's the issue with IGN? They have no integrity as game, what do you call it, reviewers and news people. What the hell the word? I forget the word. They forgot the word too, to be honest, because they sure as hell don't have any integrity as journalists. All right. There's nothing else, right? Just the spell over here. Okay, let's grab these first. Flare! Yes. And yes. I mean, look, not all of their publications are complete garbage, and they do make some good points every now and again, but generally speaking, they lack objectivity, and there's a lot of rumors circulating that they just pretty much just whatever, whoever pays them the most money gets them the good review. And honestly, I'm inclined to believe at least a fraction of that is true. They also tend to follow trends more than they tend to follow like actual interest in the game, you know? Like if there is, what do you call it? If there's drama circulating a certain game, regardless of what the drama might be, they will end up giving the game a lower review to appease both crowds, you know, or try to appease both crowds. For instance, Forspoken and Breath of the Wild. Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. If you read the reviews, they're almost identical. Almost identical, like almost to the word identical. Yet Breath of the Wild gets like a 9 or a 10, and then Forspoken gets a 6. And it's like, I think Forspoken's a better game than Breath of the Wild. I platinum Forspoken, I beat Breath of the Wild and then stopped playing, you know? And I had a lot of gripes with it. I enjoyed Breath of the Wild, but yeah. And obviously, my personal preferences and taste plays a part in that, obviously. You know, I can't just say my opinion is law and IGN is wrong. But, like, Forspoken has some insanely revolutionary tech in that game. And to ignore that is criminal. All right, we were officially. I mean, the writing wasn't bad. The writing was fine. It wasn't amazing, but it wasn't bad. It wasn't even average. It was above average. The writing was fine. It was pretty decent. It was definitely not bad. That's for sure. I gotta get no all. I can't get null all. The reason I can't get null all is because the Protect Ring has null death, and it supersedes it. Basically, you can't stack the two. Okay, I still need... Wait. Yeah, I still need one Protect Ring. And I need 3,000 more. Ugh. Selling that. Oh, I want these ruby. I want a ruby armlet too. You know what? I'll find more. It's fine. I'm only getting a Protect Ring because, like, this dude's got to have his Protect Ring at the end of the day. Oh, I should have just taken the Giant Gauntlet off. Oh well. Oh, I'll keep that though. Okay, let's go. Yeah, the problem with that Murphy Law is that the integrity of their review is less important than the drama to generate clicks. And so you don't get objective reviews, you get whatever spicy, you know? I think I just go to Tiamat, right? I think we're good. We already used the inn, so we're good. We got the Warp Cube, we got whatever else. There's a closer spot, right? This one? Yeah. I mean, you said as much already, you know, in your comment. Yes, Forspoken wasn't just panned by game journalists. It was also panned by is panned a bad or a good thing? What does that mean in this context? I'm not sure. The only panning I know is like panning for gold. If you're talking about like criticized by critics or whatever, not just game journalists, you're right. It was criticized by other people like misogynists and racists for daring to have a female black protagonist, you know? So, I mean, look, it's really hard to determine whether or not someone is just saying it's bad because of horrible, terrible reasons or legitimate, actual, like, objective reasons. But you cannot deny that a good chunk of those people were just horrible people, you know? That was part of it. Yep. Like, look at Stellar Blade. Highly sexualized female protagonist. The gamer chuds that aren't real gamers. Tourists. Oh, yeah, they're all about it. But, you know, Forspoken isn't highly sexualized. How dare you? And it's a shitty conversation. Like there's no conversation to be had regarding it. because it'll be one of two things. It'll be, well, I'm not ist, you know, blank ist, and I don't think it's good. And it's like, well, you can't take their word for it, because half the people that would say, you know, they didn't like it or whatever would be just because they're hateful, and the other half would be because they're being, you know, objective with their opinion, or they think they're being objective with their opinion or whatever. So it's just, it's a dead conversation right off the bat. You can't have a meaningful conversation about games like that because of people that are shitty. So it just makes it horrible for that game in general, despite, you know, it being a really, really worthy game of attention. It's just always going to take a back seat, and it sucks. The most objective review yet, Crixie. And I would love to have a debate about, you know, the quality of the game, but it just there's no discussion to be had, because you'll never know if where somebody's actually coming from, you know. And whatever. I personally would recommend Forspoken. Like I said, I platinumed the game. I thought it was fantastic. I thought it was revolutionary from a movement tech perspective. And the gameplay was still very strong. So, you know, I think it ended a little abruptly, and it had definitely some flaws here and there. The story wasn't, you know, the most magnificent, but it wasn't bad either. It was enough to be a enjoyable vehicle for the journey. What FF do I think I'm better than BGG? What? That BGG fellow, I'll get him yet. If you mean what Final Fantasy do you think I'm better than 7 at, it would be 10, 6, 4 are my strengths over him. Maybe not my best Final Fantasies, but my strength over him for sure. Oh, no, I want to see if you can equip the healing him. You cannot. Exactly, Asteroid. That's why I said that it's a dead conversation, because you can't have a conversation regarding that game because of hateful people. They make it so you can't have an objective conversation about a game like that, because a lot of people will try to slap it down for, you know, horrible reasons, and so you never know if somebody's coming from a place of objectivity or a place of hate. And it just becomes a dead conversation. That's why. You know, it sucks. But that's why I said, you know, from my perspective, I recommend it. Use your own judgment on the game. I think it's good. Whatever. The end. That's all you can do, right? I should probably just use, I know they're resistant to fire and lightning. I should just use Lazara on both. Oh, whoopsie. Especially considering there are elemental weaknesses that I should consider, and I do have limited spell charges, and I should use a variety of spells whenever I have the opportunity to do so, to keep charges minimal and elevate the function of ethers. Oh yeah, that's right, I did do a giveaway for that game. Forspoken is kind of an open-ish world action RPG that came out a few years back. Oh, there you go. 70% off on the Steam sale right now, so you can snag it for a very low price. All right, we're definitely gonna go into that room, grab all the treasures. I don't think we need to worry about money anymore. I think we're good. So after this dungeon, it's basically just buy 99 of every item and go. And if we have 99 of every item, then we can just use ethers to restore charges. We don't have to leave. I've seen a lot of those kind of games, proper English. For me, most of that kind of stuff just kind of feels a little like thrown out there. Even with 7,600 or 76,000 games, I would rather spend that kind of money on like a game I know I'm really going to enjoy, you know? Than 76,000 games that'll just keep my attention. Because there's a lot of games that are free that you can play that'll keep your attention, you know? Yeah, Final Fantasy 16 being baseline $50 on Steam and being 25% off, absolute worthy purchase. Final Fantasy 16 was incredible. Is incredible. All right, so you can equip the Sunblade. Nothing else though. What was it? Thor's Hammer, yeah. I want to keep that off of her though, because if I want to use it, wait, I don't think this. Oh, there we go. Uses then Darwin uses as well. How button mashy is 16? Not very. It's an action RPG. You're gonna be pressing buttons rapidly, but it's not really button mashy. Yeah, it's more about timing and managing your combos and stuff. Sure, yeah, if you use the accessibility accessories that automatically combo for you, you don't have to do anything but press the X button. But like, those are accessibility accessories. You're supposed to use them only if you, well, I mean, you can use them at any capacity that you want to, but they're designed for people that have issues getting into the game and playing it, so they can just, you know, basically enjoy the narrative and not have to worry about, you know, any kind of issue they might have with controlling it manually. Like my wife played with the accessibility, some of the accessibility accessories, because she's not super great interest in action RPGs overall, but she wanted to experience the story and she loved FF16 despite all that. So it's definitely not Devil May Cry. It is an action RPG that has a lot of flair to it, and the combat system is done by the Devil May Cry 5 combat director, but it is not Devil May Cry. I mean, if you think action RPG where you can like attack in a really artistic and cinematic fashion is Devil May Cry, then like 99% of action RPGs are just Devil May Cry, because, you know, they're just action games. Clearly, every action RPG is just Kingdom Hearts. You know, same argument. I think that's the way forward. No, that's the way forward. So we want to go to all the side areas, get all the treasures, because there's a lot of items here that you can cast to, or use to cast magic. I also platinum Final Fantasy 16, and I enjoyed every moment of it. Clearly, Crixie, the game that came up before Kingdom Hearts, because it's an action RPG, it's just Kingdom Hearts. So saith Kingdom Hearts fans, and they would know better because they played Kingdom Hearts, so it's out of our hands. Okay, I mean, yeah, as real a game as they might be, I guess I have less interest in a lot of the older games overall because I've played them already, so I don't have like the need to kind of want to go back and experience those since I grew up with the NES and Atari and everything. Wait, no, not the third one. The third one. Yeah. Save that fourth one or the first one. Save that first one for potentially next year though, because that's not red, that's pink, right? So, yeah. Visions of Mana was very, very respectable. It was not an amazing game, but it was very good. Like, it's a Mana game. It's not going to be MLG Game of the Year kind of thing, you know? But it was the best Mana game I've ever played, and I've played nearly all of them. Peak Mana. Visions of Mana, if you're looking for a Mana game, amazing. Overall, like in the grand scheme of video games, it's a very good game. Can't stand Legend of Mana. Honestly, I'm not too keen on Legend of Mana either. It's got beautiful visuals and an amazing OST by Yoko Shimomura, but the gameplay is a little... It's like one note kind of thing, and the story and the conveyance is pretty poorly done. So yeah, I'm with you on that a little bit. Honestly, Legend from a visual and oral perspective, Legend of Mana is an absolute masterpiece. And then beyond that, it's just kind of like, yeah, it's nice, it's all right. Ooh, Protect Ring. Oh, I guess that means I didn't need to buy that fourth one. Lol. Lol. Oh, when you mean you bought an emulator and it has 76,000 games on it, you mean you actually got like Nintendo games and stuff on it. I mean, I wouldn't really go around like proclaiming that because that's technically you're buying stolen property. Technically. But yeah, that's much different. That's a much different thing. I thought it was like one of those cheesy, you know, random slap together game things. You're talking about like a PSP with a bunch of ROMs on it that's been soft modded. I mean, you're not gonna get any legal action against you because Nintendo or anybody that cares about pirating is gonna care more about people that are spreading it. You bought it on Amazon legal purchase? No, it's not. Just because there's like this like issue with pirating and how people like what do you call it? How law enforcement actually comes against pirating, which is basically non-existent, does not make it a legal purchase. I have there are plenty of listings for these kinds of things all over the internet that just get passed over because nobody knows how to actually like, maybe like the moderators of the website don't know that they're even listed, or don't know the legality of it, or it's not worth their time. But no, you purchased legally stolen goods, which is fine. You know, like in terms of emulation, like nobody really fucking cares, right? But no, I mean, sure, it was a legal purchase, but no, it wasn't. Again, nobody actually cares here. But I was confused as to what you actually got. I thought it was like one of those like cheapy, oh look at all the games on this little cheapy pretend console kind of thing, where they're really shitty games that suck. But you got actually emulated stuff, which is cool. That's neat. Right, either glossed over, or the moderators of the website don't know the legality of it, or they just miss it because there's a million postings or whatever. So yeah, I mean, like I said, nobody actually cares. But I'm more illuminated on what you actually got now that I understand it. Yeah, that's awesome. That's cool. Yeah, I think that's a rad item. Is it like a Raspberry Pi or something? Or is it like a PSP that's been soft modded? Yeah, and nobody wants that. Like if you were living in a very oppressive society, then you would get in trouble for that kind of thing. And when it comes to like what do you call it? Pirating video games, law enforcement, or rather, it's more specific than law enforcement, but like the people that want you to not do that, they're more concerned about the people that are sharing those things and less concerned about people that just happen to grab one, you know? That's why, like, Pirate Bay came under all that heavy attack a few years back and all that other stuff. Neat. Well, that's cool. I hope you enjoy some awesome retro games that way, you know? Yes, Bio was called Virus in FF2 US, aka FF4, just SNES. It's actually less confusing to just say FF4 in the Western release of FF4 than it is to say anything else. All right, so I don't want to wear this, but Guards Against Fire. Time irregularities. Interesting. I'm going to put this on simply because he doesn't have an armor yet, but I eventually will take it off when I get a ruby armlet. Congrats, Aryan. I do not know that fight enough to do that, so major props to you on being able to do that. That's a huge gain, by the way. For anybody that can actually do first visit Tantarian, you get a huge advantage from that. Okay, so the way it works is that Final Fantasy 1 is this game. It was released on the NES back in the 80s. And then Final Fantasy 2 and 3 were released on the Famicom in Japan, but never released in the US. Final Fantasy 4 was released on the SNES, but they called it Final Fantasy 2 because it was the second Final Fantasy that we had gotten. They didn't want any confusion, and since there was no narrative connection between the two games, they didn't want people to pass the game over because they thought, what happened to Final Fantasy 2 and 3? So they're like, it's just Final Fantasy 2. But it's actually Final Fantasy 4. The same thing happened to Final Fantasy 5. It wasn't released in the US or the Western market, but then Final Fantasy 6 was, and so they just called it Final Fantasy 3 for the same reason, but it's actually just Final Fantasy 6. So there you go. And then at FF7, well, it just was released as FF7 at that point because the internet was a thing and everybody kind of knew what was going on there anymore. And so there was no reason to worry about it. Final Fantasy Mystic Quest was what we got instead of Final Fantasy V. The rumor is that they thought that Americans couldn't appreciate complicated RPGs like FF5, so they made what is it called? Final Fantasy USA is what they call it in Japan. I don't know if there's actually any truth to that rumor, like they thought Americans were dumb or something, but it might have just been something that they filled the gap with to like get sales on the Western market, you know, because they didn't want to localize FF5 due to the robust, what do you call it? The robust script? Who knows? It's not, but that doesn't matter, you know? I was thinking about playing Romancing Saga 2 Remake. I've heard it's not quite as saga as some of the other saga games that I'm not too fond of. So I might give it a go. I've heard it's a lot better, but you know, it really depends on what you think about saga games. For me, I'm very hit and miss on saga games, so I avoided it until I watched somebody play it a little bit. I was like, all right, I can vibe with this. Sony didn't care about the name confusion and Nintendo did? Oh, okay, interesting. Either way, most people pretty much know about the whole Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 thing now, and you can just call them by their actual name. You don't have to worry about like FF2 US or whatever. You just call it FF4. Saga Frontier is probably one of the most unintuitive PlayStation games in the history of the console, especially with like Square should have known better with Saga Frontier. But I've beaten it. Not only have I beaten it, I've done all the thingies, the scenarios. We did it on stream even. Honestly, it might not be a terrible idea to just play with a guide. This is like a helmet, right? No, it's a shield, that's right. Yeah. There's 2 protect cloaks to the game, if I'm not mistaken, and it's the only shield that casters can use. Okay, so there's a room down, 2 rooms down there, and then there's like I think a room up here as well, and then the rest is like, that's the way to go. Okay. I've not played Saga Frontier 2, but I did do the first one. I am very familiar with Paladin's Quest, or rather, I was a long time ago. I got it a long time ago for my birthday, and I remember very clearly I had like a trumpet recital, because I played the trumpet back when I was a younger kid. And I was sitting there and like all dressed up in a chair, in front of the TV, trying to play as much Paladin's Quest as I could before I had to leave for my recital. And I've played it and beat it. Your question regarding FF16, I missed it. Could you just re-ask it? I don't see it. The FF16 files that are going to be used this year include the DLCs. Also, will you two be playing the DLCs? No. If it's not part of the incentive, it's just get credits as soon as possible. That was, yeah, Paladin's Quest is definitely an interesting game. It's very different from its presentation, I guess, like mechanically and everything. It's very unique. There's actually a Paladin's Quest 2, but it never was released in the US. You can get a fan translation and play it, or read off a script. Final Fantasy 9, I mean, it's just a chat minigame, but the dig is specifically an FF9 based Chocobo Hot and Cold chat, Twitch chat minigame thing. It's just goofy. There's nothing actually really for it. There's nothing to gain from it. It's arbitrary. It's just fun to mess around with the chat minigame, and that's it. There's nothing you can get from it. Yes, you've been pressing dig for 2 or 3 years for nothing, yes. Yeah, you know, Emerald, whatever the hell Saga game that came out earlier this year or last year, whatever, I thought was pretty... I didn't even enjoy the demo, you know? So this new Romancing Saga 2 remake or reboot or whatever it is, I feel like it's a great opportunity to sort of kind of reinvent Saga, because I'm not super fond of the way Saga games are typically designed. And it's interesting because the way they're changing a lot of their IPs, it really feels like they're kind of growing lore with different IPs and not just Final Fantasy, you know? Like, Final Fantasy is very famous for always doing something new and unique and different or whatever. Well, take it easy, Ari, and have a good one. And it feels like a lot of their other RPG franchises are kind of growing as well, finally, you know? Because a lot of the Saga is just a lot of the same thing. A lot of the Dragon Quest can feel like a lot of the same thing. And there's some rumors that Dragon Quest 12 is going to have a more, not an action RPG style combat, but a more engaging active element, you know, that's going to make you feel like you're a little bit more immersed into the gameplay. At least that was the rumor. But, I mean, Dragon Quest should grow at least a little bit, you know, keep that familiarity, but also move forward a little bit. Yeah, I'll be streaming, trying to keep the timers even, yeah. Ni no Kuni 1 was a neat little game that had some unfortunate hiccups in its design and balance. Ni no Kuni 2 was a great action RPG that completely lacked from a storytelling perspective, but was still really fun. Well, it's time for the potential war mech. Are we gonna get a war mech? Yeah, the town building mechanic of Ni no Kuni 2 was great. Unfortunately, used real-time timing. You know, if you took half an hour to build a new house, well, guess who's waiting half an hour? You know, so it kind of felt gacha gamey like that in a way. Ugh, not the best feeling, but it was still cool. Like, you go to bed, your stuff's built, you wake up, hey. Calling all war mechs! I refuse. Calling all war mechs! Stand down. Do not engage. Sweet, they listened. Wow, I only got one encounter on that bridge. Alright, how is this gonna go? I'm a little worried because Tiamat doesn't really have... I mean, I guess we'll see. Okay, we all have ribbons on here, so we're good there. Honestly, we should be fine. Gandalf does still get levels, yeah. I played Lord of the Rings the Third Age. What's the Third Age? I played the MMO a little bit, but it got too grindy for an MMO when WoW existed and it wasn't as grindy, you know? Oh, thank you, Arceus. You saved the day. All right, so I'm going to cast Invisera right away. And then at this point, it's just flare him to death. A copy at FF10? Really? That's interesting. I never heard of a Lord of the Rings turn-based RPG before. That's a great spell because he can't hit me with it. Oh, except for the damage. Oh, I have plans for after the Fiesta already, though. Some small game you probably never heard of. It's called Monster Hunter Wilds. I don't know. You guys are probably not going to be into it. We're just going to do this huge community thing where we're all hunting together and grinding out weapons and armor and doing stuff. You guys are probably not going to be probably not going to be interested in that. GG! Yeah, we're just gonna do like this major community like grinding and hanging out and stuff for like 2 weeks on Monster Hunter Wilds. Really lame stuff, you know, sounds terrible. Yeah, right, exactly. Game nobody's ever heard of, doing boring things. Those who love long blade and those are wrong. I am a dual blade, hammer, or insect glaive user. Mostly dual blades, though. Fantasian Neo Dimension. Oh. It comes out in 3 days, man. We're doing this big thing called the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Hello? Yes, we're not going to be playing Fantasian when it comes out. Yes. Because we're doing the Final Fantasy Fiesta, my dude. Fiesta don't end until it's over, my friend. We do not put anything on hold with the Final Fantasy Fiesta. We play the Fiesta when it's the Fiesta time. After the Final Fantasy Fiesta, it depends, because Monster Hunter Wild comes out on November 28th, which is the last day of February. And the Final Fantasy Fiesta usually lasts two months, but it could last longer, so it really depends on how long the Final Fantasy Fiesta ends up lasting. So if it ends up going late, then no. If it ends up not going late, then maybe. It depends, because I might just stream it on my own time, depending on how things go. I don't know. I don't know. Did I say November 28th? I meant February 28th. November. No, February 28th. I probably won't stream the Suikoden remasters. I don't know. Like a pure remaster of Suikoden, I'm already kind of like, they're alright games, but they're not like fantastic masterpieces or anything, so I don't really need to play a remaster of them. But I mean, I'd vibe with it, you know, I'd play a little bit. Might as well just get 99 of everything. That's a shame I can't use that. I'm just gonna keep everything from now on, because some things can be used as items. I don't know what I want to put on the bread mage. The bread mage. Let's go buy some ruby armlets. I love it, Space Cowboy. It's been amazing. It's been my favorite playthrough of Final Fantasy whatever, I think. All right, so what do we got here? Which one's better, Ruby or Diamond? Oh, let's just buy 2 and see what happens. The diamond is better. Okay. So now we're completely capped out on like whatever it is that we can equip. There's nothing we can do with our gear at this point. Getting rid of stuff I know is just trash that's gonna clog up my inventory. I think we're good then. And do a last sort. Ugh. There we go. All right, to the grind. We're going to go through the final dungeon, do all of the bosses, of course, and then get the weapon. And then we're just gonna duck out. Oh, I should get teleport. That is... Okay, so it's Melmon for teleport. I think warp is also our exit. No, exit is... Exit is, here. Chemco RPGs? I don't know who that company is. The only reason I'm getting exit now is because if I'm in the middle of a grind or I'm running out of resources, I need to just be able to get out. So I'm just gonna give it to him, and that's that. Actually, oh, sure, why not? I didn't even know that spell existed, honestly. I had no idea. That'll actually be huge for Chaos, because his melee hits like a freaking truck. And then Melmond has the teleport. So the difference between teleport and exit is exit takes you all the way out of a dungeon. Teleport takes you to the previous floor, which can be quite helpful versus the other one. Perfect. Oh, he's Phil. Okay. I might as well get it on both. Scourge. I'm not gonna get anything else. Might as well just throw it on there, honestly. I got the money. Money's completely worthless at this point now, so. And we just took it in, so we're good. Final dungeon go. But we're not gonna be able to beat the game for a bit because we gotta do some grinding. Alpha Dia as divine. What? Look, no shade to you or those games, but it's like the way you're saying it is like, oh yeah, Chemco. They're the creators of Blurbendoggle and Snarfleveeg and Delubadoo. These are classics that everybody knows about, and I'm just like, what? What? As divine, Alpha Dia? Never heard of any of these, man. And I've been gaming like pretty damn hardcore for 42 years. It's terrible, dude. Yeah. Like I said, no shade to you or Chemco, but I've never heard of these games ever. Oh my god, I'm only level 38? Good lord, I managed to get to the end of the game and only be level 40. That's pretty impressive. All right, there's a treasure here. Let's snag it. I think there's an elixir in here, so. Snarfle deep cut. Sorry. I don't, like I said, I don't mean disrespect, but that's like how my brain interpreted it, and I needed to illustrate to you how I felt about it. It's like watching one of those videos about what native English speakers hear when they hear English. You know, like English sounding words that aren't words. Wow. We were blessed 7 years ago with Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Amazing. For those of you who don't know, I mean, I love Final Fantasy, and I don't think that there's any confusion there, but I don't just love Final Fantasy. I love a huge array of video games. My taste in video games is extremely broad. If a game is well made, I pretty much don't care what the genre is. And my favorite franchises tend to be Final Fantasy, Xenoblade, and Metroid, and then Soulsborne or Souls-like type games. I mean, there's so much more than that, of course. That's honestly, that's extremely reductive to my overall interests, but you get the point. Snarfledeek 2, the return of the Snarfinator! Oh my god, I love the Snarfinator. Rover, thank you for the 28 months. You missed out on Xenoblade Chronicles. You had a 3DS and was so pissed you needed to upgrade 3DS to play one of them. Yeah, honestly, you were spared. You were spared a pain, voice hurts. You were blessed by not having to waste your time on the DS version of Xenoblade Chronicles, because Xenoblade Chronicles, part of the things that it excels at is its sort of grandeur in the world, how the worlds are crafted, and the 3DS version of that game butchers all of that. It is not a good way to play those games. So you were spared the pain, and because of that, now you can get the definitive edition on Switch and enjoy the best version of Xenoblade Chronicles and just have fun with it. So, yeah. Oh, Snarladag. Almost. So close, Motzi. Close enough, and I appreciate that. Thank you, Motzi, for the sub gift. So yeah, you were gifted an opportunity to not have your experience with Xenoblade Chronicles wasted. And now you can play either the Wii version, or I prefer the definitive edition on Switch. So yeah. Fate protected you from that monstrosity. Sup, bro? Oh yeah, there's the elixir. This room might be exceptional for level grinding, honestly. I'll have to take a peek at the XP gain per battle and determine where I'm at. Schoolgirl 7, the Opie Wars. Yeah, never. Mostly because it doesn't exist. Alright, 11,000 for that whole lineup. That's pretty damn good. Yep. Yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles 3 not getting best score at Game Awards a couple years back was an absolute tragedy. It's disgusting, honestly. Like, there's more than just like some hot jams in Xenoblade Chronicles. The care that was taken to that score and what they did with that, not to mention the compositions themselves, was nothing short of miraculous. I mean, obviously, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth has a better OST and a better score for a number of reasons, but Rebirth didn't come out 2 years ago. It came out this year, right? So. Yeah, in the NES version, you can skip the harp and then get to this part of the game and not know what you need to do, and you're just kind of like, what am I supposed to do? Look, I have no doubt that Astrobot is a great game, and I'm sure it's a fantastic platformer with some neat little innovations and stuff. And I even picked it up because I want to play it myself. But oh man, the insane quality and the way they excel in Rebirth is nothing short of miraculous. And I'm still gonna be upset if it doesn't win Game of the Year. But as long as Elden Ring DLC doesn't get dick, then I'm fine. Okay, that's the way down over there. No, it's actually across here is the way. I mean, my thought is exactly that, Chrono Cross or Crash. I feel like when they said, "Hey guys, DLC is concluded for Game of the Year. It's cool, guys. Trust me." My immediately thought was they were just paving the way for the Elden Ring DLC to get Game of the Year, which is dumb because it's not even that great a DLC. It's okay. It's all right, but it's not great. It's certainly not Game of the Year. You know what I need to start doing is defending or using the healing staff, because using the rod at this point is just pointless. What's up, Showpoof? Showpoof Shoepuff. Oh my god. Showpoof. All right, so you defend now, and we're just doing flares. All right. Showpoof. Darian, take it easy, dude. Have a good night. Yeah, Flare's gonna one-shot everything at this point. I just recently met Shoepuff, and they're awesome. They also stream, and they're amazing, and you should drop her a follow, actually. Been chilling on their stream for a while now, since I first met them on Blue Sky. Twitch! Streamer said to Showpoof! Banned in 30 seconds. Oh, we gotta go down. You know, it's been a long time since I speedrun this game, so memorizing this very, very annoyingly designed dungeon is hard. Yo, Crossroads Pony, thank you for the raid. What's going on? Welcome into the first day of the 2024 Final Fantasy Fiesta, a race through the entire Final Fantasy franchise, main numbered entries with no running away from encounters, lots of difficulties, challenges, collectathons, and other such things and stuff along the way. It is our 8th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta, and we love Final Fantasy games here. For instance, this year for Final Fantasy 1, as you can see, we have a very all-caster team, and that is because we have to play with all casters. Additionally, we'll be grinding to level 99. And a lot of other things. Every game has its own unique challenges that we can unlock. Where are my ethers? You don't have an all-caster team? Where is the non-caster? Aside from the statue, lol. three casters in a wall, yeah. Well, Boom Baby is talking with her cats. Have a good night, Boom. All right, so he just casts Flare. So I'm just gonna blanket Hilara's for now until the fight starts rolling, and I'm gonna counterattack with my own flares, so. I should have healed Doctor Strange, but I'm doing that right now. You can blame chat for the names. Names are reserved by anybody that wants to reserve them. So it was one person that reserved all 4 of these to make sure all the casters had caster type names. So yeah. Pretty much, Big Nate, that's exactly how I feel. As much as I enjoyed the Elden Ring DLC, it's exceedingly derivative of the original game because it's just the same game. Not to mention the DLC in general for Elden Ring was just very empty. Yeah, the big world and everything, but big world no matter if no stuff in world, you know? A dragon named Earthworm Jim. Wow. Actually, not so much, Shoepuff. People will. So my name is Isaac. That's my real name, and it's spelled I-S-A-A-C. And I commonly have people misspell my name all the time. And it's like, yo, Isaac Asimov, Isaac in the Bible, whatever. Take your pick. It's out there, right? Anyway, they'll commonly reserve names and misspell my name on purpose, or name everything Mayo, because I hate mayo a lot. In fact, for Final Fantasy X, not only is Titus named Mayo, but every single Aeon will be named Mayo. So definitely not merciful, just merciful for this game. Not you sitting there fighting of Isaac. Oh no. Hey buddy, hey, come on. We have cat visitor. Come on. He's like trying to figure out how he wants to. Here, let's get him over here. Oh. Look at that pretty boy. Come here. He wants to come over. There he goes. Oh, buddy, come here. And now he's over here. Now you can see tail. That's my headset cord. Thank you. Okay.
It's over 9,000.
That's him. He's hitting my stream deck. No! That's so perfect. Because he just laid right on my stream deck and just started pressing buttons on it. Oh my god. Come here. Come on. He really wanted to lay at my desk, and he just started pushing my mouse around and clicking things, and I couldn't unclick the camera because of that. God. That couldn't have been more appropriate. Is anything else messed up? Seems everything's working fine. Oh my god. I love that boy. All right, let's go. El Gato partnership, indeed. Holy moly, look at that posterior end on that there lady. Plus, it got boobies too. What's the best game I ever played in my entire life? What the hell? Chrono Crash, thank you for the $69.69 donation. Couldn't have picked a better alert, could you? Thank you very much for the incredible support, dude. Thank you. Oh, I'm Hilarine. I don't want to do that. What am I gonna do with you guys? Wait, did I pass out my door? And it's like, here, right? Yeah. Okay, let's go. No, defend. What'd you miss? Nothing. Perfect donation for Fiesta. Thank you very, very much, Chrono. Marilyn, let's go. Oh, I forgot to use. Okay. Oh god. All right. Oh no. First off, Invisera, and then I'm out. I'm out because I forgot to use ethers. That's fine. Should be fine. Bazooka should do okay damage. 300 probably. Or not. Or 161. The funny thing is, I thought I took the Benny Hill theme off of my stream deck because it's actually it's not under DMCA, so like I could get a copyright tick for that being played for too long. I thought I took it off of my stream deck, but it's not taken off. Let me catch up. I think I feel like I missed some stuff. You aren't naming things Aiko very much anymore. No, it's true. Not everything is named Aiko. Just a couple things. I don't like Aiko. That's why. So yeah, merciful chat, rarely. Yeah, Carrie, yes, was the original name of this enemy, but that's mostly because of character limitations. Most things had, 4 or 5 character slots. Not the Ico hate. Typically speaking, kid characters tend to annoy me. I like Realm a lot. Realm's amazing, but Ico just annoys me. I don't know. Realm's theme is like one of my favorite themes in pretty much all of Final Fantasy. Realm is just precious, and you just want to stand in front of the train to protect her and, destroy everything just to make sure that she's doing okay. But Ico, don't particularly care for Ico, Yeah, no, for sure. I understand. Like, okay, it's very important to note that, like, I recognize Ico as a well-written character. Same goes for Hope in Final Fantasy 13. I recognize Hope as a well-written character. I just don't like him. And the same goes for Snow, except for Snow was, like, a little less well-written. He's a little, like, a little too unbelievable in his aggressiveness. But that being said, I mean, I have nothing against Snow other than the beginning of Final Fantasy 13, Like, the beginning of Final Fantasy 13 is a little rough. They're trying to be all, like, gung-ho, look at us, we're so happy, we're so energetic, and, boom, bang, pow. But, like, it gets a little too cheesy with, charging into machine guns and punching people, But as the game goes on, like, you have more respect and admiration for the characters, and so it's like his sort of campiness kind of grows on you. I want to make sure we're good here. Oh, what's in there? Hello, I don't remember this. Usually we forgo every room. Oops. Yeah, it, like, literally that first part until you become Lassie is really annoying to me in FF13. Everything after that is fantastic. What are you? Oh, hello, Second Protect Cloak that I forgot existed, and this is where it's at. All right, so we probably want to give it to you since you will be in the front eventually. Actually, yeah, I mean, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I don't really need the protection right now. I like Kryl. Yuffie's like my favorite in FF7. Rydia is one of my favorites in FF4, so yeah, generally speaking, kid characters in FF games are definitely written a lot more. Oh, there's another one? What? Oh, it's a Protect Ring, never mind. A lot more, like, likable? Oh, okay. I remember that. But when we get to, like, the other RPGs that aren't Final Fantasy, like Tales of or something, kid characters tend to be just exceedingly grating, and I do not like them at all. Yuffie hate will not be tolerated! Purge the infidels! We can fight together? Okay. Wait, no. You just did a Limmel thing. No. I refuse. No! Limmel from Star Ocean 4 is probably the worst of them all, and if you understand, like, the design concept, it gets way worse. Oh, we had to go around. Yeah, you mean Palom and Porum 2.0 from Lost Odyssey? It's weird because Final Fantasy V actually, there's a lot of people that treat Final Fantasy V as their favorites. Like, FF5 is like a common favorite, I find. Especially considering, like, for those that don't particularly care for the more modern Final Fantasies. One of my thoughts on my thoughts on FF12 is Final Fantasy 12 is probably one of the most well-written stories in the history of video games. The command of the English language that those writers had is nothing short of a masterpiece. It's eloquent, it's beautiful, and it has a plot that is both, like, complex, but not so complex that you can't just pick up on it. And it's just beautiful. Gameplay is very strong, but different and unique. And I think FF12 does not deserve the criticism that it gets. What's up? Uh-huh. Yeah, that's fine. Thank you. Saz, what about Saz? Saz is like the best character in FF13. FF12 Sid is very good, yeah. And Balthier, voiced by Gideon Emery, is just chef's kiss. I mean, Gideon Emery is... Look, I'm straight, but Gideon Emery is Gideon Emery. Space Melons, Cat Girl, Angel Girl, Monotone Girl, Sundere Girl, Edgelord, and a guy named Edge. Yes, that's pretty accurate. Okay. There is a rumor that suggests that Vaughn and Pinello were entered into the game in the 11th hour of development as a means to appeal to a younger Japanese crowd. Not only is that, not only would that not work, but it's just not true. Van and Pinello were intended from the get-go. They were part of the original design concept of the game. The only thing that might be a true rumor is that Bosch was originally intended to be the protagonist. That I do not know if it is true or not, but it has more credibility than the other. Okay, this is like the way down, yeah, right? Okay, so that's... There's no other treasure. Yeah, it's just that. I'm only looking at the map so much because I don't remember which little side treasures there are. And since we gotta grind to 99 anyway, I'm just looking at everything. Type 0? I thought Type 0 had a lot of potential that it didn't quite live up to. It could have been really great, but I feel that because of its presence as a side game, it didn't get like the kind of polish that a Final Fantasy game would usually get. So it kind of felt a little flat overall. I mean, if you try to side quest in that game, good luck. I'll see you next millennium. Look, when it comes to side game sequel games of the Final Fantasy franchise, it's always going to be hit and miss for me. So, I mean, yeah, you might know better than to ask me about random side games or sequel games, but when it comes to the main games, ask away because I love them all. Oh, wait, I already answered all your questions. That being said, you know, like, I'm not just a blind fanboy that just refuses to acknowledge the flaws of games, you know, that I love. As much as I love, like, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, I acknowledge that the fan service was a little bit unnecessary, and I acknowledge that sometimes the combat can be a little hard to adjust to. There's a lot of other flaws, like randomly running into an enemy 5 times your level and dying, you know? Technically, Vagrant Story and Final Fantasy XII are not connected anymore because they retconned Vagrant Story's connection to the Ivalice universe, so there is no connection anymore. That being said, Vagrant Story was like the first Ivalician video game, and the connection honestly is so loose that it doesn't really even have an Ivalician identity anyway, so it doesn't really matter. It's a non-issue. Really? You don't care for the accents? It's localized by it's localized by a localization studio in the UK. So you're gonna have a number of accents. It's not a choice, it's the actors that they had. It was localized by a British localization company. So they're all Scottish or British or whoever. Like that's their team, you know? Yeah, I mean, whatever. Honestly, like I said, the connection narratively between Vagrant story and any other Evilisian story was so shallow. It's like it was basically a dried up valley. There was no connection, you know? Who cares, right? Like it's still the same game. You don't really have to care about its connection to other games. I laugh at your pathetic attempts to deal damage to me. Bye. Oh, my microphone is a little loud. Oh, Cecil must have hit the mic slider. That's why it's a little loud. So when he was going around hitting everything. All right, this is Masamune room, right? Yep. All right, let's go. Let's grab ourselves a Masamune so our statue can equip it. You better run. As long as I can one-shot everything in this... Oh, I cannot. It might not be worth grinding in this room if I can't one-shot with Flare. Good XP, though. Great XP. For 2 of those worms to get 9,000, it might actually just be worth it just for that. This is the first Iron Giant, the Iron Golem. It is not quite as beefy as the Iron Giant. The first Iron Giant in Final Fantasy is in Final Fantasy 2, and it's in the final dungeon, and there's only one room that it can spawn in. It's very rare, and it will destroy you unless you have the Blood Sword. Well, I mean, you could still win, but, you know, good luck. Enjoy the lurks, Gus! Alright, ether up. I don't remember what it drops. I think I've only ever fought 2. I fought an Iron Giant on the NES version or Famicom version of it 5 years ago or so, and then I had to fight one more when the Pixel Remaster came out in order to complete the Bestiary for the achievement, and that's it. Because they're very rare, like 1 in 64 kind of thing. Although I will say that the Iron Giant in the Pixel Remaster does not have the added difficulty of only spawning in one room. Huzzah! This doesn't do anything in this one, right? Yeah, it's just a good weapon. Okay, well, there's our Masamune. Our Red Mage just... I find this hilarious that the Red Mage is doing nothing, and he's definitely carrying the team right now. And he's also going to be carrying the fight against Chaos when we get to the final boss, because he'll be beefed up and he'll have the Masamune with a bunch of sabers and hastes and just destroy. Why would I go back for Warmech? I do not understand this. Oh, did we get Warmech? No, no Warmech. Still, we have not had a Final Fantasy Fiesta with a Warmech spawn. Maybe we never will. Who knows? But you're welcome, man. Anyway, you got any Doritos? 2,400 apiece. Eek. Why am I slower than you? You are like 5-tier enemies ago. Get! 4,000. Still not terrible, honestly. So if those nights, there were 9 nights, gave me like, what, 11 or 12k? 3 purple worms, even though I have to cast twice on them, give me what? Also 13k. That's not that much. That's the same, and I have to do 2 flares. Although getting the 9 nights is like the hard part, right? So it's mostly about what the average XP per battle is more than it is about what like random encounter might give me. What the like, it's not about what the highest XP battle is. It's what the average XP per battle is. .360 blaze it. I did a 4 white mages speedrun of the PSP version of this game, and this is basically the speedrun because you array glitch the leather hat into a judgment staff in the first 5 minutes of the game, and then you just cast flare a lot. It ended up taking about half hour longer than your typical Final Fantasy 1 PSP speedrun. What's up, Kalurp? Thank you. Chop, chop. Chop, 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 chop. You took me into the red HP, how dare you? You made me bleed my own blood. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. And dead. What? Excuse you, T-Mat? We have a contract. Oh boy, I'm way off, huh? Wow. I ran out of flares. It's tragic. Tragic, I say. The 159 gets him. Okay, so we're just around the corner to the final boss, but we cannot do final boss. Hello, final boss. How are you? Okay, bye. Now we grind. The grind begins. So, for those of you unfamiliar, this is the Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's a race through the entire Final Fantasy franchise. It's our 8th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta, and the way we're playing these games is based off of incentives that we have devised in order to create additional content, challenges, or other things. And as you can see from the link below or above there, that in this playthrough of Final Fantasy 1 on the Big Sword Remaster, we will have to do casters only, which, as you can see, and then also we will have to grind to level 99. The theme of this year's Final Fantasy Fiesta is Unsung Hero. And basically what that means is like the characters of the games or things in the games, maybe an item or a particular power or something that kind of goes under the radar. It's still good, but just kind of gets brushed aside for something more powerful. In Final Fantasy 1, melee is king by a lot, but casters can be pretty damn good. And you've seen how we've managed to actually get through pretty difficult bosses at lower levels because casting has a lot of like base damage. And so you don't need a lot of stats or levels in order to do decent damage with it. Unsung hero would be Thief? No. That would be Unsung Zero. Specifically, the Unsung hero is meant to be somebody that has potential, has value, but typically gets brushed aside for, you know, somebody with a little more output. So the Thief would definitely be the Unsung Zero, especially if it were the NES version of the game, because in the NES version of the game, Thief doesn't exactly scale very well. A level 50 Thief has less stats than a level 20 fighter or something like that. So yeah, not good. What level am I at? About a 40, 45, somewhere around there. Welcome to the Flare stream, where we cast Flare. Yeah, as far as I know, it is possible. It's just like not worth the trouble, you know? I mean, at the end of the day, Chaos only has 2000 HP that you have to get through, but still. Amillis, thank you for 45. Whoops. Wants a subbing? Thank you. Is that how it is? You gotta reset for a optimal stat level lane. Why is Gandalf stoned? Because he's my tank. Look at that, miss. See? Gandalf just did not take any damage because he's a beast. He's using, oh, what's that Dragon Quest ability? What's that Dragon Quest ability where you turn to an iron statue and you just take no damage, but you can't do anything? He's doing that. Iron Body or Iron Eyes, yeah. He's just doing that. High level magic is at work here, ladies and gentlemen. Kaklang. Well, Kaklang does it to your whole party. Then it's just cut Clang, okay. You can't grasp the level of magic that Gandalf is casting. It's beyond your ken. Sorry. You know, I said that too, Tanuki suit, you know? But, I don't see giant testicles on him, so... He does still get XP. If he didn't get XP, I would have cleansed him. But the getting the XP just, it's been such a godly strategy this entire playthrough. It was accidental because I was in Earth Cave. What was he sitting on? Ah, I see. I was in Earth Cave. I found some cockatrices. The cockatrices petrified Gandalf. It sucked, and I didn't have any golden needles. And I was like, crap. And then I remembered as I went back through the cave, like, oh wait, he takes hits and doesn't have to worry about anything. I could just leave him like this. And yeah. So it shall be. So it shall be. It's also one less action I have to worry about during combat, so it kind of makes the grinding go a little bit faster too. Grandpappy Paulum and Porum, yeah. Well, Paulum. Grandpappy Paulum. Yep, exactly, Barb. Exactly. Meat shield that does not need to be healed gets free XP. Perfect. Because, to be perfectly honest, the melee that Gandalf does would have to be supported by things like Temper. And if I have to sit there and cast Temper a bunch, I'm losing output on my mages. And a lot of the bosses in this game don't really have a lot of HP, so it's better to just kind of just cast Flare or Firaga or whatever. Can I cast Exit out of here? It's rock meat or something. Rock lobster. There we go. It's rock lobster. Na, 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 na. All right, I'm going to do a thing. I'm going to cast exit. I want to see if I can actually exit out of this dungeon. Oh, he's got exit. Well, that makes things more complicated. I should have given... I couldn't because exit is on level 6. No, I could have. Why didn't I? Why didn't I give... All right, fine. Can I teleport out? I'm already kind of low on ethers, so I'm teleporting out to make sure that I can actually teleport out. And then I will go stock up on ethers and everything and get back to it. That's all we're doing. We're teleporting into the future. You know, just think of the benefits that having a statue around with your party all the time can provide for you. Like, let's say you find a tree, right? But it's only one tree. How are you going to get out of the rain with only one tree? Oh, I know. We'll take the statue over here and tie the tarp between the tree and the statue, and then we go underneath the tarp. It's genius. Let's hear your best life hacks with your statue buddy that you take everywhere with you on your adventure. Nah, Tensor's floating disc. Done deal. Next question. Oh, I need to go get exit. Here's where we're gonna grind 50 XP, boys. That's the way. Exit was... Yeah, that's what Tensor's floating disc is, basically. Just the D&D version of it, since this game is so based heavily on D&D. There you go, George. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. You have to go back and fetch him later, but that's okay. Drop your stat. Yeah, you know, you can cast like a big float spell on it, raise it really, really high to the ceiling, let the spell go, statue drops on the final boss, bada bang, bada boom, dead boss. Ugh, I want to run away from this battle so bad, but I can't. I'm not allowed to run away from battles in the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Huzzah, there's my 15 experience. I'm so excited. What's up, Liquid? This way. I'm not gonna beat around the bush about what spell to cast. I'm just gonna flare. Everything gets one shot except for purple worms. Ooh, here's a nice little life hack. Oh no, all the tables are taken up with various decorations or food items or people chatting over or something, I'll use my statue friend here as a tray to hold a tray. His hand is out and I just put my food tray for snacks right on him. Hey, how about a little hook on his chest where I can put my car keys? Wow, the life hacks just keep coming in. Oh no, I just happen to have a gigantic human-sized book collection, but they keep tipping over. I know, I'll use my human-sized book and statue friend to hold them up. Wow, amazing. Such versatility and use that you can get out of this. About 50. We just started the grind. Bed? I went the wrong way again. This is just me, you know, like what do you call it? Oops. It's kind of training myself for when human robots come out, you know? I gotta have that infomercial script ready to go. Ah, it's the new model. Please, Vax, we're nearly the same age. I am certainly not old, just because I turn 42 tomorrow. Oh, no. Intelligence causes magic damage to go up, however the scaling is not very drastic, so it doesn't really matter that much. I mean, I said he's around the same age as me. I don't know exactly his age. Think I'm 46? Okay, well, he's old then. Not because he's 46, but because he thinks he's 46. You really hope Fallout wins Best Adaptation because the show deserved it. Oh, yeah. I didn't watch the Fallout show. I'm not really big on Fallout. I mean, it's mostly because I don't really care for Bethesda games. They just tend to be really janky, and I don't really care for the you know? That being said, there were some good adaptations this year, and I'm really excited that like film producers and stuff are taking game stories and lore a little bit more seriously. Because back in the past, man, we got things like the Mario movie and the original Sonic design. Yeah. Now we get some good stuff. I haven't seen the Yakuza series yet, but I've played all the games, obviously. No glitches in it. The most unrealistic thing about the Fallout movie was that there were no glitches in it. How about the adaptation is basically the community fixing their game for them? In typical Bethesda fashion. I'm actually kind of surprised at the low amount of HP the Red Mage has. It's like pretty dang low comparatively. So what level did Seven end his grind on earlier today? What level did he manage to get to? Because that's my goal. I gotta get at least whatever level he got. I remember I was watching and then I had to get ready for stream, but by the time I got ready, I was getting ready for stream, like, he had kind of just started his grind, so he had about an hour or two of grinding. I wasn't really quite sure how much. On a side note, I've performed so well in this game that I would have had this game beaten by now, and that would have been a 6-hour playthrough with the incentive of Mage only. I feel pretty damn good about that, considering that last year that took me 10 hours to get through this game because of that damn ice cave. So I feel redeemed in that regard. I feel redeemed in terms of Final Fantasy 1 from last year's performance. I mean, it really wasn't a performance issue. It was more of a RNG issue. Definitely an ice cave issue. Yeah, exactly. So I don't like feel as if I needed to redeem myself, but it is kind of a redemption to, like, you know, stick it to the game. All right, so we have an hour and a half to get to level 60. Mages only and level 99. You can see it right there. And then the timer is right there. And there's my name. And then down there is you guys. The bonus incentives are listed on the incentive channel in the Final Fantasy Fiesta Discord. You can find them all right there. There's not really any other place to put them except for maybe if Rageson did a bonus command or something like that, but that would be kind of spammy. There's not really any other way to put them other than in the Fiesta Discord. not really any room on the screen. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty filled up, to be honest. Woo. Yeah, exactly. It's like the blanket incentives, you know, or blanket rules. You know, no running, no glitching, no step routing, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Like, we don't have a place to put all that stuff, so it's on the website, you know? There is literally no reason for me to take him out of Petrify until we get to the final boss. So yeah, I mean, like, we can't have every little rule and thing. As much as I want to inform people about the bonus objectives, I really would just encourage people to join the Final Fantasy Fiesta Discord, because you're going to get all the information there about the Fiesta and, you know, when we're doing things and what we're doing and how we're doing it and how it can be achieved and how you can unlock incentives and how you can unlock bonus goals. And if you have a question, just ask. I will happily answer any question, even if it's not Final Fantasy Fiesta related. Like, how much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? The answer is 5. Will I answer mayo-related inquiries? Sure. The answer is, it belongs in the garbage. Next question. If one Petrie is so good, why not all 4? I don't know. Why not all 4 of that? You think Gandalf does? Honestly, if I didn't fear being able to actually defeat the final boss, I would keep him as a statue. But unfortunately, I'm going to need him to actually do damage. No, I don't like mayo, period. Look, if mayo is mixed into something like ranch dressing or like whatever, and I don't taste mayo or smell mayo, I'm fine. But the smell of it will make me retch and I will throw up. So I do not like mayo. So I don't care as long as I don't smell it or taste it. But if it's just like a spread on a sandwich, I'm gonna taste it. Same goes with ketchup. Ketchup and mayo are like the only 2 things I don't like. I mean, sweet relish I don't particularly care for. There's a couple other things, but I pretty much love all kinds of food. I'm like, my grandma called me the garbage disposal. Not because I'm trash, that's another story, but because there was never a need to get rid of leftovers. I like food and different kinds of food and all kinds of different flavors. I do not like mayo, ketchup, and a couple other things, and that's about it. Ever had Trader Joe's mustard with dill? Don't think I have, no. I don't really shop at Trader Joe's. It's kind of pricey. We shop at Costco because we buy in bulk and then freeze things so we can save a massive amount of money. Well, we're spending on bills instead, I guess. Mayo eating contests? Good for them. I'm happy for those people that do that so I don't have to. Haruka, yeah. I enjoy food and different kinds of flavors and all sorts of stuff. My wife and I cook every week. We pick a recipe and cook together so we can have different flavors and different things all the time. Yeah. Okay, this battle's taking too long. There you go. I've had Japanese mayo in Japan. I spent a month in Japan, so I have had Japanese mayo. It tastes better, but it's still mayo at the end of the day. It's a little bit milder and sweeter and better tasting, but at the end of the day, it's still mayo. I went to Japan because my life kind of got thrown upside down, and I just basically took a month to get away from everything. And the reason I was able to afford it is because my dad had just recently passed away, and he left me a little bit. So I took a little bit and went to Japan for a month. It was an amazing experience, and I was able to find myself, actually. My life completely changed after I got back from Japan. I knew what I wanted, I knew who I was, and everything about myself was answered. It was a life-changing experience, not just because I went to Japan, but because I went out into the vast world alone and just kind of did my thing. And it answered a lot of questions about what I wanted from life. What's up, Chris? Yeah, it's the Iron Golem or whatever. We've already seen quite a few of them. Let's see, is there anything in my room that I've brought back? I mean, I have a couple small things, but I didn't really bring home anything big from Japan. Actually, I did bring home one big thing from Japan, and that was one of those like high-level Gundam model kits. My friend of mine was like really into those, and I found one and I grabbed one for him and brought it back home with me. Yes, I'm able to one-shot with flare now on the purple worms. That makes this spot absolutely worth grinding now. I don't have to worry about the double flares. Oh, I don't remember. I went to Japan like 20 years ago, 15 years ago. There's one from Siren from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Are you sure about that? Hold on. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Are you sure about that? Are you sure there's one of Siren from Xenoblade Chronicles 2? Are you sure that exists? I don't know if I believe you. I don't know if I believe you on that one. I don't know. It seems fake. My cord got tangled. We're gonna do a stream of that eventually, by the way. Actually, it was stacked right underneath the cup noodles one. I debated getting them both out, to be honest. They're just kind of in my closet waiting to be built because I'm trying to, there's so much I want to do on stream, and I know it'd only take like a half day to build that and the cup noodle one. I just haven't gotten around to thinking about it enough to like schedule a time where it'd be good to do that, you know? That would definitely be like a great one and done stream. Just, hey, we're gonna build this model, done deal, you know? No, those are the only two like build your own model kits that I have. Selnica sent me the cup noodle one, which is hilarious and amazing, and it's going to be particularly hilarious this year because we're going to potentially be doing the cup noodle quest. But yeah, I will build that, and I will do a stream of it for sure. It will happen. Maybe I'll do it, like, I'll pause the timer before I do it, do FF15 this year, and I'll just build it really quick. Because it shouldn't take too long to build. It'll probably take like 20 minutes to build, right? Okay, so the Iron Giants are definitely really good XP, so yeah. Cup noodle, yeah, the cup noodle, because so the bonus goal for Final Fantasy 15, the bonus incentive, is to do the cup noodle quest, which, if you've watched me play FF15 or been around for the Final Fantasy Fiesta, you know that I freaking hate that quest so much. It's so lame. Like, look, if you want to do product placement, I'm fine with it. The way they do Coleman is fine. But the fake, oh yeah, I love me some cup noodle. Just get a good protein and you're good to go. Nothing hits the belly good like a cup noodle. Give me my money, please. You know, it's so cheesy. I hate it. You know, it's the cheesiest product placement cringe fest ever. And I love FF15, don't get me wrong, but good lord, that quest. So when RPG Chick suggested that we do the cup noodle quest as the bonus incentive for FF15, I knew it was a slam dunk. Like that was the best choice. Nice, chunky. And I'm almost at the point where I can reliably one-shot all of them, so yeah. Bottom. Never had cup noodle with cheese. You know, I mean, there was a period in my life where basically PB&J's, ramens, and cup noodles was 100% of my diet. Actually, it's dishonest to say 100% of my diet because I worked at a deli at the time in a grocery store, and whenever they would have to like throw away food because they wouldn't package it up and send it to people, why would the fuck would they do that? Why would you be a decent human being when you could just throw it in the garbage? I would sneak food often from that place because I didn't eat otherwise. Yeah. There are methods of managing the food in order to get it to like homeless shelters and stuff. Plenty of people donate extra food to homeless shelters. Or even just let some of the employees take a little bit home or something, you know? There's a lot of pizza places that just go, hey, if we have extra stuff made, just take it home, you know? A lot of little restaurants and stuff do that all the time. Because, like, it's basically available to sell, right? And if there's, like, an insurance issue with that, then they wouldn't have it available to sell. You just take it out and send it home with people instead of throwing it in the garbage, because it's straight from the service place to trash, you know? So if it's like, oh, no, it could go bad or whatever, sure, fine, I kind of understand that in certain situations, and you just have rules for certain kinds of food to make sure that doesn't happen, but it's such a damn waste. There are ways to manage it. We just as like a country or as corporations don't give a shit. And that's just sad. My statue is stronger than yours, statue. Like I said, there are ways of managing it. Obviously, if it's a risky piece of food like fish, you don't do that. But, you know, literally everything else would be fine for the most part. It's just about how you refrigerate it and transport it. Because if it's already ready to be served and sold to somebody, but you're closing and you throw it away instead, it's still good food, you know? But if you refrigerate it or transfer it right away to the shelter for them to handle it, you know? Like, if there were rules put in place about the proper handling of it and delivery of it, which a lot of restaurants do, then we could get it to people in need, but instead we don't. And that's just sad. But anyway, at the time, if I didn't sneak food, you know, that was supposed to be thrown away or otherwise, I pretty much didn't have dinner a lot of those nights. Yeah, I mean, I understand that some of it there's just no chance for it, but yeah. Not all of it. It would be nice to see a little bit more effort, is all. Visions of Mana director Ryosuke Yoshida leaves Oka Studios, joins Square Enix. The director of the August 29 released Visions of Mana has left the NetEase Games owner, developed Oka Studios, and joined Square Enix, he announced. Oh, nice. Wow, that's awesome. I heard that, so, okay, Oka Studios developed Visions of Mana, and as soon as the game came out, they basically scrapped the entire, like, studio. It's skeleton crew. They basically were just waiting for the studio to finish Visions of Mana before they just dunked the whole thing. It's also really important to note that NetEase owns Oka Studios, and NetEase is complete and utter trash garbage shithead, like the worst. They're awful. They're terrible. If you see NetEase as a logo, you can pretty much just pass it by. That being said, Visions of Mana was good. It's not a gacha game or a really predatory game, so they made an actual real game, and Visions of Mana is great. But because they dunked the studio, it's nice to see that the Visions of Mana director joined Square Enix. That's awesome. That's great to see. Love to see it. There's actually a grocery store, Democles, that specializes entirely in ugly produce. Produce that doesn't look, you know, visually appealing, that people won't buy, but they sell it like really, really cheap. And yeah, it's pretty awesome. Well, level 52. Yeah, you know, so NetEase is Chinese EA. Honestly, that's too apologetic to NetEase. They're way worse than EA. Sorry. So, the CEO of Square Enix recently changed, just this last year. And one of his, like, hey, I'm the new CEO statement kind of thing that he made, he said that a lot of the really small projects were being canceled that were just, like, starting up or not very deep into the development. They were being canceled, like small projects, things that we mostly wouldn't really care about, but there might be some cool little projects in there. Probably nothing smaller than, like, I don't know, Dio Field or Valkyrie Elysium. Those games would probably still see the light of day, but maybe that small. We don't know how small is small. Anyway, those were canceled, and they said they wanted to take their more popular IPs and transform them into AAA productions, basically. So, like, it's not just possible that we'll get a new Mana game. It's possible that we'll be getting a much higher budget Mana game. Like, they want to take their smaller IPs and just be like, you know what? We need to bring this up. Like, take it to 11 kind of thing. So we could be getting some insane Mana games coming up. So essentially what Square Enix's current plan is I'm pretty sure the remaster plan is still on it. I'm pretty sure they're still going to be doing all the remasters and everything that they've got planned. But, hey. She wants to play fetch. I'm pretty sure that's still good to go. But they want to have like, 4 or 5 IPs that are AAA IPs instead of a lot of, mid-tier, mid-production sort of things that they tend to do with some of the their side games. Like Saga is a very kind of a mid-tier. Visions, or Mana rather in general, it's kind of a mid-tier, mid-budget sort of production, maybe even a low-end for both Saga and Visions, or sorry, Mana. Dragon Quest, I would say, is probably mid-tier budget as well. It's not a very high-tier budget game, and so, like, making a Dragon Quest game could bring it into a space we've never seen before, Dragon Quest Builders 3 was confirmed as one of the lost projects. Wasn't that just a rumor? I never saw confirmation of that. We must kill Chaos. Eventually, once we hit level 99, then we will kill Chaos. Not because we need to, but because we have to. Right, they also went on record saying that they want to step away from exclusivity on platforms, which is great for everybody because it means we will get, future Final Fantasy releases on all platforms instead of just PlayStation platforms. I feel like even though they do get money for doing exclusivity, I feel like it hurts them more than it helps them, and that's why they're stepping away from it. I think it's pretty obvious. That's really cool, Ben. I mean, I have a peach tree, and I eat all the ugly peaches as well as the pretty peaches as long as they're right. This is Pixel Remaster. Right, but it was only really recently that Square learned that exclusivity was hurtful to them because the PS4 had 110 million users. Exclusivity did not hurt them, but because of COVID and fucking, god damn it, what's that bullshit with the cryptocurrency nonsense? There was a lack of hardware for Sony to make PS5s, and so there was a huge shortage of PS5 hardware because of cryptocurrency bullshit and of course COVID hurting production as well, and it's just bad timing. So the total amount of PS5s that have sold up to today is about 60 million, which is almost half of what the PS4 sold. And it's a wildly desirable and sought after console, but it's like a too little too late thing. By the time they got production going again, people were just kind of over it, and they just kind of moved on and found out what they wanted or bought PCs or whatever. And even though the PS5 is still the best-selling console each month, it doesn't matter, It's like they're not going quite as fast as they'd like, so it'll never like beat out the PS4. And so Square, I don't think, wants to put themselves in that kind of risky position of releasing a major Final Fantasy game with half as many potential, players as they could have, So a Steam Deck, I mean, it's a PC game. All PC games are original hardware on PCs or whatever. Doesn't matter what PC you have. Steam Deck runs on Linux though, so Pretty much, well, sort of, Nate, because the lifetime sales, exclusivity is limited, which means they eventually will release Rebirth on PC, but at that point, like, hype has already died down. It doesn't matter anymore. It won't sell as much. Although, from my understanding, Final Fantasy 16 sold about as much on PC as it did on PS5, bringing total sales up around 7 million, 8 million, somewhere around there. So it didn't hurt them that bad, potentially? I don't know. It's hard to say. until they release actual numbers. I know there's like these rumors going around that PC FF16 only sold like 150,000, and I severely doubt that, especially considering the initial numbers suggested around 3 million on the first week. Well, currently Final Fantasy 16 is not only on sale on Steam, but it's also baseline $50. So it's like $30 on Steam right now because of the autumn sale. So there's your chance. I know, right, Fox? I will be hard-pressed not to buy Rebirth on Steam when it comes out. FF16 is up for like 4 Steam Awards? Yeah. Not surprising, that game is phenomenal. Yep, pretty much, Democles. Yeah, the first month is like the main chunk of sales. Well, not always. It's like, okay, so like for instance, Final Fantasy X sold around 4 or 5 million in the first week. I want to say I think it was 5 million the first week, but they've sold over 10 million lifetime. So like the first week was half of total sales. Not always the biggest chunk, but I mean, you're talking lifetime versus the first week. It's definitely a huge chunk all at once, right? What? I've never heard any issues about the remake Steam port. It plays on Steam Deck wonderfully, and I've never heard of anybody having any issues on the with the PC port of remake. It's on Unreal, you know? I can understand why FF16 had some PC issues because it's the, I forget what game engine, it's like a modified FF14 game engine, but FF7 remake is Unreal, like, there's no problem there. Almost all hardware will have no problem with that. They didn't make you wait. They had exclusivity contracts. They had to wait. You know, I hate this discussion because basically every single PC game ever releases with bugs and stuff, you know? It really depends on like your particular hardware setup or whatever that determines how good or how reliable the release is. And it's not like having a better computer, it's just sometimes configurations don't work with the software and you have some bugs and glitches and crashes, you know? They're all intermittent, but because we have this like global network of social media and information sharing, anybody that has an issue with a PC release is going to say something and it's going to make it seem like there's a ton of issues when it's just like normal issues that every PC release has. You hope they don't have a Final Fantasy VI 2D HD remake. Well, it'd be a remake, but yeah. Specifically a remake. You feel I'd rather FF4. Look, if they're going to do a HD 2D remake thing like they did with Dragon Quest 1 through 3, it's going to be all 6 of the first Final Fantasies. It's not going to just do... They're not going to just do 4 or 6 or whatever. Exactly, Vlashin. All the people that had no issues with the release of a game are just gonna keep playing it and just not say anything. They're just gonna be like, I'm having fun. The end, you know? Right, consoles are homogenous. That's always the same hardware, so they always have a lot higher reliability rate. Plus, not to mention, we have the internet now and everything gets patched. I mean, how many times do we get day zero patches on, like, literally every single game? Thank you, Vax. Thank you. Your input is incredibly valuable on this particular subject. Yeah, so the reason why consoles being homogenous is so important is because when you're developing a game, you're developing it for the hardware, and you want the software to work with the hardware. Consoles are homogenous. It means they're all the same. Every single PS5 is the same PS5. So you only have to develop for the PS5, and you have way less risk of bugs and glitches. Whereas PCs can have such a variety of different parts and configurations and everything, you have to try and get it right for everything. And since there's a near infinite number of configurations and parts and stuff, you can never get it perfect. There's always going to be some issue. There's always going to be people that have issues with the PC release of it because of their specific hardware, their specific configuration, or the fact that they've been watching way too much porn without ad block or something. You know what I mean? You know what it is, right? So like, you have to take those kinds of complaints with a grain of salt when it comes to PC releases. If it's like massively widespread, you know, a lot of news articles regarding it that are all feel legitimate, like it's all over the place, fine, okay, yes. But I have yet to hear of any game that released with like massive bugs and glitches, aside from maybe Cyberpunk. And even then, most of those glitches, as somebody that played the PS4 version of Cyberpunk, that's right, most of them were cosmetic. Little glitches in the character models or something like that, not really gameplay issues. It's also really important to note that the reason Cyberpunk came out so buggy and glitchy was because they kept having to delay the game because the game was insanely ambitious. It was huge. And so their release schedules kept getting pushed back. And every time they pushed back the release schedules, fucking idiot chud dipshits would send death threats to the developers and their families. What the hell, man? What type of entitlement is that? What stage of entitlement is, how dare you delay this game, I will kill your family? Like, what stage is that? I think that's like 100%, you know, that's like the max level of entitlement. That's insane, literally insane. So the developers were like, all right, fine, you want your fucking game? Here you go, you assholes. And of course it was a little incomplete, well, not incomplete, just a little buggy. Also true, Tribble, yeah. It's happening, Kraken! Yes, the Fiesta. But other than that, like, yeah, you know, FF16 definitely had a hiccup with a particular series of video cards. Once again, FF16 PC issues were a specific configuration issue, not a widespread PC bug issue, you know what I mean? But I never heard anything about Remake. If people had their issues, I mean, they had their issues, you know, I'm not trying to say that you didn't have those issues. It's just like, it wasn't like a common topic or discussion, because I stream, like, for a living. I'm here 6 days a week, and if something's happening, especially if it's Final Fantasy related, I'm gonna hear about it. I'm definitely gonna hear about it. And I didn't hear anything about any Remake PC issues personally. And I've played it on Steam Deck. And Steam Deck is definitely like, you know, a limited tool, right? And it played wonderfully, so. Also, day one bugs and glitches are very, very common as well. Like, that's why day one patches occur, because like what happens is, like, they have the release build of a video game, right? Here's your little package. It's like, okay, here's our release build. We finished it a week ago. We're just waiting for, we don't have time to like test and configure anything else out. So if there are bugs and glitches in here, we're gonna have to like do it later. And then, so they set aside the release build, you know, put it on the little to be sent out thing, especially if it's a disc, because they have to print out the discs weeks in advance to ship them, right? And so what happens is that release build sits there until it's ready to be released, but testing continues during this time with the release build version on their hardware. It's separate. It's not over there with the release build that's already been printed. And if they discover significant bugs or glitches, they will prepare a day one patch for the game. And this happens pretty much every single time a game releases, because yeah, they have a release date, and you know, they're gonna have to like abide by that or delay it and suffer the consequences of delaying your game, you know. Excuse you. Exactly, Fox, exactly. Oh, I have no complaints about my Steam Deck. I'm just making a statement that the performance of the Steam Deck isn't exactly phenomenal, so Remake playing great on the Steam Deck is a testament to its performance on PC, is what I mean. Oh, I see. Yeah. I get you. FF7 Rebirth, these have technology like dis and fusser and frame generators. Sure. Look, at the end of the day, they don't have to cap FPS on the PC release of Rebirth because PC performance, you know? Personally, I will probably end up getting Rebirth on PC just because I played on FPS, like performance mode when I played Rebirth, and I thought the game was absolutely phenomenally gorgeous. To be able to play on graphics mode with 60 FPS and maybe even beyond that, I'm really hyped for. I would replay, maybe even re-platinum the game just for that, you know? It would be hard to like not want to get that at the very least. Maybe I won't get it just because of the cost, but still. Jareth mods. Yeah. Yes, those are the mods that I want. Definitely. Oh my god, Fox. Good lord. I'm Final Fantasy Ultra nerd, and I got 2 versions of FF8. The PS1, and then I think I have the remaster on Switch, and that's it. And I mean, that's all I need, you know? Why is Gandalf stoned? He is just got a Tanuki suit on from Mario 3, you know? That's all. Yeah, he's got some dank herb. He's just like, yo, 360 blaze it. Alright, we're back at our grinding spot. Seven is where right about where I'm at, actually. He's about the same level as I am and grinding. So he didn't finish FF1, but he needs to grind to 99 before he can finish it because that's part of the achievement, which is pretty awesome. Honestly, I'm having a great time. Some of my best streams are grinding streams. You know, where it's just like nothing going on, just chilling and vibing with the game while you grind. Like, I remember one, I think it was Dragon Quest V or something. It was just like the coolest stream ever, just talking and about whatever while I grinded Metal Slimes, you know? Just chatting with extra steps, right? Exactly. I mean, as long as I got something to talk about, you know? I mean, the game is a good backdrop for, you know, whatever. Just to have sound or something going on. We're not talking about My Little Pony action figures, Chrono Crash. God. Yeah, Seven did 2 red mages as well. And I specifically chose 2 black mages and 1 red mage because I knew that by going to chaos, there's only really going to be 1 melee that I really want to focus all of my saber, or not saber, but temper stacking into, you know? And so it lets me put all my temper stacking on one.
Come on down
Jesus.
to Fred's Anime Emporium for the boobies. That's us over here. Come on down. It's only $29.99 plus $59.99 for the bikini DLC.
I love boobies!
Why do I do this to myself? That's from Disgaea 2, that last bit, by the way. The first part was me making fun of games with massive assets and bikini DLC. But anyway, thank you, Chrono Crash, for the $80.08 donation. Good lord, dude, that's a massive support today. Thank you very, very much. We're getting very close to the FF3 incentive, as well as hitting the FF2 bonus goal that we could do when we get to FF2, more than likely tomorrow, by the way. Thank you very, very much. The last part wasn't me as well. Yeah, no comment. I was definitely not the voice actor for that particular character. No comment. No more questions. Yeah, I thought about like that, but I know that the white mage has a lot of HP, so if I wanted an extra meat shield, I knew the white mage was capable. You know, maybe not just from an armor perspective, but just from a HP perspective. And honestly, a white mage makes a better tank than a red mage. The armor choices for the red mage are garbage, actually, way worse than I remember. So yeah, it's almost worth doing like 3 black mages, 1 white mage. Honestly, that might even be better. And then giving the white mage the Masamune at the end. No, it would have to be a black mage at worst, simply because you would need that white mage to heal. Yeah, thankfully, because I speedran this game, I know that white mages have massive, massive HP pools. So that was helpful. Is the eye grind banned in the ice cave? No. I mean, in the Pixar Master, you can't really do the eye grind, but you don't, it's not a good grind. Look, if you're a speedrunner or you know about speedruns of FF1, the eye grind is, the only reason you do the eye grind isn't because it's a great grind, it's because you only have to take 2 steps to get the encounter, and it's very easy, and you only need to get to level 18 in order to get your class change, so you just grind to level 18 so you can get your class change, and that's it. In this, it's completely unnecessary and a waste of time to try and grind on that versus like what I'm doing here. Especially by the time you get there, like I was like what, 23 or 24 by the time we finished Ice Cave? Total waste of time to grind there. Oh shit. Okay, that's not a big deal. I was only teleport. I threw it over there. Oh my god, cheat. I threw a toy and she didn't see where it went. Agama grind. I mean, Agama grind is great, once again, if you're doing like a solo character, but we got to get everybody to 99. So the most effective way is to flare the highest XP on average battles that you can find. And that's where we're at, right here. Like, what's Agama gonna give me? 500 XP? I'm getting 12,000 XP here, and it's just as fast. Just boom, one shot, everything dies. I stock up on ethers, I spam my ethers out when I run out, go back and get ethers when I'm done, done deal. He's busy.
Come on
Jesus
down
Christ.
to Fred's Anime Emporium for the boobies. That's us over here. Come on down. It's only $29.99 plus $59.99 for the bikini DLC.
I love boobies!
You guys really want to talk about that, don't you, huh? Crimson, thank you for the $80.08 donation as well. Thank you very, very much. The massive support, the massive, massive, gigantic support. Thank you. The message of, good question, why do you do this to yourself? Yeah, I mean, I made the alert. Hey, I'm not denying that everybody enjoys some good old boob meat, all right? But yes, support. We're lifting up the streamer. Yeah, I had a friend back in World of Warcraft days who referred to her chest as boob meat. Well, actually tit meat specifically, and it's just kind of something that resurfaces every now and again. That was back in like Lich King days. Well, the pawn shops around you. People sell stuff. Pawn shop doesn't value correctly rarity. Yeah, you can definitely get some really good deals in pawn shops, actually. Although I will say the best deals are garage sales. Gotta be careful about some garage sales, though. A lot of people think that just because they have some old games that they're just all valuable, and so they'll put them at like $20 a piece or something. It's like, I'm sorry, but like ATV Dude Bros 2012 is not worth $20. It's worth $3 on a good day, you know? Like, no, I'm not gonna give you. However, every now and again, a garage sale might just have a stack of games for 50 bucks and says, go ahead. You know? What's up, Bushido Woods? How's it going? Yeah, exactly, Arceus. That's exactly it. That's the problem. People that don't understand the value of price and price of games or don't care to look it up will just make the assumption that every game is like some kind of random hidden gem and just price it at an obnoxious price. If you want a fair price, typically eBay or retro stores. Just be careful about what you're buying, and then otherwise, go garage sale hunting. You can typically find some good stuff. However, not every pawn shop is like that. Sometimes you can get some good deals. If you know what you're looking for and you know what you see, then yeah, definitely you can make a couple good purchases. Oh, level 60. There we go. So we are now tied with 7, and I got 50 minutes left. That means I'm almost a good hour ahead of him. Seven starts before me every day. He'll be on in about, what, 8 hours from now? Something like that. For his day 2. Or we'll finish his grind and begin Final Fantasy 2. I agree, Arceus. You do have to be careful about some of the retro game stores. They will try to overprice things a lot. In fact, I've definitely gone to game stores and been like, this game is not this price. Why is it this price? I'll look it up and it's like, you know, half the price on eBay or something. And obviously when you go to eBay, you got to be careful. But generally speaking, eBay is a pretty safe place to buy retro video games. Way more than Amazon. Do not buy retro video games on Amazon. That is like super scam city. Also, eBay has great buyer protection. So you could just be like, this is not legitimate, and you will get your money back. So. Yeah, it's true, but Blubber, because a lot of people will do too much research about what they're putting on a yard sale. It's a yard sale. You're not meant to make a profit on a yard sale. You're meant to get rid of some junk that you don't care about for a good price, so you can just move the product. You're just trying to get rid of stuff, you know, and make a few bucks while you're doing it. Yep, neither have I, Chad. Actually, that's not true. I bought a FF5 Famicom cart, a Super Famicom cart that didn't work, and a Jurassic Park SNES cart that did not work. That's it. They weren't fake, they weren't phony, they probably got damage in shipping, and they were so cheap, I didn't care. Oh wow, Mike, that is definitely a lucky find. Honestly, Lunar Silver Star Story Complete with all the stuff in it is about $100. So, I mean, it's not even like some crazy, you know, mega find or anything like that. But I guarantee you a lot of people at garage sale will see this like old game with all this neat stuff in it and be like, oh, $500 or something, like some ridiculousness. And you can sit there and be like, look, it's worth $100 right here. And they're like, okay, give me $100. And then you'll say, it's a yard sale, I'll give you 20. And then they'll get all uptight about it. So it's kind of hard to do yard sales. You gotta show a lack of interest and kind of toss out, you know, random things like, oh, what are you selling these for, you know? And then you can try to barter from there. I like bartering, it's fun. But so many people are just not into it. They just be like, no, buy. You know, it's like, okay, well, I wanted to buy it and I was willing to offer a fair price, but you were unwilling to budge and actually have like a conversation, so I won't be buying anything. Ah, yes, you're talking about the graded Mario 64 scam. So that's a very interesting topic, Arceus. If you are looking into getting graded video games, do not. It is a scam. The company that runs the graded video games, Wata, has actually been sued for market manipulation because what they did, the Mario 64 that you just mentioned, is actually a great example because that's how it kind of started. They had a graded copy of Mario 64 that they valued at $1 million. It's not worth $1 million, by the way, just so we're clear. I think that's not controversial. Anyway, they sold it for $1 million. It didn't actually sell for $1 million. They sold it to themselves. It was the same thing that people were doing to overvalue the cost of NFTs by selling it to their secondary wallets or accounts or whatever. So basically they sold it to somebody that's just them posing as a normal person for $1 million. And then they turn around and try to sell it for $500,000. Like, wow, look at this price. Such a good thing. Yeah, you know, I just got buyer's remorse and all or something like that. It's still worth $1 million. You could totally just get a sweet deal with this. And yeah, because of Wata's market manipulation trying to inflate I got a cat hair or something, the value of retro games, it actually caused a lot of retro games to spike in price because everybody and their mother thought that, you know, they could make $1 million with their graded game too. Well, guess what? You actually can't because they're not worth that much. Not to mention, it's really important to note that, like, when you grade a baseball card or something like that, the objective of a baseball card is to look at it. It doesn't serve a purpose. You can't play it in a game. You can't play it as a video game. There's no value to a baseball card or a sports card or sports memorabilia in general other than looking at it and just having it. That's it. That's its function. A video game has no value if it can't be played. So if you have like this super duper ultra mint condition copy of, you know, Butthead's Fart Fest, and you grade it and stick it in a plastic vise for all eternity to just look at, well, guess what? You don't have a video game anymore. You have sports memorabilia. It doesn't get to be played because as soon as you take it out, it loses all of its value. But it's also really important to note that Wata, whenever Wata grades a video game, they charge a percentage of whatever the graded value is, okay? They also demand that you give them a percentage of the sale every time a sale is made of a graded game, which means every time it changes hands, they get a percentage of the cut every single time. So of course it's in their best interest to value it as high as reasonably possible. It's a complete and utter total ridiculous scam where you get a brick that does nothing when before you had a video game that you could play. What is the damn point of having a favorite video game and then just like encasing it in resin, basically, you know? And you know, like, okay, look, let's say you got... No, you don't want any grading companies, ever. It's garbage, all of it. Now, if you just have like disposable income and you just have this love for this game and you want to get, you want to like, you know, put it on in a display case like I have behind me, you know, kind of thing. Sure, man, do it up. You know, like, hell yeah, right? Like, that's fine. But if you're like saving money to try and get this graded copy of like your favorite childhood game or something, you're doing yourselves no favors. Video game collecting is not the same as coin collecting. I mean, only in so much that video game collecting is something that you can actually play with, other than coin collecting, which is like sports memorabilia where you just look at it. Sure. However, there is value in video game collecting, and there's nothing wrong with video game collecting. So, like, they're only different in so much as the like product itself is different, but there's nothing wrong or inherently incorrect or different with the collection process. Yeah, and again, like, there's nothing wrong with having like a sealed copy of a game, or even having a graded version of a game if grading wasn't such a scam. Grading itself is the scam, so that's why I say stay away from grading in general. But anyway, if you got a sealed copy of a game because it's like it's your thing, you know, and you have the disposable income to, you know, safely do that, and you're not screwing yourself over, by all means. It's like gacha games, you know. I don't agree with gacha games either. I think gacha games are horrible, terrible, vile things that need to be wiped off the face of the earth. But if you got the money to burn and you're not hurting for it, fine. But I hear way too many horror stories about people that can't pay their bills anymore because they needed to get their 5-star waifu and they lose their home or something, you know? And it's like, look, don't do that, you know? Don't ruin yourself over the sake of a video game ever. You know, take care of yourself, then enjoy some video games. Besides, there are plenty of video games out there where you can enjoy, you know, waifus and not have to drop $1 billion on. You know what I mean? Home is where the heart is with my 5-star waifu. Is life really worth living without my JPEG waifu? Look, okay, that's I feel like that's reductive, honestly, Asteroid, because a lot of people have like gambling addiction, and also like the dopamine that you get from like gacha stuff has been proven to be highly exploitable. It's more that we need better laws in place for those kinds of things, because it's very, very exploitative. And some people are just unable to resist it because of an addiction, you know? So it's unfair to the people that are being conned when they don't know better, you know? There just needs to be better rules in place for those kinds of things. If it wasn't for the games, then surely something else? Yeah, but we have rules in place for that kind of thing to protect people. That's what rules and laws are supposed to be for, by the way, is to protect people, not to allow the exploitation of people, right? There is a measure of self-accountability, sure, but like, that doesn't mean that you can just forego protections for people and just let them get freaking destroyed. That's not how a proper society functions. You know, laws and rules are put in place to protect people from people wanting to exploit them. And if you're cheating people out of stuff, then they need to be protected. I mean, like, think about snake oil salesmen. That's where it's all boiled down to. Ah, yes, Anderson's cure-all snake oil, the tonic elixir, whatever. Yes, just drink this and all your problems will go away. It'll cure hemorrhoids and cancer and, you know, whooping cough and everything and snake bite, everything. And it's just water, right? Like, you know, there are laws in place to make sure that the product that you're providing is the correct product. That's the same concept. Oh, well, what about accountability? You know, you should know it's just water because everybody should be a science-y person that knows everything, you know? What laws do gacha games break? Exactly none right now. That's why there need to be some. That's what I'm saying. That's why there need to be better protections against those kinds of things because they're highly exploitative of like dopamine triggers and gambling addiction. Also, gambling, gacha games do overlap in the whole gambling thing, but because you're not actually winning money, it's a gray area that they get around. So technically, it is kind of sort of getting really close to breaking the gambling restrictions and laws in a lot of states, continents, countries, everywhere. Most vitamins sold in Walmart don't have any of the listed vitamins when tested. What the fuck? What? That's just pure false advertising, which is illegal. Oh my god, what? No, vitamins and minerals are not a placebo effect kind of thing. I mean, sure, a lot of people may not need like what do you call it, like additional vitamins because their diet is good or they don't have a what do you call it, a shortage of it. But like some people have actual like shortage of I have a vitamin D deficiency, literally. I take vitamin D because of my deficiency. If I'm picking up vitamin D from the store and it does not have vitamin D in it, my body is suffering. That is insanely horrible. I don't know, how does that stand? Oh my God. That is terrifying for people with actual vitamin deficiencies. Yeah, exactly, Bushido. That's another kind of big problem is that like kids that don't know better have easy access to it and boom, yeah. Oh my God. But you know what? I guess it's my own fault for not being self-accountable for taking every brand of vitamin D, breaking it down, and being like expertly knowledgeable in the chemical composition of vitamins to know that I was getting the proper vitamin D. It's all my fault, really. See what I mean? See how stupid that sounds when you talk about self-accountability, when people can exploit the lack of knowledge that people have because I'm not a fucking chemist, you know? Why is the red mage stoned? Oh, because he takes hits and he still gets XP, and I don't need him to grind. He is basically waiting to do damage to chaos when I get there. That's it. Good lord, I need to I need to do some research then to find out which brand of vitamin D is actually giving vitamin D, because I take D regularly And now I don't know if I'm actually getting it. It sure would explain a lot. Like if I unpetrified him, he'd just be defending every turn anyway while I grind. Plus he takes hits and makes the healing need much lower than needed. Or than normal, rather. It's not a scam? I didn't say it was a scam. A scam is providing a product that you didn't pay for while saying it's something else. I never said it was a scam. I said it's exploitative, which is a big difference. It's the reason why gambling is illegal in almost every country and state, you know? I live in Nevada, by the way, where gambling is legal. I grew up with it my entire life. I know all about gambling. I'm fine with that, Rue. I mean, look, at the end of the day, if people want to play gacha games and dump their entire paychecks into it and ruin their lives, like, that's on them, right? It's entirely up to them. It's their choice at the end of the day. Yes, I agree. However, you know, it is still exploitative, and it banks on you know, people that don't have the self-control and ruins them financially. I've heard tons of horror stories about that stuff. But anyway, as far as like a game being being balanced to be a real game and then released without in-game purchases, yeah, why not? Absolutely. Gambling is illegal in every state in the United States except for Nevada here and parts of other states. Also, if it's on Indian property, they make their own laws, so that's why there's a lot of Indian casinos in like California and stuff. So there is little pockets of legal gambling in various states, but generally speaking, it's illegal unless it's a state law. That doesn't stop people from illegally gambling, though, by the way. Every gas station, bar, etc. has a slot machine in Nevada. Yep, sure does, Cyril. Sure does. Not, you know, it's actually a lot less. It used to be that you couldn't go to a grocery store or a corner store or anything without some slot machines being there. It's a lot better now. You don't really get that. The slot machines are mostly in the casinos or casino adjacent type areas. Although you can, at the airport, there are plenty of slot machines. Interesting arcades. I didn't know that. Massachusetts, Rhode Island, New Jersey. Really? I didn't know. I'm honestly, I don't really care about legal or illegal gambling, you know, but there's also an age restriction to gambling, so that makes it a little bit better. But gambling as a whole, like formal gambling in casinos, is actually on the decline, massively on the decline. Most people do it on apps and stuff nowadays. So, like, at the end of the day, I do agree that people do need to be self-accountable in some way, but using an extreme example, as always, that's how you're supposed to make a point. If somebody comes into your house and breaks into your house and steals everything and hurts you, oh, I should have just been self-accountable, you know? Like, well, it's my fault because clearly I should have, like, I don't know, had a steel reinforced door and known 5 times of martial arts and, you know, been an expert marksman and everything in order to defend myself. So clearly it's my fault, you know what I mean? See, there's laws against that kind of thing to protect people from people that would prey on others. It's exploitative or violent or criminal or whatever. And in the event of gacha games, they are exploitative, you know? Like, think about, I mean, gosh, corporations are highly exploitative of people, and there's a lot of regulation that protects them, but, you know, then there's different regulation that gets stripped away so that, you know, corporations get billions because they lobby for these restrictions to be taken away so they can exploit people, you know what I mean? That's why we have laws to prevent people that don't know what the hell's going on from being exploited. And it's the same thing with gacha games. I feel that there should be some restriction or some regulation that prevents them from being too highly exploitative. Protecting people from themselves. No. I'm protecting people from those that would exploit them. There is definitely a second hand at play that is going, here, don't you want this thing? Ooh. I play gacha games, by the way. I don't like to admit that, but I do. I play a couple here and there because I got ADHD, so I like the constant sort of something going on, you know, that I can mess around with and just tap on some menus for a little bit. I still think they're shit, though, and if they all burned in hell, I would not care. $90 mount? Oh my god, that's so much. That's a different thing, though. That's just a product. They're not exploiting something. Although I will say they're kind of sort of exploiting completionists and collectors a little bit, but generally speaking, it's like if you collect shoes, you don't buy every shoe in existence, right? Like you decide what you want and you collect a thing. Whereas the gambling addiction, it's like drugs, you know? Like it's like giving somebody a hit of crack and being like, all right, this one's free, and then they want more, you know? That being said, I think drugs should be legalized because they're gonna get them anyway. But anyway, it also helps with the guaranteeing the purity because of regulation. But, you know, again, that's a different discussion. Oh, I do not want to use those. All right, let's duck out. It's the same reason why, you know, we should help homeless people or people that don't have as much or whatever. It's the same reason. You protect them, you know, like the have-nots or the less fortunate, and you give regulation to make sure that they're not exploited, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Same thing, same principle. It's about empathy. Yes, literally it's quantifiable. The gambling addiction is literally a thing. There are studies about this. Like, there are plenty of studies that support my claims. Peer-reviewed. All that jazz. Yeah, and in fact, specifically, the whole, like, whenever you're playing a gacha game and you do the summoning thing, you know, where it does the little animation and you're waiting to see what color the draw is. Oh, it's silver. Oh, no, thank God. Oh, it's gold. Okay, I got a 4-star. Oh, it's rainbow. That's my SSR Ultra UR thing. Okay, who's gonna be? They know that triggers a dopamine response. Like, it's been studied, you know, so they do it on purpose. It's all very, very carefully crafted. I'm not addicted to Bowser. You're addicted to Bowser. Shut up. Is it right or over? It's over, this one. And then it's over again. And then around. The screen changes. Oh yeah, the layout. The layout has a rainbow effect. Iridescent. It has a, what do you call it? A gradient and a color that washes over the gradient to give the effect. Yeah, back in the early 2000s. Yeah, I remember that. Oh, this is the door. I haven't even gotten into the main area. I forgot. I gotta go through the middle first. Dorp. Dorp. I'm very, very worn out after the long day. It's kitty smush time. Yeah, we're getting there too. I imagine she will be like plopping right on my lap as soon as I get done. Honestly, it's actually pretty true, but the game is also super cheap and fun to play, and so it's great, you know, for that reason, you know, like it doesn't prey on the player. In fact, it gives you all that you want for very little. Yeah. And it's fun. I enjoyed Vampire Survivor. Pretty much, Arceus, yes. Pretty much. Never really played Diablo 2, but I definitely understand it from like getting the legendary ding in Diablo 3. Like when you get a legendary drop in Diablo 3, it has this sort of metallic, hollow metallic kind of ding to it when it hits the ground. And when you hear that sound and you get that pillar of light coming up with the you get that like a brownish orange golden color on the map. Or the star, and you're just like, oh yeah, you gotta go over there and loot it, you know? Yeah, absolutely. Like, it's fine for games to have, you know, dopamine hits in them. It's different when it's like, if you want this 5-star character, you're gonna have to spend about $500 to $1,000 in premium, you know, currency in order to get it, and we know that you're going to try and get it because we know the dopamine hit is going, and the you know, exploiting the gambling addiction is going to get you to pull out that credit card. You know what I mean? And then when you eventually get it, and you're down your mortgage and regret, right? And then people lose their houses. They they can't feed their families, and like obviously self accountability is important, but at the same time, just fucking free range, let it ride is obviously not the best idea, because then it leaves it open for exploitation, and that's the problem. Is letting people exploit others is bad. I don't know how that's debatable. Never played Slay the Spire. I've heard good things about it, though. Oh, I've played Diablo 2. I just never really played it like the end game grindiness of it. I played it, I beat normal mode, and I stopped forever. I like at the time I didn't really realize that there was more to the game. I thought it was just like a hard mode and that was that, because I didn't really understand what Diablo had to offer as an end game. So and also it wasn't my PC. I rarely got an opportunity to play PC games in general. So when I beat it, I thought anyway, and I was done. And I never really, by the time I had my own computer and everything, I was already hooked on World of Warcraft, so. And then when Diablo 3 came out, I played that and I loved it. And I played that a whole bunch and I understood it more on what its whole purpose was, and I played the ever-living crap out of it. No, I do have an FF14 subscription still, and it's still active, but I haven't played since like basically the last expansion, so I just finding time to play an MMO and not play any other game and also manage my life, like just not in the cards. I will maybe be more motivated to like set down other games once Ashes of Creation comes out, if it ends up being good, but we shall see. Amazon was what I played on Diablo 2 when I beat it finally. I think it was Javazon. Well, I didn't really have a build. It was just kind of like, oh, these talents look cool. Honestly, if I had like, if I had my FF14, like all my jobs leveled and I was good to go and it was just like doing my dailies or something or my weeklies, I'd probably still be playing it. But the longer I stop playing FF14, the longer I have to get all of that stuff grinded up and, you know, up with the story and everything. And I just, you know, I keep on thinking that I'll eventually bring my bring FF14 back up. I even updated it a couple months ago. I updated it and I was getting ready to play it, just getting my keybinds in order, and then I put it down for the night, and that was that, you know. The November 28th of February MMO adjacent. I don't know about that. Monster Hunter is not nearly as grindy as a MMO. I mean, you could beat Monster Hunter and the extra content in you know 50, 80 hours and you're content, you're good, you know. You don't have to like have the content that keeps coming in and build every weapon or whatever. You've been playing Zelda Spirit Tracks. Why? Why would you do that to yourself? Why would you do that to yourself? I'm so sorry for the pain and suffering that you're currently going through. Spirit Tracks, Legend of Zelda Spirit Tracks, was one of the worst games I've ever played. I absolutely despise that game. I think it's complete and utter dog shit. It is not good just because it's Zelda, and I'm tired of pretending otherwise, that just because it's a popular IP that it can't be a bad game, you know? Having to swing your, like swipe your stylus to swing your sword and do everything in the game with the dumb microphone and the flute and everything and the train tracks that can just game over you, like, infuriating. Hey, if you're enjoying it, more power to you. I will not condemn you for enjoying what you enjoy. My perspective was, I want to burn every copy of that game in existence so it can be wiped from the annals of history. That's my take, you know? Yeah, this stinky, very poopy. Spirit Tracks Annals of History, very poopy, lots of poop. It was not an accident. Oh, I know what I said. You don't need to correct me. Spirit Track or Revenant Wings every time, no matter what. Yes, Revenant Wings. Revenant Wings not that bad. The problem with Revenant Wings is the poor conveyance and the poor, like, it doesn't reinforce its own rules until the very end of the game, and then suddenly you're just sitting there like, what the hell, as it slaps you down for daring to play the game. And even if you know exactly what you're doing, like the difficulty scaling goes from like level 20 to level 50, and you're just like, what the hell, you know? So the raw gameplay and design of Revenant Wings is actually pretty nice. I enjoyed the game until it got to that ridiculous scaling. That and the story is complete like dog water. It's awful. It's a terrible story in Revenant Wings. It takes amazing, awesome characters and reduces them down to mush. Like, there's a part in the game where, okay, so Penelo, strong, you know, strong female character, right? She takes no guff. She's ready to take action. She's powerful, right? You meet this character, and I forget what happens. He's like a spirit or something, and he tells a sad story about like what happened to him or something. And she's so distraught with emotion that she sits in the middle of the field and cries the entire battle, and the objective is to protect her. And if she gets hit, you die, you lose. Really? Really? Like, I just, how do you take a character like that and then just reduce it down to the most like stereotypical emotional woman nonsense ever? It was insulting and stupid. And that's like basically Revenant Wings' story is just nonsense like that. And also floating islands, I guess. Killing chaos today? Oh, I don't think so. We gotta get to level 99, my friend. We are level 69. Nice. What a time to check the levels. Nice. That means we're getting about 12 levels an hour? I'd say 12 levels an hour. Yeah, I didn't say anything bad about the floating continent. However, Bujerba is floating specifically because of the ore on its underside. But Glabados, it had some kind of weird angelic lore to it. It's awkward. Also, it's really important to note that in Final Fantasy XII and Tactics, the world map that you get is not the world map. It's an area map. In fact, Ivalice is supposed to be a very small part of FF12's, or like the FF Tactics part of Ivalice is supposed to be a small part of even like the FF12 map itself. It's like a small area that you can see off to the side and everything, but like you're only seeing like a couple major countries or continents and not the whole world. So there is a lot of growth in the Ivalice universe that can occur because we have not seen the whole world map of it yet. Pretty cool. I was so expectant that we were gonna get an FFT or Xenogears remastered this year, and we didn't. Oh well. No, not really, Impact. When the first announcement for Final Fantasy 16 came in, there was a lot of theories that it felt like it kind of had an Evilisian vibe to it, and so a lot of people made the assumption that FF16 was going to take place in Ivalice, which it doesn't. It takes place in a world called Vanadil. Oh, sorry. Not Vanadil. Shit, that's FF11. You're right. Oh, man, it's something similar sounding, though. Valisthea, thank you. Rebirth is in the Fiesta this year. In fact, it'll be our capstone game. The last one that we play after FF16 will be doing Remake and Rebirth back to back. How amazing is that? Oh, nice. I hope you're enjoying it. I love FF16. It's a great game. No. If DLC isn't explicitly stated, then we're not doing it. Oh, yes, the mysterious bonus game that totally exists. What could it be? Mystery game. Mystery. It's okay, we'll have plenty of Yuffie in Rebirth. I think he's completely 100% conscious. Like, his eyes aren't petrified, and he's basically encased in stone, and it kind of keeps him immortal there. That's why he gets experience still. Yes, FF11, all expansion packs, all story. No, I did not. What's the 411, Matzi? All the bravest. All the bravest would take like 3 days simply because we'd be waiting for stamina to recharge. And then be like 5 minutes of game, and then 5 hours of waiting for stamina, then 5 minutes of game. It is really good, Arceus. I agree. I mean, I love Yuffie. She's one of my favorites in OG and Remake. But, you know, DLC is DLC. It's extra, right? It's not part of the base game. The objective is to get credits, and DLC is not part of that. Basically forcing devs to be more honest in a way. Well, that's good. Final Fantasy Explorers, we played that. We did some things on stream. It was fun. It's basically DS Monster Hunter Final Fantasy style. It was all right. It wasn't the greatest, but it was pretty fun. It was kind of cute. As far as side sequel spin-off type games go, I thought Final Fantasy Explorers was pretty all right. It was an all right time. When was the news announced? Because that probably has a big factor to it. So if it was announced today, then I've been streaming all day, you know? I agree, Chad. I think Remake and Rebirth are complete and utter masterpieces. I think Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is like one of the best games ever made, ever. Like, ever made. I think it's 11 out of 10, basically. You know, like, every game developer should be looking to Rebirth and trying to beat it out if they're trying to make the best game, because Rebirth, like, holds the crown, in my opinion. I think it's just phenomenal. They absolutely nailed every single aspect of game design and game content in the most wonderful way. Like, story on point, music incredibly on point, gameplay incredibly on point, you know, content, exploration, you know, like controls, just every aspect of game and game design. The parts that go into a game are just absolutely completely perfected. Well, not perfected, but damn good, you know? Like, they nailed it. They excelled in every game category, in my opinion. You were one of the largest haters of Remake until you played it? Okay, I want to tell you my story about when Final Fantasy VII Remake was announced, because I kind of had that sort of adjacent mindset. I was living in Canada at the time with my partner, who I lived with, and, you know, we're going through the motions or whatever, because I'm an American. And she knows that I like Final Fantasy. She wasn't really into it. We played WoW together. That's how we met. Anyway, she's like, oh, Final Fantasy VII Remake was just announced. And I was like, no, it wasn't. No, seriously, because we trolled each other, messed around with each other a lot, so it's like I thought she was just messing with me. And it's like, no, it didn't. Whatever. And it's like, no, seriously, it did. It's like, I don't believe you. I'm not falling for it. And then she linked me the thing, and I was like, if they do this, they better be the exact same game, just with better graphics. Like super, you know, like the same kind of annoying person that you would expect making a big huff about Final Fantasy VII Remake because it's not the same game or whatever. So I was completely in that mindset of if they do this, they better make the exact same game just with better graphics. You know, it's you know, and not realizing what a remake meant versus what a remaster meant. And they're important distinctions, and I urge you to learn them. But anyway, I was very hesitant about remake. Fast forward 5 years. Actually, fast forward about a year from there, I start streaming. You know, I'm streaming because I had to leave. She was no good for. She cheated on me. So I left and came back home. I started streaming because I had no time, or free time, nothing but time, rather. I had nothing. And my stream started growing, and here we are, we're streaming, yay. But when, you know, as I'm streaming, you know, I talk about my love for Final Fantasy and RPGs, and I eventually start the Final Fantasy Fiesta, right? I've been doing that for 8 years. Remake's been out for less than that. And when Remake started to get closer and closer to the release date, I'm being very, like, cautiously optimistic. You know, I'm kind of like, I don't know how this is going to turn out, man. This could, like, completely ruin FF7, and I don't really know if it's going to be a good game, and I'm hesitant on it, but I'm still kind of excited, you know, that it's going to be coming out. This is kind of cool, this concept. And then the demo dropped. My jaw on the floor. I mean, I was like, I don't believe there is a chance for this game to be good because it can't possibly be better than FF7. Holy shit, was I wrong? Holy shit, was I wrong? Because when I played that demo of FF7 Remake, my jaw was on the... I was in tears, yeah. Jaw on the floor, absolutely blown away by it. And then when the game fully came out, when we finished it and rolled credits, my God, I could not believe how masterfully that project turned out. Like, just unbelievable. And I had my misgivings about the story and the ending and everything until I started doing like the theory crafting of the story and everything and the lore behind everything and the reasoning behind everything. And I was like, okay, I get it now. And I still thought it was like a 9 out of 10 story before I got everything, and now I think it's a 10 out of 10, right? And then following through with Rebirth, I didn't think there was a chance in hell of outdoing Remake being a middle game. I was like, how are they going to make a middle game excel, you know, with like the hype of the beginning, without the hype of the beginning and without the conclusion of the end? And once again, jaw on floor, just completely blown away by Rebirth. I could not believe 2 out of 2 just absolutely nailed it. So, yeah. I was the what do you call it, like the doubtful one, you know, before Remake came out. So I totally get the mindset that, you know, oh yeah, it can't possibly be good or whatever. Well, play it without bias. I was a skeptic, thank you. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. I kept trying to figure it out in my head. I couldn't find it. No, they just have to draw the rest of the L? Yeah, really, I know, right? Or the horse, the flaming horse, or whatever little meme you want to drop on. And obviously, you know, if don't listen to me about how I preach about Remake and Rebirth, like, go into the game skeptical a little bit, you know, like, play it to, don't have too high expectations, because if it's not perfect for you and you have really high expectations, you might be disappointed. Level 72. But just you know, temper your expectations, go in and play it, and you know, come back to me and tell me what you think, because generally speaking, most of the people I've talked to that were doubtful or skeptical about it have come back and be like, okay, yeah, it's good. Well, I'm 12 levels higher than Seven, so I think I'm a little bit ahead of him just so far. And I've also stopped my timer at 8 hours instead of 8:05. So yeah. Wow, what a first day, huh? Oh my God, my throat is sore, my voice is raw. I've just been a chatterbox all day, and it's been great. Where are you? There we go. Oh my goodness. Woo, there we go. Woo, what a day one. Man, what a day one. What an amazing day one. I like, okay, look. I just had an amazing day. Just what an amazing time. Awesome conversations, hanging out with amazing people, playing amazing games. Just such an awesome day. Just a great time. You guys are amazing. Thank you again for the tremendous love and support tonight. We're getting very close to that third incentive in that FF2 bonus goal, and I really greatly appreciate all the love and support you guys are giving, continuing that love for the Final Fantasy Fiesta and the support to the stream and everything. Seven and I could never thank you enough for all the love you guys show us every year for the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Thank you again for the amazing night. I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific, for our day 2. Keep in mind that 7 goes live in about, what, 5 or 6 hours or something? Gosh, I actually don't know because the times and days are kind of, they're different than his normal stream, so I haven't gotten used to his new schedule. But yes, he will be live with his day 2 shortly-ish. Oh, where can I send you all? You know, I haven't hosted Hannah in a while. Nocturnal Hannah. She's great. I lurk in her stream a lot. She's playing Tales of Abyss, which I don't particularly care for, but that doesn't matter. Hannah's great. So let's go raid Nocturnal Hannah and say, hey, just like that, all nonchalant like, and enjoy her stream for the evening. Thank you everybody for being here and enjoying Final Fantasy Fiesta. Thank you for the tremendous amount of bits and donations and subs and resubs and sub gifts. Hope you have an awesome night. Go enjoy some Nocturnal Hannah, and we'll see you all tomorrow, I'm sure, with the continuation of the 2024 Final Fantasy Fiesta. Good night. Good night.